Saints Central, your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on Tampa, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Fucking like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. Yeah. Boogie. All right. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being in the episode of the Coma, man. Like been saying for some time now, welcome, welcome, welcome. Y'all now rocking with the Sports Coma, Big Q and the guys. Well, we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. What's popping? We up in this thing. Mighty Who That Nation, getting ready for the matchup between the Saints and the Bears in the Dome. It's going to be interesting. Saints need to get this dub to keep things rolling. We have some interesting games coming up before the bye, and the Saints need to capitalize on some of these banged up teams and keep it pushing. So anyway, shout out to the fan. Appreciate each and every last one of y'all being in the stream. Please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and by all means, feel free to share the show on your social media feed. We'll be here for the summation of the entire game. We'll hit the pregame. We'll go into the regular game, and we're going to be calling it all here live on the channel. So y'all kind of relax and buckle on in as we going to get rolling. All right, so we'll start it off by looking at the injury list or the inactive list as presented by NewOrleansSaints.com. It mentioned the inactives for this matchup. The Saints inactives against the Bears. Tight end Jimmy Graham is not activated. Quarterback Jake Hayner is not activated. Wide receiver Keith Kirkwood, defensive end Kyle Phillips, guard Nick Sell-DeVary, and linebacker Ty Summers are not active for this game. Bears inactives are Tremaine Edmonds, Justin Fields is inactive, defensive back Terrell Smith, offensive lineman Nate Davis, defensive back Jaquan Brisker, and defensive lineman Dominique Robinson are inactive. So they had him as doubtful, he being Justin Fields, and now he is inactive for this game. So we'll get the Rook in there, and the Saints can frazzle him and bang him up and knock him around. We should get the victory. Shouldn't we? We should. Should be a good win for the Saints today. The Saints also announced some roster moves. The Saints made a practice squad activation. They have, notified the family members that they are elevating or activating Corey Littleton, the linebacker we just signed a couple days ago, to the active roster for this matchup against the Bears. So there you go. So Corey Littleton, who a guy that we brought in to help out. It's real strange because Jalen Smith, I wonder if he would have been activated for this game, but we bring Corey Littleton and activate him straight away. So he'll be activated for this matchup. And also, let's go over some of the starting lineups for the Chicago Bears with with Justin Fields. That Tyson will get going in the game. He'll start for them for another week. Roshan Johnson is the running back. This guy is a pretty powerful north-south runner. You got to watch out for him. They are pretty good at running the football. Their top target, DJ Moore, is there. Darnell Mooney and Tyler Scott are the wide receivers. Tight end is Cole Kmet, and you see fullback Blasingame, and the line is Braxton Jones, Tevin Jenkins, Cody Whitehair, Big Nate Davis is out, so we'll probably see it's Jatir Carter or somebody else perhaps that'll step in position for him. And Donnell Wright is the right tackle. Defensively for the Bears, Yannick Ngakoue, Andrew Billings, Justin Jones, Montez Sweat was added to the team via trade last week. The linebackers, Tremaine Edmonds is out, so TJ Edwards is their top guy. And we'll probably see Mika Bakersfield, the former LSU guy, perhaps Cole, maybe Jack Sanborn. We'll see who they roll out at us. And the cornerbacks, Jalen Johnson is their top guy in terms of his interceptions, Kyler Gordon. And then you look at the safety with Brisker out. Quindell Johnson might get an opportunity, and Deron Harmon are in the secondary there. So kickers is Cairo Santos, Trenton Gill, and the return men are Trent Taylor and Tyler Scott for the Chi Bears. So they got a rookie at the top, so we know they'll be trying to run the ball early and often against the Saints. The Saints will have to shut that down while putting some serious pressure on these guys and making things work. So, and like I said, this is a game. Their top quarterback is missing. We got a damn rookie in there. We need to frazzle them. We need to, confuse them. We need to force turnovers. In my estimation, and I'm not trying to jinx it, but I'm thinking in this game, the Saints should beat the Bears. By at least 2 touchdowns. Seriously. We'll see what the offense dealing with moving into this game. So anyway, you can see starting lineup for the Saints: Carr, Kamara, Olave Thomas, and Rashid Shaheed. Jawan Johnson is there. So we have Taysom and Foster Monroe. Jimmy is not active for the game. Prentice is on the injury list. Hurst, Garcia, McCoy, Ruiz, and Ramczyk is who they saying are going to start. We'll see how that works. We know Nick Saldiveri is not active for this game. So we'll see if they stick with Max Garcia over Andrews Pete. That'll be interesting, but this is what they're giving us. The defense, Cam Jordan, Nate Shepard, Colin Sanders, Carl Granderson, who leads the team 5.5 sacks. I won't say Carl has this year. Yeah, Carl been putting up, 5.5. That's what he had last year overall for the full season. So he's on his way to a 10-sack season, man. Carl Granderson, he can do it. Also linebackers, Pete Werner, Demario Davis is going to play in the game for some of the family members. Zach Bourne act as the third linebacker, and you see Corey Littleton is activated to the active roster to help out special teams, perhaps. And of course, you look at the secondary: Laddie Daddy, Adebo, Alante Taylor, Marcus May, and Tyrann Mathieu are our secondary. Blake Grupe, Lou Hedley, and return man, the fantastic Rashid Shaheed, both punt and kick return for the black and gold. So it'll be interesting to see just how the Saints, but I'm looking at and I'm saying to myself, the Saints should be able to get this dub and beat the Chicago Bears by at least 2 touchdowns in the game. So if you're in here, fam, please feel free to hit the like button as we get ready to go. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and by all means, feel free to share the show on your social media feed. Shout out to everybody involved in the building. That boy alone, T-Mama, was popping with your queen. Good to see you in the chat. Everybody, man, good to see y'all. Pelicans, Nolas, Bobby, Don't Stop Believing in Freedom. Good to see you. Achbon, shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you, brother. Eric is in this thing as well. Young City, Go Maha, shout out to you as well. Brock, how you doing, Brock? Jeremiah or Jeremy? Much love, man. How you doing? Black Preacher, man. How you doing, sir? Appreciate you. EKL and the rest of the fam. Who that Chris? Shout out to you, fam. L Dub, how you doing, sir? My brother Tori, shout out to you. Good to see you out there. My friend, appreciate you as well. And everybody, man. Jason, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you. Everybody, man. Running Bear, everybody, man. Appreciate y'all for chiming in. Hit the like button. What's up, Snake Bite? Shout out. What's up, Jeff? How you doing, sir? Appreciate you. Claude, how you doing, my man? Well, what's up, Trey? Shout out to my brother Trey. TJ, much love, fam. Appreciate you as well. Willie's in this thing. Good to see you. Mr. Fire D's in this thing. What's up, Stacy? How you doing? Appreciate you as well, brother Troy. All right, Jermaine, how you doing, sir? OG to the third degree. How you doing, fam? Appreciate you. How you doing, Angel? Much love to all of the queens out there. Much love to the queens. Brother Gundam, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you. Christopher, who that to you, fam? Appreciate you as well. Much love to everybody. All right, Pelicans Notice says, Q, you know sometimes the Saints make rookies look like Pro Bowlers. Yeah, they do. And a big concern of mine only is what the hell do they do in terms of this, in terms of keeping the quarterback from leaking outside the pocket. That was a very just last show that I did, I was just, that just infuriated me how undisciplined they were and just keep allowing that stuff to happen. That's just the communication thing, and for them just to do what the hell they're supposed to do. All right, shout out to you, Robert. Good to see you. April, how you doing, Queen? Appreciate you as well. Hemisphere's in the building. Melissa, how you doing? Appreciate you for being here. Brother Earl is in this thing. My brother Scoob, how you doing, man? What it do, pimping? Shout out to you, Scoob. Yoshi, shout out to you. Thank you for the super chat. How you feel about Williams from USC? Man, listen, bro, it's a lot about that, man. But listen, I'm just keep it to the field. The dude is a tremendous quarterback, man. You know, I can see why they're looking at him as being a guy that they could possibly be looking at to, you know, be a top pick in the draft. So I'm gonna just keep it like that. Thank you, man. Appreciate you for that All right, shout out to you. Appreciate you, fam, for that as well. And we're going about to get going in just a minute. Yes. All right, fam. Appreciate y'all in the thing as well. All right. All right. Marlon Mall, shout out to you, fam. Appreciate you for being in this thing. Greg, much love to everybody, man. Thank y'all for being in the stream as well. Trial 504, big ups to you, man. Appreciate you as well. So, keys to victory, and we talked about this before in the matchup against this team, is that we need to handle business. We need to make sure that we do everything that we're supposed to do in terms of keeping the timeouts, keeping the turnovers down as well. All right, fam. Much love. All right, appreciate y'all being here. All right, so anyway, yeah, this is what's up, 504 Code. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to you as well in this thing. All right, so yeah, the keys of victory for the Saints getting ready to do it is we got. Hold on, just a second, fam. Just give me just a second. All right, fam. I had to take care of a few things at the time. Thank you, sir. All right, I had the game on the wrong television. I had to switch it. All right, so anyway, shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in the stream as we about to get going in this thing. The keys to victory, getting back to the keys to victory for the black and gold in this matchup. Getting after the rookie quarterback. The guy's a rookie back there. He doesn't know what he's doing. We can't allow the Chicago Bears to run on us. You know how we looking at that Chicago Bears. They're going to be trying to lean on the running attack best way they can. All right, so with that being said, we're gonna keep it going, man. But we just need, as a team, to do the things that work, and that means keep doing what we did from last week. Let's use the running game against the Chicago Bears. I know they got a defense. The defense has some pieces there. They're not totally a dominant unit, but this team is still a learning team. The Saints, they're a 2-6 team. They don't play well on the road. They're 1-3. They do have some positive things. They're coming into the building. The Saints have to smack this team down and get this W, man. It can't be turnovers. It can't be lackluster play. It has to be a smart effort by the black and gold in this thing. Using a running attack, have to be able to use and run the ball effectively to set up the play action so Carr can get downfield. We'll have opportunities against this secondary to do things like that. We also have to be able to, when we do pass the ball, Derek Carr has to be very judicious in his going through his progressions and getting the ball out of his hand as soon as he can, not sitting back there and taking a half an hour to decide on where you're going to throw the ball. We need more decisiveness out of Carr when we do pass the ball. We have to have we can't have turnovers in the matchup, and we have to take full advantage of getting our pass rushers in, and if we have to blitz I'm anticipating a blitz heavy game from the Saints. When you got a young rookie quarterback in there like this guy that we're going to see, I expect a blitz-heavy performance against the Saints defense that probably will force them into multiple turnovers. I'm expecting the Saints to have at least a 2-touchdown win over this Chicago Bears team. They're not very good, a complete team, and this is the type of teams that you show killer instinct on and you stump on them and you keep it pushing. So that's my take on it into the game. Y'all tell me y'all takes. Also, feel free in the family in the chat to feel free to give me your assessment of what you think the score is going to be in this matchup. What do you guys think? Let me know what you think the score is going to be. Give me a score prediction and tell me what you guys think is going to go on. You see that old matchup indicator got the Saints say over 67%. Marley says, Q, you got the yeah. You're out kind of chilling, man. I got it. I had to get up and change it, man. The remote is wasn't working correctly, but it's all good. All right, what's up, Willie? Shout out to my boy Willie, man. Good to see you in the chat, man. St. John, how you doing, sir? Appreciate you as well in the building. So, what you guys think? Give me a score prediction in the game, man. The Saints. Hopefully, we can get a loss from Atlanta today. The Saints will have an opportunity because I think I'm not disrespecting the Bears, but the Saints should beat the Bears. The Bears are lacking a lot of stuff today. They should be able to beat the Bears in this game, at least in my estimation, at least by 14 points. By at least by 14 points in the game. I think it'll be a blitz-heavy game. I think we'll be able to get multiple sacks in this game on this team, and we can't be stupid about it. I'm not going to disrespect him, but you got a rookie-ass quarterback in there who don't know what that don't know what he's doing, and he's going to get them. He's going to have the deer in the head lights going on because we're going to give it to him. All right, so anyway, what's up? King Wireless says 42-10. Okay, thank you, sir. Robert, shout out to you, 35-19. All right, DJ Field Cole, 34-17. Running Bear says 35-9. Thank you, sir. What's up, Bronze Flat Power Guy? Shout out to you. Big Smoke Dog, 44-17 Saints. Willie says 35-10 Saints. All right, 42-10. Thank you, sir. Debbie, what's up, Queen? 31-10 as the Saints kick the ball from going from right to left on my screen. The Saints kick the ball out the back of the end zone. Bears will retrieve it at the 25. They take possession first. Speedy says 33-13. Brother Prime, 23-10. All right, thank you, fam. I appreciate it. Yeah, Claude said, do you still know how to blitz? Yeah, you should see that, bro. This is a game that calls for a heavy blitz call in this game. You got a rookie quarterback in there that don't know what he's doing. They're going to try to use the running attack. We got to send them early and often after this guy. Now, here we go. First possession. Bears at their own 25-yard line. Tyler, the quarterback, is in the shotgun. He got 3 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left. And there's the snap. He looks automatically to the right, fires it, and he finds a target as he gets down to the 37-yard line of the Bears. So he gets a pick up a first down and then some from the young quarterback, turned and fired to the wide receiver to the right and picked up the first down and then some. So it's going to be fun performance. And the thing the Bears want to do is try to get this quarterback to kind of pinpoint a throw and get it out as fast as he can. But they also want to run the ball. All right, here you go. He's under center again. Man in motion from right to left, turns in hand. Nope, play action to the running back, fires down the field, and it's caught by wide receiver. I can't see his number right now, but he catches it at the Saints 48-yard line. So then a Mooney. There you go, the Tulane wide receiver Mooney, Cam Jordan on the stop right there. So here we go. All right, so two passing plays early to kind of get the Saints defense reeled up, and Saints defense looking. They're sitting up at the 47-yard line. Shotgun Bears again. 3 straight pass plays. Saints coming, and they threw the ball at the feet. There was nobody there. That should be an intentional grounding against the quarterback, the Bears quarterback. I didn't see any running backs there. He threw it at the feet of his lineman. Is it? There's no flags out there. Is that intentional grounding? There were no receivers there. Okay, so I didn't see anything. They didn't see. I didn't see a player there. So maybe there was. I didn't see anybody. But so here they go. The Bears 2nd and 10. They have the 3 straight passes by the Bears. All right, Bears quarterback under center, sends a motion man from left to right as the tight end. They lined up like it's a running play. Turns and hands the ball off to the running back off to the right, and he gets pumping down to about a 6 or 7 yard pickup by Johnson, the running back. No, that's Dante Foreman. Dante Foreman's in there. Dante Foreman gets about a 6 or 7 yard pickup running to the right side. It'll be 3rd down and 3 for the Chi-Town Bears. So they right now the Bears went with 3 straight passing plays to hit the Saints with the run and the plan. The Bears, it look like the Saints defense looks like it's reeling, but there's an adjustment period that the Bears have to make. And then it's going to be a timeout call that soon. Yep, it's a timeout call early on. There was some kind of foolishness going on, and the clock was getting low, and the coach calls a timeout right there. Eberfluss looks like he is best friends with the guy from the Bill Nye, the science guy. That looks look like him. They run a lab together somewhere, man. Eberfluss, Professor Eberfluss. All right, so there you go. He calls a timeout right there. 3rd and 10 as young rookie quarterback Tyler runs back out there to the field. So the Bears, credit the Bears, man. They're looking good pretty early, but they kind of called that timeout as the clock was getting low. It might have stifled a little of their progress. You don't want to do that. You want to kind of build on that momentum. But we'll see if this timeout, that ill-prepared timeout, will hurt them, because it might have given the Saints an opportunity to resituate themselves. 3rd and 2 now. Crowd getting loud in the building. All right, they're operating from the Saints 38-yard line under center, showing a run formation with multiple wide receivers to the left, and it is a run situation to Foreman, and Foreman is going to be stopped shy of the 4th of the first down. So that'll bring up 4th and 1 for the Bears. Now the Bears are a 2 and 6 team, and usually 2 and 6 teams will try to go for stuff like this here and now. So we'll see what the Bears are going to do. 2 and 6 teams have nothing to lose. They'll go for it on 4th down in your territory, and that's exactly what they're going to do. They're lining up, and there's the play. It's a rollout play to the right, and he turns his back. Marcus May stupidly turns his back to the quarterback, and the quarterback picks up the first down plus a couple of yards after the fact, and the Bears get the first down. What was Marcus May thinking? He literally turned his back on the quarterback, and he looked at him and then turned his back and ran away and left the dude to go and get the first down. Come on, bro. Put your thinking cap on, man. Come on. Just come on, bro. I mean, this is the thing we have to worry about, because the Saints are really, they go gray crazy, gray matter loss when you guys start scrambling outside the pocket. Shotgun for the Bears at the Saints 32-yard line. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. There's a run to Foreman, and he gets wrestled down early by Pete Werner, a gain of maybe a yard or so as the Saints stop him. That'll bring up 2nd down and 9, maybe a gain of 2, maybe no more than 1 yards, but yeah, it is 2nd and 9. All right, so Saints defense, man, getting kind of shaken up early on now. What's going on with this team? 2nd and 9. Let's see what goes on. Cam Jordan and the rest of them looking, saying what the Bears is going to do next. Bears got the Saints defense spinning a little bit right now. They allowing the quarterback to throw the ball. He's under center. There are two wide receivers to the left, one to the right. Looks like a running play. They turn and hand the ball off. The Foreman cuts to the left. He gets clear ground, gets to the 20 and gets clipped down, falls down gets to maybe around the 17-yard line. He's inside the red zone with a runoff to the right side. First down, Bears. So he gets out to the left side of the formation right there and beats everybody to that side, and he gets kind of clipped down or dragged down by Lattimore. He picks up the first down, and he gets pushed out of bounds there inside the Saints 20-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Bears. Very promising start for the Bears early on. They're at the Saints 18-yard line. Tyler, the quarterback's under center, showing the power eye look, hands the ball off. It's a play action fake. He's looking and fires the ball across his body to the right side of the field, and it is caught. Touchdown on, who was that? Cole Kmet smoked somebody as he turned and fired across his body to the opposite side of the field, and Cole Kmet that was Tyrann Mathieu, got smoked on the play because Kmet, the big 6'6" tight end, says, "You gonna put this little ass guy on me? All right, watch this." And he catches a touchdown over Tyrann Mathieu, who was falling down. What a great catch by Cole Kmet. He brung it down, just snatched it from Tyrann Mathieu, who was falling backwards, and Cole Kmet just took it away from him. And the Chicago Bears march down the field and get a touchdown on the Saints and on their opening possession. And then, of course, there's Santos kicks it through, and that'll make it 7-0 early Bears. What a hell of a drive by Chicago on that first series right there. And it was just, the Bears had a wonderful series against the Saints on that play. The Saints, that's an opening drive. That's just how boxers do at first. Guys trying to figure out their style, and ultimately, let's see what the Saints do. They'll make the adjustments to neutralize whatever Chicago did on that initial drive. That should have been a field goal, not a touchdown. But that goes to show you, with 4 and 6 teams get going, man, in there, they're going to go for it on 4th down. And, of course, Marcus May turns his back on the quarterback. Quarterback picks up the first down, extends the drive. And Tyler didn't look like a rookie. He looked very comfortable in there. There's no pressure, and it's supposed to be dialed up pressure. The guy gets comfortable. He's comfortable enough to turn, scramble to the left side of the field, and fire right across his body to the opposite side of the end zone to get a touchdown on that play. Where's the pressure? No pressure early. They got to change that, man. This should be a dialed up pressure game from the start to finish. That guy should be facing intense pressure. Didn't see much on that first drive, man. So let's see what happens, man. It's not, some of the family members saying it's a bad omen. No, it's not a bad omen. Sometimes that happens, fam, when the guy he might get a touchdown on you. They might get a touchdown on you. That don't mean they're going to do it the next time around. Sometimes you got to adjust to what these guys are doing and take that away from them. All right. So anyway, the Saints go down 7-0 right now. Still a lot of football left to be played in the game. There's still a lot of football to be played in this game. There's still a lot of football. 11:21 remaining in the game. So we're going to see exactly what these people are going to do and how they're going to do it. So y'all just kind of be cool. All right, Tragic says the matchup team's been taking advantage from bigger tight ends against Mathis. Indeed, and they took advantage of that right there. In our preview stream, we talked about what was it? Coffee with Q on Saturday morning. We previewed the matchup, talked about Cole Kmet. He's a big red zone target for them, and traditionally and commonsensically, a tight end is going to be a safety blanket for his quarterback, especially if the guy's a rookie quarterback. He's going to be somebody you got to pay attention to. So in the end, he just found his tight end. And Tyrann Mathieu wasn't in the best position. He was falling backwards like he had an interception, and the guy just took it right away from him. So it wasn't like he was performing the best defense in the world. Paul says Bears 27-21. Okay, you think the Bears going to beat the Saints? I have to disagree with you on that, bro. I think the Saints do eventually lock this down and start really causing problems to this quarterback. If the Saints lose this game to this is a lot of dumb crap that don't make anything look good for them. So let's see how the offense responds as they got going, but you never know. This could be the last time they even see a touchdown for the rest of the game. Saints could reel off some points here. Let's see how the offense responds to that, because the defense right now, they need to do something better. Okay, the Bears kick the ball into the Saints end zone. Saints retrieve the ball at the 25-yard line. And I want to know where the pressure is. That's what I would like to know, because it was a play-action play in which all that sets up. And where was the pressure at? The pressure got there too late, and the guy was able to find the target in the game and get the shit going. So, I mean, in the end, it is what it is. So the Saints get the ball at the 25-yard line. Carr's in the shotgun, running back next to him. Tight end Jawan Johnson, two of them to the left, two to the right. There's a snap. Carr steps up, delivers the ball in the center of the field to Chris Olave down to the Saints 39-yard line. Center strike right up the center of the field from from Derek Carr to Olave. Saints get a new set of downs. So Carr steps up, looks comfortable, and fires a dart in there, and the guy, the defensive back for the Bears, trips up Chris Olave. So the Saints' new set of downs is they keep moving. All right, so first throw is a good throw. All right, here we go. The Saints from their own 38-yard line. Carr under center, running back behind them is AK-41. It's the handoff to no, that's Jamal Williams. And Jamal Williams doesn't get too much popping on that play. He gets maybe a gain of 1 or 2 yards running against that Bears defensive line. So there you go. So we'll see what happens here for the Saints offense. If they can get it going, they got to return the favor. They got to score a touchdown here, man. Bears punch you in the face first. You got to turn around and go back at this team. 2nd and 9 now for the Saints. Only a gain of 1, they're saying, on the play. Carr's under center. He sends his man in motion from left to right, gets under center. You got Jamal behind him there. It's a play action to Jamal, steps up and gives it back to Jamal. Jamal has caught the ball. He goes down for a gain of maybe about 3 yards on the check down play back to Jamal Williams. So right now, nothing to Elvin Kamara. We hadn't seen Kamara, but Kamara's, I think, is he in the game now? I want to say he's stepping into the game now. He sees they're going through the Saints line. Andrews Pete at tackle, Hurst at guard, McCoy, and the rest of them, and they say Kamara there. But even though they started the game with Jamal Williams, 3rd and 5 for the Saints. Shotgun. They got wide receivers to both sides of the formation. There's the snap. Carr fires it to the right side, and it's incomplete on the play as Chris Olave was guarded, and the ball goes out of bounds. The Bears get the Saints off the field. I don't know what Carr was doing, or if I don't know what he was doing. He was throwing it to him, but the ball was 5 yards farther than what it was supposed to be, and he flirted it over there, and the ball was thrown toward the defensive back, not toward the wide receiver. So it's obvious some communication issues between Carr and them early on. I wish I'd have seen more Taysom Hill on that play, and Carr throws it to the wrong person. It appears it was some miscommunication. So the Saints funky ass stop out on that drive, so they'll have to punt the ball back to the Chicago Bears. Ball, what a dumb play that was. Anyway, here go the snap right here. The punt is by Hetley, is away, and a pretty decent punt, and it'll be fielded inside of the 15-yard line at the 14 by the return man for the Chicago Bears. So it'll be they'll have to march deep, and we'll see what the Saints defense can force a turnover. But it appears the Saints offense first drive was the regular way they started the drive previously in some of the games where the Saints lost. The offense doesn't usually, the opening drive is an importance of striking on your opening drive. It sets the tone for the game. If you strike, they score a touchdown, you match their touchdown, the defense, and the game is 0-0 basically again. Now it's the Bears have a little bit of momentum now, as they now have an opportunity to kind of build on their success on the second drive. The defense has to do something better. They have to be able to turn that blitz pressure up again. That guy had too much time to sit back there in the pocket and make these throws. The Saints have to do something different. All right. All right, so the first offensive series, let's talk to the family members how y'all feel about that offensive series. Let me know how you feel. Throw it in there because it stunk. That I don't know what he was doing, but there were 2 people over there, and Carr threw it almost. If the defensive back for the Bears was paying attention, he would have picked that ball off, because he threw it right at the Bears defender. I don't know what he was doing or where the hell he thought he was throwing the ball. And I'm pretty sure he's going to blame Chris Olave for the shit and say that he was supposed to be running. I don't know what he was doing, but he didn't look anywhere else. He automatically got out of the snap and looked right at Olave and threw the ball like there was nobody else on the field. So, I mean, like I said, take the ball out of this guy's hands. Now, he tried to run it with Jamal Williams. I don't understand why we're not seeing Elvin Kamara. I'm going to have to see what's going on with that, because they started the game with Jamal Williams starting in there, and I don't know what's going on with that. Why we didn't see Elvin Kamara in there? I don't know what's going on here, because he wasn't listed as an inactive player. But perhaps I don't know what's going on. Why Williams got those was in there, and we didn't see Kamara in that drive. I don't see. Did y'all see Taysom Hill either? Y'all see any Taysom in that first series? I didn't see any Kamara, and I didn't see any Taysom Hill. I didn't see anything. So y'all gonna have to figure that out for me because I didn't see anything that time. All right. Anyway, all right. Brock says, I left 5 minutes and they already scored. Yes, indeed, they scored. They marched the field on the Saints and got the score. The Saints got to settle in. And I'm not going to say anything until after the game is over with. But this is a 2-6 Bear team. And listen, I'm not disrespecting them or looking past them, but you got a 2-6 Bear team that needs to that the Saints need to smack down, man. Not saying they're deficient, but this guy, the rookie quarterback, is 3 out of 4 for 47 yards in the score. Cam Jordan is on the sideline with Alontae Taylor now. So I don't know what the Saints are doing now. They got Cam on the sideline after a break, and that's a toss to the running back. Play gets 8 up shy of the line of scrimmage. Is Carl Granderson on the play, and he'll lose a yard on the play. All right. So first drive, they're showing the montage of the rookie quarterback, and they're showing the montage of him just standing back there throwing the ball. And you notice on the montage that they're showing on television is there's no pressure in his face. Hell, any quarterback can do that worth the salt. If he's not showing any pressure, you're going to stand around and throw a ball to completions. There's a shotgun right there. The Saints coming with the pressure. He steps up, has clear blue field, run to the 20, 25, 30, down to the 35, slide to the 36-yard line, and throws his damn fits like he did something. Once again, the Saints evident shows again where the Saints can't keep containment. They stupidly and foolishly allowing these players, these quarterbacks to run, and that guy ran for over 20 yards up to right close to out of line, and they sit up here, he's smiling and every damn thing. The Saints defense continue to allow quarterbacks to open up and run on them. They're not containing the quarterback. That is a key thing that we've been talking about this entire last week. He gets all the way up to the Bears 34 or 33-yard line. He's under center, tosses it to the left side. It's another toss to the opposite side, number 13, and he gets blown up in the backfield by Carl Granderson, who seems to be the only defensive player on the Saints field that wants to play today. So that'll be a loss of maybe 2 or 3 yards, as Carl Granderson says, all this old back and forth stuff, let's get it out of here. And he was able to get him down at about the 28-yard line right there. So they'll lose a few yards as Scott, the wide receiver, gets just destroyed by Granderson. All right. So, yeah, Carl Granderson says, I want to play today. I'm here to play. They lose 5 yards on a play. 2nd and 15 now for the Bears. Quarterback and the shotgun, wide receivers, 3 of them to the right, 2 to the left. Lifts his foot. There's a snap. Ball looking. He's looking to the left. Saints, he throws to the right, finds a wide running back, and he gets the first down back plus 2, 3 more yards. Good grief, man. Good grief. He finds Evans to the right side of the field. He looked left and did something Carr was supposed to do. Look at different options. He looked left, then threw right, and found his running back, who not only got the 15 yards back, but plus 2. So right now, the Saints defense looking like they did on the first possession. They have not found the answer to stop it. It's called pressure. All right, here you go. In the shotgun now, they're at their own 44-yard line. Wide receivers to both sides of the formation. There's a draw play right up the center of the Saints defensive line. He gets into Saint territory down to maybe the 48, 47-yard line. There's a flag out. Could be holding. Yeah, the referee is saying that it's a holding play, and we don't know who it is, but he's making a holding gesture. Could possibly be Chicago Bears. We got Elvin Gentry's brother out here, so we'll see what what Elvin Gentry's brother got to say about it. All right, holding against the Bears, so that'll back them up on the play. Darnell Wright wasn't right that time as he got caught holding on the play. He was holding Big Nate Shepard. Referee astutely mentioned it, seen it, and called Wright, who was wrong on the play, backs him on up. 6:56 in the first quarter clock here. That'll help out the Saints. It's still first down, but it's going to be 1st and 15 now for the Chi-Town Bears. On Wright, dead wrong on the play. 1st and 18, actually. All right, quarterback in the shotgun, running back to his left, wide receiver to the right, 2 to the left, man in motion from right to left to get to join the rest of them. And there's a handoff to Foreman, and he's stopped automatically, maybe for a gain of 3 yards, maybe 2 or 3 yards, not much shaking on the play. It'll bring up 2nd and perhaps 16, maybe 15 on the play. All right, so the Saints very well might be able to get the Chicago Bears offense off the field, who've been dominating the first quarter of this game. 6:38 remaining on the clock right now. So right now, the Saints just kind of the offense for the Bears have been doing their thing in the first quarter of this game. All right, the Bears quarterback in a shotgun with 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right, 3 to the right, actually. And he's waiting for the ball, lifts his leg. There's the snap. Saints come in with the pressure. He has plenty of time and throws the ball to the right side. Intercepted by Paulson Adebo. He's still on his feet. He's running the wrong way. He running the wrong damn way. He got confused and something happened. He was running the wrong way, but Paulson Adebo gets the pick as they're looking for the damn camera, man. Enough of this, man. We got to get a score here. So the Saints defense get the pick on the quarterback, and they just rear back, and then he just jumped the lane. That's all Paulson Adebo astutely did was jump the route, man. He seen it coming, watched his eyes, and just jumped it. The only problem was he running the wrong way, man. What was he doing, man? You running the wrong way, brother. All right, so interception by the Saints defense, and they operate now when the offense gets back, they'll operate on a short field. So the Saints defense make that interception. That's what we need in the Saints defense. Stop all that Bears confidence right there. And let's hope this turns the tide. Absolutely. Tuck Graph, shout out. She says, did those DBs buy a ticket because they'll just watch receivers catch the ball? Yeah, rare back, but that was a good pick there. All right. What's up, Ryan? Shout out to you, my man. He says we're gonna have to rename this. Shout out to my man Ryan, man. Shout out to you, brother. Good to see you out there, bro. All right. Yes. We got the pick, fam. So we got the pick. All right. So yeah, Paulson Adebo. Remember, Paulson Adebo leads the team. He leads the Saints with interception. That's his 3rd pick of the game. So of the year. So he has 3 interceptions on the year. Paulson Adebo doing his thing, man. He doing his thing. He kind of got confused right there, didn't he, family? What's up, Lady T? All right. Okay, she said flipping back and forth between the Atlanta game. Chris says Paulson trying to make sure he's still on the roster. Yeah, he was he was going the wrong way for like, where you going, Paulson? That way. You know, you got a little confused for a second there, but we'll take it, man. We'll take the interception, man. All right. Much love, man. Appreciate y'all being in this thing, man. All right. Yeah, we doing good, man. We doing all. Let's see what the offense can do now, man. Let's see what the offense can do right now. So, all right. Shout out to the family members, man, in here. Brent, shout out to you, man. Appreciate you here as well. All right. Shout out to Brent. All right. Brent says, I told you that Tyson's dad. Go Tyson. All right. He says, go. He's for the Who-Dats. All right. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, bro, for your cash app. Thank you, man.
Thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, Mr. Harvey, thank you for your super chat. He says, who? Debo. All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Shout out to Jamal and Maul. He says, Q, don't get too excited. It might be 3 points. Hey, bro, it's points. It's going to be points for us. I'm going to have to look at it, and hopefully we get a touchdown off that interception, bro. Thank you for being a member.
Thank you. Far too kind.
All right, Taysom Hill is in from the Bears 45-yard line. Taysom turns into a running back, runs, picks up, breaks tackles, gets on down to the 37 or 36-yard line or 37-yard line now for the Saints. So Taysom, we didn't see him on the first drive. Taysom's out there on that drive. Didn't see AK-41 either. Maybe I didn't see him on that first drive either, man. So we need to make this happen with the turnover right there. We need to keep it going. All right. What's up, Real TA? What's up, my brother? Appreciate you for being in the stream. Much love. All right. Here go the Saints once again, operate from there, from the Bears 38-yard line. Olavi in motion from right to left, turns and that's Carr, hands the ball to AK-41, and Elvin picks up he gets all the way down to the 20. Let's see, maybe I'm going to have to take a look at it again. But Elvin Kamara's in there. I don't understand what was going on. Why did Jamal Williams start off the game and Kamara was on the sideline? What was going on with that? You see, why wasn't Kamara involved with the first series of plays? What's going on here? That's a question we need to ask them after the end of when the game is over with. Why wasn't Kamara involved in the first series of plays? It was Jamal Williams out there. Okay, the Saints get down to their own 30 to the Bears 34-yard line. Carr throws it, finds Taysom Hill, and Taysom picks up several yards. He's still shy of the first down, though, but maybe a pick up of 4 or 5 yards on the play. It'll bring up second and 5. So, there you go. All right, so Carr still not fanning through his progressions, man. He's still pinpointing one guy. He's not Carr. Y'all noticing that? Carr's not fanning through those progressions, man. He's not. He's just looking at one dude. Watch him. All right, he's on the center now. They're at the Bears 28-yard line. Under center, he turns and flips the ball, AK-41 to the right side, and Elvin Kamara gets wrestled down and looked like he'll lose a yard or so behind the line of scrimmage. The Bears are ready for that. They were ready for that. That'll bring up third down and maybe at a loss. I want to say a loss of 1 or 2 yards because Ryan Ram, I don't know if Ramczyk was supposed to block 57, but Ramczyk wasn't, but he didn't block nobody on that drive. It was too much penetration that happened. So somebody missed something, and Ramczyk looked like he might have blown a block or something. 3rd and 7 now in the shotgun. The Saints wide receivers on both sides of formation. Carr's in the shotgun, waiting for the ball, and there's a snap. He looks to the right, fires the ball to the right, and it's caught by Chris Olave, who was able to fall forward and pick up the 3 to 4 yards beyond the first down. So that's Carr was able to fire the ball. Looked like a quick slant route. I want to say it was a slant. Yeah, just a little quick route inside, a little semi slant, I guess you want to say. It wasn't a full slant, but he was able to get the ball in front of the cornerback's face and was able to get the first down and fall forward for like 2 or 3 extra yards on top of that thing. All right, Carr's in a shotgun now. They're at the 19-yard line of the Chicago Bears. 3 wide receivers left, 1 to the right. There's the snap, looking, fires to the right, and finds Chris Olave again down to the 11-yard line. It'll be 1 yard shy of the first down. Sorry, that's Rashid Shaheed. Rashid Shaheed with the catch off to that side of the field. So, yeah, that's the throw right there, and he finds it. And, boy, he lined him up with the linebacker there, and Olave, credit to him, took a hit, but he was able to hold on to the football. 2:31 and counting down in the matchup. Olave runs off to the sideline there. Carr is also on the sideline there. So Taysom Hill is in the game. 2nd and 1 for the black and gold. All right, Taysom's there. All right, he's in the shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 to the left, and turns into a running back, and Taysom falls forward and picks up the first down, gets the first down +1 in the game, and it gives the Saints 1st and goal in the red zone. Notice the Saints, when they send Derek Carr in there, they're going to see if he can get it going. But remember, Taysom Hill is the one that usually they relied on. They relied on him in the last game, taking Carr out of the red zone and bringing Taysom Hill in, and Taysom was able to get it with Colin Saunders and all those guys. So let's see if that's the formula for this. All right, 1st and goal, $1:45 and counting down on the clock. Carr in the shotgun, multiple wide receivers to both sides of formation. Elvin Kamara then breaks off from the line of scrimmage and stands next to Carr on the right side as he's waiting for the snap. There's the snap, looks to the right, staring straight, and darts the ball inside. The guy was double covered. He was trying to find, I don't know who it was. It's a poor angle that they're looking at. But Sandburn and some other defensive players for the Bears were able to break the ball up right there. Carr looked to the right, looked centered, and tried to fire a dart, a hot smoking ball into the player, and the guy just batted it away. All right, it stops the clock at $1:27 for the Saints, and it's 2nd and goal as they're switching up the personnel. All right, let's see what happens here. All right, Taysom Hill is now in the game for the Saints with Kamara behind him. There's the play. Nope. Taysom keeps the ball, runs off to the right side, gets to the 8 or 9 yard line, and the Bears meet him. It was four Bears players said met Taysom to the right sideline and stopped him from getting in a bigger gain of that. So Taysom right there, he got tackled by 3 guys, but there were 4 Bears defenders. They seen that one coming a mile away. So 3rd and goal now. Carr is back into the game. So you know he ain't gonna get no touchdown now. But anyway, Carr's in the game. Let's see what he can do. He's in a shotgun. Wide receivers to both 3 to the right, 1 to the right, 3 to the left. There's a snap. And he's looking sturdy to the left and fires it toward the corner, and it is caught, and it's a touchdown. It's a touchdown. It's Carr found Rashid Shaheed. No, it's Chris Olave, they're saying, for the touchdown. I'm sorry, I can't see on my visuals too good right here, man. But that was a catch right here they said Chris Olave made the grab. I'm thinking, wasn't that Rashid Shaheed? They were both in the same vicinity. Let me see on the replay. No, it's Chris Olave. What a great play by Chris Olave, too, because he caught the ball and was able to fall forward to pick up the touchdown. So the Saints, credit to Derek Carr. Derek Carr got a red zone touchdown in the game. So big ups to him. 10 plays, 45 yards, just over 5 minutes. Saints scored a touchdown. We got the touchdown in there and plus the extra point, and we good. So it's 7-all.
guessing I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Somebody please better running this thing like elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right, shout out to the fam, man. Listen, let me tell y'all something, man. I'll happily apologize to Carr. Tuckgraph said you got to apologize. I happily apologize to Carr on that one, man. Let me tell you, that was a very good play, and he threw it, and Chris Olave had to stretch out to get it and fell for it, so it's a positive play. The Saints respond in kind. They tie up the game at 7-all. Let's see if the defense can turn around and make some plays right here. Once again, they got the interception. The Saints get a touchdown off the back of the turnover from the defense on the short field. That's what we're talking about. Hopefully that kind of switched the momentum. Chicago had a bit of momentum coming into this game. That first drive they thought they had it was shaking and popping. So the Saints marched the field. It was a pretty darn good drive for them. Carr was 6 of 8 for 51 yards in the score. Chris Olave caught 3 of those balls for 33 yards in the score. So yeah, and ultimately we've seen all of our people that matter, Taysom Hill, Elvin Kamara, they were in on that drive to help out, to get that ball down the field to help set up that play. So 7-all right now for the black and gold right now. Let's see what they can do moving forward into the game as we get ready to kick the ball off to the Bears from right to left. All right. All right. Shout out to the fam, man. All right, here's the kickoff by the Saints. Boy, they're taking a little time to do it. That's the kick by a rookie kicker, and it's going to be a fair catch by the Bears in the end zone. They'll pick it up at the 25-yard line. All right, 44 seconds remain in the first quarter, so it's been a pretty busy quarter pretty much for the Saints in this one. So, all right, yeah, yes. All right, so big ups to the fam, man. We got this. We got to do what we got to do, man. We got to get another turnover here. We got to make it pop, man. We got to keep doing this, man. We got to keep doing this. All right, 44 seconds remain, and the Saints kind of steal a little momentum from the Bears. Let's see how the Bears respond after the interception. All right, so they start from their own 25. Quarterback's under center, sends his man in motion a little bit, turns, and it's play action to the running back to the right. He goes to the left to the wide receiver, and he gets a great – and he's still running. The guy running 50, 45, 40 and tripped down by the Saints. So a huge play. The Saints defense once again. I mean, what's up with the Saints defense, man? I mean, I tell you, man, the Saints defense, and it's just ridiculous. You see Mooney in motion, and there's always the motioning guy. Nobody covers him. It's DeMario Davis, and there's 3 guys over there. He runs right past all of them down the field and gets damn near to the 50-yard line. I mean, come on, Saints. I mean, how do you – it just – and then that's the last play of the quarter, man. It's just the Saints defense, man. I mean, they had 3 people to the side of the field where the wide receiver was at. None of them got him. They all stand in front of him. He just runs past them. Just amazing, man. Absolutely amazing. And once again, the Saints continue the defensive woes, man. And I don't know what's going on with that defense, bro. We've been seeing them. I've been questioning that defense. I don't know what to make of it, man, at times. I'm sorry. I can't tell you what to think about the Saints defense, man, at times. Like the first quarter the first group of plays with Chicago, able to execute, throwing the ball, no pressure on the quarterback. Running game, when they want to run the ball, they were able to get some yardage there. that play when they see the man in motion. Usually when the man goes in motion, a high percentage, 90 or I say 94, 95% of the time, the motioning guy is the guy you need to pay attention to. And he motions to that side into a mismatch against Demario Davis. And then Demario cornered him, and then two other Saints joined Demario to that side, and the guy still ran past him. So I don't know. We got to do something. We got to clean this up, man. The defense gonna have to step it up. Can't blame it on being tired, man. That's just poor execution. Yeah, we got to do something about that, fam. We're gonna see how they react, man. I don't like how our defense been playing lately, man. I don't know what it is, man. We got to give them their credit. We thought this is the top 10 unit, but at times, man, my goodness. All right, yeah, Jerome sees it too. Said, man, the defense is slipping. Yeah. Y'all notice that? I was like, man, slowly but surely be seeing plays that the Saints are not supposed to be making. That that they're not making. Like we have a big problem, a huge problem when it comes down to this defense allowing people to slip out and make plays. We've been seeing that constantly over the last several games. So we got to fix that, man. We got to do something about that, man. So we'll see. All right. Shout out to the fan, man. What y'all think? Alpha says since Marcus May return, the Saints defense to give it up big plays. Yeah, one of the plays, if Marcus May turns around, if Marcus May pursues the quarterback on that play when he just turned his back, that's totally stupid. You never turn your back to a quarterback, and the guy seen him turn his back and said, "What are you doing?" and then ran and picked up the first down. That was incredibly stupid by Marcus May. You never turn your back on the quarterback or a defender you guard. If you're going to backpedal, but keep your eyes on him. Never turn your damn head around and totally just negate the quarterback. Quarterback seen it and just ran and picked up the first down. All right, so anyway, here we go. The Bears get a big gain in the Saints territory. They're sitting up at the Saints maybe 37-yard line. Under center is the quarterback. Got a power eye look. They're showing a power eye look with the fullback in there. All right, they're going to turn, and it's a play action to the running back, and the quarterback throws to the left, and he has a wide receiver, and it's more. He goes past him and the Saints. I don't know what Zach Bond did, but he got beat once and finally just pushes DJ Moore out of bounds. But there's no pressure we're seeing on the quarterback. I don't understand what they're doing, but they're not showing a lot of pressure. And he scrambles outside the pocket, extends the play, and Zach Bond runs right past him and then gets back. And finally, I'm like, what are you doing, Bond? Push him out of bounds. Do something right. 1st and 10, new set of plays. The Chicago Bears have no problem moving it on this leaky, creaky Saints defense. So we'll see if they can adjust and do something. But they're all the way up to the Saints 19-yard line now. Shotgun Bears, and they should be proud of the offense. There's a toss to the running back. Running back finds a lane and picks up about 6 yards on the run, man. So Dante Foreman was able to pick up 4 or 5 yards. That'll bring up 2nd and 5, maybe 2nd and 6. We'll see what the marking is. So, all right, they're showing Isaiah Foskey, the snowman, has a thigh issue and is questionable getting back into the game. All right, it's a gain of 5 by Chicago to be 2nd and 5 with 3:50 and counting down. So here they go. The young quarterback doesn't look. He looks like most how the quarterback Saints make him look pretty decent. From the 14-yard line, he's under center, hands the ball off to the running back. Running back gets stuffed, but he picks up about 4 yards. So he'll be shy, maybe 3rd and 1 on the play. As Demario Davis and others were able to get to Foreman and stop him. So maybe 3rd and 2, something like that. We'll see where they mark it. All right, we'll see. All right, so anyway, the Bears are doing a good job in offensively speaking of moving things along. They really are. I got to give it to the Bears. They got somebody down on the field now for the Bears. Is that the running back? I don't know who it is. Okay, the fullback is down on his back. Yeah, the fullback is hurt for Chicago. Yeah, this is going to be interesting to say the same. So Lewis says Saints think a team's reputation is what they're going to see on Sunday. Teams know that, and they carve them up, rookie QBs. Yeah, I'm just really frustrated why the Saints can't do that. There we go, Tyler Montana. There we go. The Saints got a weird and annoying ability to take mediocre quarterbacks and make them look better than what they are. They're not putting a lot of pressure on them. They're allowing slippage, meaning in terms of containment. Guys that do rollout plays and extend plays. That's something they use in this rollout stuff because they've seen it work with the Indianapolis game. Even though they won, Indianapolis was still able to make positive plays against the Saints. They'll break the Saints defense will stupidly and undisciplinedly allow you to run between them. They don't believe in. I mean, obviously, this is something that is become a part of the mind frame of the defense. They'll let you run. They'll allow the line to open up and you can run on them. That guy Tyler had a 20-yard run or something like that down the field. You know, I mean, they'll stupidly and foolishly allow quarterbacks lanes to run. Really, seriously. They'll open up and you can run right down the center, or they'll allow you to roll out to the right to find and extend plays. They allow you to do that. The Saints, they have a problem there. We need to address it. And I don't know, man. This is a game after game stuff. Yeah, the Saints are not doing. Tramal says, why do we need Dennis Allen for it if the defense slips? He's the head coach. You can't get rid of him anyway. He got a defensive coordinator named Joe Woods. So if you're going to talk about defense, he'll probably put it on Joe Woods before anybody. But IQ said, why didn't we try to address our D-line by trade? The Saints didn't feel like they needed to do that. You know, I was saying at least get a fullback with your guy, you got a fullback on the team. He's on the injury list on the IR. Why wouldn't we just at least get a fullback from somebody? The Saints say we didn't need him. We tried to go and trade for a wide receiver from the Raiders, an expensive one that wouldn't have even fit in what we're doing because we got wide receivers, 3 wide receivers already. What we're going to do with this expensive-ass wide receiver? But that goes to show you the intelligence of the brass doing stuff that made no sense. They should at least seen, at the very least, seen about getting maybe another interior defensive lineman or even a fullback because the one that you have is not here. He's hurt. All right, hold on, Troy. Here go the Bears down at the Saints 11. There's a play action again, and he's looking. He got all kind of time right there. He just throws the ball out of bounds. The guy had all kind of time and throw it to the right. There's a flag down on the play. It's probably going to be holding against the Bears because I seen one of them grab one of the Saints defensive linemen. Let's see what Gentry Brothers has to say about that. Come on, Gentry. And he's talking his head off. And it's going to be holding. All that talking just to say holding. Who's the guy holding? Yeah, the Bears get caught with the holding, so we got to back them up here. We got to back them on up here. And yeah, what a hold. The guy was on his knee, beat. He was beat, then reached up around big kid Nate Shepard's waist and put a bar there. And I'm like, yeah, that would definitely qualify as holding. All right, 13 and 12 now as the family members in the crowd are getting loud here. They help out the Saints defense. Shotgun Bears from the Saints 21. There's the snap. Pressure's there, and the quarterback steps up, and they create another lane for him to run, and he runs and gets close to the line. He almost got everything back, struck out the ball. And let's see where the referees place it at. No, the referee's saying he's going to be shy of the first down by a yard. That's where he went at. He stuck the ball out there. They might try to challenge this. But it's the same that the Saints had them backed up, and the quarterback leaked that same damn thing I said before and looked like they're moving the ball. Are they moving the ball here? And regardless or not, if it's not enough, this is a 2-win team. They're going to go for it on 4th down. They're going to go for it. So, I mean, even if it's 4th and 1, remember, the Bears are going to go for it. They're not going to kick no field goal. They're 2 in whatever they are. They only have 2 wins. So every 4th down, especially when you're on Saint territory, they're going to go for it. The quarterback scrambled and picked up almost the yards. It's 4th and 1. The dude picked up everything. He picked up everything and stretched the ball forward. I would say the dude looked like he put it right on the line. So they're saying it's 1 yard. He put it right on the line, and it's not a yard. He was closer than a yard. But his effort, the thing about it is really crazy is the Saints, and they sending the field goal unit out there. If I was the Bears, I'd go for it, man. You only got 2 damn wins, you know, but they're going to send the field goal unit out. And here comes, they're going to try to, is he challenging it? Yep, he's challenging it where the spot is. They're challenging the play. So the head coach of the Chicago Bears, Professor Eberflus, is challenging the ruling on the field in terms of where the ball was placed at. It was most certainly he looked like he put it right on the line. It wasn't a yard that he was shy of. Absolutely not. It's a lot closer than that. A lot closer than that. And the Saints defense have a problem. They do. They keep letting these guys create and run. They can't contain, and that's a problem, man. I just said that, and then they allowed the same damn thing to happen over and over again. They can't contain quarterback. That shouldn't have even been a play right there. The Saints defense is definitely slipping, man. Not only are they slipping, but they tripping, man. They tripping. That damn Saints defense is not just slipping, but they tripping.
He ain't lying.
All right, Troy, shout out to you. Says our defense hasn't gotten consistent pressure all year. Shout out to you, Troy, man. Good to see you. What's up, Barbara? Shout out to you, seeing you up in here. Thomas, what's up, brother? Says we got wide receiver. We just need a QB to throw to them accurately. Yes, indeed. Yeah, we need them to throw to the wide receiver, not to the opposite player. Indeed. I think we have another scapegoat in Joe Woods. Yeah, well, that's the layers of it when you're a head coach. You give certain aspects of the team to somebody else. And when that aspect of the team, if it fails, then the person that's the captain or the leader of it then gets the blame, even though the head coach is the one that selected him. That's still the guy. You still fire that guy, bring somebody else in, you do the same thing. That's, and we've seen a lot of them use that. Matt Rule did that to give him some extra time with Carolina. He fired his offensive coordinator. He fired his defensive coordinator. That bought him an extra year. And he was still able to steal more money from Carolina before ultimately they said he ran out of people to fire, so they fired him. See, that's the game. They all play the game the same way. They play it the same way. Frank says, at this point, I'm just waiting for the offense to implode. Yeah, I don't think they're going to implode, bro. I think the offense is going to keep doing what they're doing. It's not a fluid thing, you know what I mean? It's not, Saints offense is not very fluid, It's almost like, if you've seen Carr make plays, he's targeting Chris Olave. He found Chris Olave 3 times during, he got 3 catches right now and a touchdown. He's looking for Chris Olave. And I showed you he does his check down and he's looking for Chris Olave. He's pinpointing Chris Olave to throw the ball at him in this game. Because I know he's not fanning completely through his progressions. He'll look center and then he'll look right and throw the ball right. Or, you're not going through, from left, center, right, or right, center, left, however he looks. He's not doing it. He looks center sometimes and right. Some plays he just look right. He just pinpoints the guy he's throwing to and just darts it to him. You're not fanning through his progressions. And when you do that, you could somebody else is running around here with a better pass, but you can't throw to somebody you're not looking for. So, and it'll be just desserts if they were able to, if the referees gave them this first down. And here comes Gentry out here, Gentry's brother, to tell us what time it is. Okay, he's saying it's 1st and goal now, so they gave him the first down, and that's just desserts. Remember this play. The Saints defense had to do backed up 15 yards. He had him backed up 15 yards, and the defense allowed the quarterback to scramble and pick up the 15 yards and stretch out. Absolutely ridiculous, man. Well, the referee, the sister tried to help us out, man, but you can't fight the powers that be. I trade his playbooks. He said, "Why can't we ever have her play a complimentary game?" All right, there's a flex to the running back and the play, and it's called touchdown. Chicago back. It's Cole Kmet again. So he's finding Cole Kmet. Now notice the play. Now remember what I said. Is this the Saints defense is at fault here? Number one, they allowed the quarterback to leak out and scramble to pick up the first down. Then the very next play is a touchdown over the top. And he was beat. Zach Bowen beat like a drum. That was Zach Bowen beat by Cole Kmet. The tight end is destroying the Saints defense. The Saints defense is not only tripping, but they are slipping. They slipping and tripping out there. And there it is. 6 plays, 75 yards, almost 3 minutes. And the Bears all of a sudden look like world beaters against this beaten bullcrap Saints defense. They can't stop people from running on them, and they're letting this rookie quarterback scramble around, and his name is Tyler Montana out here. That's what it is. His name is Tyler Montana. It's amazing, man, what we're seeing with the Saints defense, man. It's hard enough we got to pay attention to the offense to get them right, and then the Saints defense, dumb and stupid. They can't allow they allowing these guys to run all over them and make plays happen. So I don't know what to tell y'all on this one, man. I don't get it, fam. All right, Brent says we found a great Houdat bar and grill in Vegas. Okay, that's good, Brent. He says riddle me this 7-1 when Taysom has 7+ plays. How about that? We need to run back to that. Thank you for your caption.
I wanna say thank you very much for picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Yeah, and that's one of the plays where you would love to see Jalen Smith in coverage, because I promise you that wouldn't have happened. But in the end, that's revisionist history, right? Or are we kind of looking at the past, and 2020, and that sort of thing, and ultimately it is what it is. Not surprised by Zach Bourne getting beat. Remember, it's just what it is, man. It's just what it is. Jalen Smith was out there, that wouldn't have happened. I promise you that much. And as the kickoff from right to left, they kick the ball out the back of the end zone. All of a sudden, the Chicago Bears are leading the Saints with 2:52 to go in the second quarter, 14-7. The Saints defense did get a turnover. The drives go, what was it? They got a touchdown, then they come back with an interception, then it's a touchdown. So the Saints defense has not stepped up. There's no pressure on his quarterback. He's allowed to gain a rhythm, and there's no containment. They allowed him to run it out the pocket. So I can't know what to tell you. It's just dumb. All right, Derek Carr is at the 25 under center. You got wide receivers, 2 of them to the right, 1 to the left. Running back Alvin Kamara behind a man in motion is Juwan Johnson from right to the right tackle side. Carr running or scrambling to his right, firing the ball up the field. Finds who is it? Look like Foster Monroe, who gets just tackled by a gang of Bears, but he gets all the way up to the 47 or 48 yard line as Derek Carr scrambles. It was a play action play. Like he was handing it off to Kamara. He scrambled right and found Foster Monroe at the 35, and Foster Monroe rambles down and carries several Bears defenders down to the 48 yard line. And Foster was running hard on. He refused to go down. So 1st and 10 near midfield for the Saints offense there. All right, 7-9 is Carr right now. He turns and hands the ball to Kamara. Kamara running off to the left side, and he's trying to get around to the corner, and he doesn't. On the play, Juwan Johnson didn't clear the end so Alvin Kamara can turn and go north to south. Juwan Johnson didn't block good enough out there, and the defensive back, credit to him, the Bear defender, Jackson, was able to pursue Kamara down the line of scrimmage, would not allow him to turn and go north to south, basically running him out of bounds at the line of scrimmage. So good play by the Bear defender. Carr under center once again. You got Jamal Williams back there. And there's a play, another passing play, and they checked it down to Williams, and Williams is popped by number 6, and maybe a gain of a yard, maybe 2, as the Bears were waiting for that to happen. And there's not much going on that play either. The Bears are playing, they're going downfield, and that was a hell of a pop on Jamal Williams. The guy popped him, then was able to kind of wrap him up there too on the play, because Jamal Williams lost his balance. If he'd have gained his balance, maybe he could have recovered. 3rd and 8 now, 2 negative plays there. They're passing the ball too much, man. 3 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right, 1 to the right. Carr's up there in the shotgun with Kamara to his right side, waiting for the snap. 3rd and 8, can the Saints get the first down at midfield? There's a snap. Bears come with the pressure. Carr holding the ball, throws it, and finds Juwan Johnson. No, Alvin Kamara, who makes the grab, and he gets over into Chi-Town territory, right around the 45, I want to say. So they get the first down and then some, and they get in Bear territory. Alvin Kamara kind of got lost in the sauce. He ran right past the Bear defender, and he gets tripped up right at the 38 yard line, I want to say. So Kamara gets to the Bears 38 yard line on the play. Saints defense doing a good job right there, keeping Andrews Pete did, trying to slow up number 98. We got to watch out for that big sucker, man, because he got close. All right, we got Taysom in the game now. Taysom takes a snap, scrambling off to the right, runs, and is dragging the defender all the way down to the 23, 24 yard line. The guy got a handful of Taysom's jersey, and Taysom was pretty much dragging down. So Taysom's in the game. He'll run off to the sideline now, and Taysom's such a force, man. All right, no, Taysom's remaining in the game here, man. So we'll see what's going on the play. Taysom's still in the game here. All right, let's see what the Saints got up their sleeve. 8-3 is the score, I think, in Atlanta. 8-3. Right now, Atlanta with middle of the second quarter. 8-3 score on the Vikings. Carr under center. There's a handoff to Jamal Williams. Goes inside, and a gain of maybe 3 yards. Not much on the play by the Saints running attack. trying to keep it going. All right. They mentioned in the Sewell brothers, you got Noel Sewell and our guy here as well. They both two good players too. Nephi and Noah, man. Two brothers in the NFL, man. That's pretty good. All right. Even though our Sewell, who can play, doesn't see the field, but we got Zach Bourne out there, and all that kind of stuff. And anyway, Saints from the Bears 20-yard line in a shotgun is Carr. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Running back Elvin Kamara is by Carr to his right. And here he is, and Carr's making some adjustments at the line. The clock is getting too close. You got to snap it. There's a snap. He looks and fires it to the left side to Juwan Johnson, and he's tackled at the line of scrimmage. What a hell of a tackle by number 57, man, for the Bears. 57 Sandbarn was just dragged and ripped Juwan Johnson down like he was made of feathers, man. I mean, he broke it down. He just couldn't break down, and I don't know, Juwan Johnson slipped down. He was trying to cut back. He slipped down to his knees, and Sandburn just threw him down on the ground. 3rd and 6 now for the Saints now. 8-16 and counting down. Carr in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the left and 2 to the right. No, actually 3 to the right, 2 to the left, or 1 to the left, rather. And he's in the shotgun. Let's see what the Saints can do. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Carr stands in the pocket. Deliver the ball to Juwan Johnson down to the Bears 5-yard line. Is Juwan Johnson after the play. Good to see Juwan Johnson out there. Saints get down to the Bears 5-yard line on the play. Let's see if they can take advantage of it and get that rhythm going. Carr standing in the pocket, and he delivers a good throw to Juwan Johnson, who's flipped upside down to the 5-yard line of the Chicago Bears. All right, so this is good, man. This is good. Carr standing strong in the pocket and delivering the ball to his starting tight end. All right, so here we go. Saints, is it that Taysom Hill in the game, or it's still Carr? I can't tell from this angle. No, that's Carr. Hands the ball to Alvin Kamara. Kamara down to the 1-yard line off the draw play, and it'll bring up 2nd and goal. So is this the play where we say we send Taysom out there? Let's send Taysom with Big Kale and Saunders. That's what this play is. This should be the Colin Sanders, and Taysom Hill is running into it now. Taysom's running out on the field now. So this is, and here come Big Colin Sanders. So here we go. All right, this is the play. Well, this is the money play. Big Colin Sanders. Don't be surprised if they turn and hand the ball to Big Colin and he goes and get the ball. It'll be interesting if the fullback. So that just shows we need a fullback. All right, Taysom in with the Colin Sanders, and there's the run. And the Bear says, "Man, what y'all doing, man?" I don't know what was going on, but it was definitely some miscommunication going on. Looked like the Saints might have lost a yard or 2 on the play. Something, all kind of havoc went wrong on the play. I don't know what went wrong on the play, but Colin went right, and there was nowhere to run. The Bears had it loaded up on that side, and Saunders really didn't block anybody on the play. So they're going to take Colin Saunders and run him off push him off to the sideline and say, we're going to do this traditional like. Okay, so they put Carr back in the game on 3rd and goal, and he got 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right. He turns, fires the ball, and it's to who is that? Taysom Hill, and it's a touchdown. Saints get the touchdown.
Yeah, huh? Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Huh? Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Somebody please better running this thing like elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out the shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma.
Yeah.
With Big Q and the guys.
All right.
RO Media Network.
Man, let me tell you something, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Black and gold representing, man. We doing it. We doing it, man. Shout out to the black and golden here. They were able to make it pop and shake on this thing, man, and we got it. We tied the score. Now the Saints still. We're gonna see how the biggest question is, how did the defense respond to the Saints? Now the offense, credit to Derek Carr. Credit to Derek Carr. Derek Carr has scored 2 touchdowns in the red zone, family. I gotta give it to, I gotta tell you the truth, because if you don't, Tuck Graph will get mad at me. Tuck Graphs, you know that the Derek Carr, he usually struggles in offense, not in this game. Derek Carr has 2 red zone touchdowns for the black and gold. He's not the problem. It's the stinking, rotten, slippage, old school back ass defense that we have that can't seem to maintain it. Oh, man, that's that damn defense, man. Let me tell you something. That defense, man, that's a problem. Man, so I don't know what's going on with our defense. I want to see what happens here and how can our defense respond to this. It's crazy. Our offense finally gets going, and our defense is the problem. Now, can we get a full game, please? Can we get a full day? Can we get a full game? All right, so shout out to Tim, man. He says, how the heck does our team flip now? Oh, yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy? I think they trolling us, man. They got to be. They trolling us, fam. Thank you for your cash.
Thank you. Far too kind.
I don't get it, man. I don't get it, Tim. Thank you for the super chat, man. I don't get it, family. So it's a positive, man. If you look at what happened with that drive, man, the Saints had a fantastic drive, fam. That was 11 plays for 75 yards, and the Saints put up almost 7 minutes in the game. They left 6:05 on the clock. So that was a stellar offensive drive by the Saints. Derek Carr is 12 of 14 for a $106. He has 2 touchdowns in the game, 2 red zone touchdowns. Credit to Derek Carr. Saints' problem is the defense. Now, the defense has to fix whatever they got going on. I don't know what's going on with the defense, but they got to fix it. Now, just a brief breakdown, because a lot of people looking at Atlanta. I'm going to just kind of give y'all the score as we go. Atlanta right now is leading the Vikings 11-3 with 5:32 left in the second quarter, okay? So just to let the family members know so they don't have to kind of worry about that thing. Let's see what goes on here, because it's all about the young quarterback for the Chicago Bears. As the Saints kick the ball off from left to right, the Bears will retrieve it at their own 25. The Bears quarterback, Tyler Montana, he's the guy doing it all. He has 129 yards, 2 touchdowns, and he's leading them in rushing. He has 37 yards rushing and scrambling around. All right, here go the Bears picking up from their own 25-yard line. Man in motion from left to right is the wide receiver. And the running back is the quarterback, keeps the ball. Zach Bond in pursuit and doesn't get him. He falls forward, picks up about 3 yards on the game. So once again, the quarterback picks up some more yardage here, and the Saints don't seem to have a play that's called to stop this from happening. Now you can see the quarterback kind of gimpy. It looks like he was walking a little gimpy right there, but you know, we seen that before when we kind of rolled up Gardner Minshew and he came back there and still had a game against us. There was 3 yards picked up by the quarterback again. He is their top rusher. He has 4 carries for 40 yards. 2nd and 7 now. He's under center, and he's showing a power eye look. Looks like a running attack. He turns, and there's a play action to the running back. He's scrambling off to the right. Got all kind of room to the 30, to the 40, slide to the 45. What is the Saints defense doing? What are they doing, man? Once again, the dude rolls out. There's nobody there. He picks up another run, first down for the Bears. He is the real reason why they're doing this. The Saints are not even covering him. This dude running around making plays. He gets all the way up to the 45, to the Bears 45-yard line. The Saints I don't know what they're doing. They're not doing anything smart. You know, they got a pencil in. They're showing the power eye formation look here. They usually show the run, and then they do a play action to a pass. Doing the same thing. They hand the ball off to the running back. He gets wrapped up and picks up about 3 yards off to the right side. Cam Jordan and Paulson Adebo and others over there to bring him down. It'll bring up 2nd and 8, looks like to me. Let's see where they spotted at. 4:28 and counting down on the clock right now. The Saints don't have an answer for this running quarterback. They refuse to address that. He is the main reason why this team is scoring. They're not focusing on stopping him from doing that. I mean, there's nobody. When that dude did that, there was nobody there to stop him. Pete Werner was covering somebody else. All right, there's Tyler Montana under center. He's going to hand the ball off to the running back. Running back goes right through the Saints defensive line and picks up about 5 yards on a run off to the left side. So the Bears defense, the Bears offense is gaining success. They hitting the Saints with the run. They picking up 4 or 5 yards right there. There's now 3rd and 4. That was actually a gain. You can see where it is. They're at 3rd and 4 right now. The Bears and the damn stinking Saints defense is really just awful of what's going on here. They got to adjust and fix this. All right, Tyler Montana runs up to the line of scrimmage. He has 3 wide receivers, a bunch look to the right, 1 wide receiver to the left, running back next to him in the shotgun. Saints send pressure, ball out fast, and it's to the wide receiver. He picks up the first down. The Debo gets him because the Saints playing zone, right? So he picks up the first down plus 3 yards in the Saints territory. So they're backed up in the zone as Mooney, the Tulane wide receiver, was able to make the grab, and the Saints sent some pressure, but the guy was wide open out to that side because they're playing zone, and the Debo was able to catch up with him. So anyway, this is it's just too easy. This is too easy, man. Where's the resistance for the Saints defense letting them walk the ball up the field? What's going on here? All right, Tyler Montana in the shotgun. He sends Mooney in motion, and there's a play. He's going to look and throw the ball, checks it down to the tight end, and it's a gain, but maybe 1 yard, not much else going on. It'll bring up 2nd and 9 now for Chicago. So Tyler Montana, as he's called, is back there cooking. He's the main reason why this doing. He was, threw a little underneath. Something might be wrong with him. It's his knee. That left knee, he looking gimpy, man. He got a left knee issue. But let me tell you something. He'll play, and the only way he doesn't play it unless it's broken, because he ain't gonna miss this opportunity to try to get a win. 2nd and 9 on the play. He's in the shotgun. Tyler Montana in the shotgun with his running back behind him. He turns, and it's a handoff to the left side. The Saints defense missed a tackle. He gets to the next level, fall forward, and gets to the 30 to the 40 yard, 35 yard. I can't tell exactly where he was, but he gets damn near all of it, and he's shy maybe about a yard for the first down by the defense. So once again, there's a missed tackle in the backfield. He gets about 9 yards on the pickup, gets stopped just a yard shy of the first down for Chicago in Saint territory. So it don't matter if it's the quarterback or if they're running the ball. The Saints defense hadn't come to play today. Despite the interception is all they were able to do. We got to fix this, man. They look like absolute crap out there, man, the Saints defense. You would think that Justin Fields was playing in the game. Hell, you would think that any competent quarterback was playing in the game. Saints don't have any way of stopping them. They're not even serious about stopping the dude. Where's the pressure? Where's the containment philosophy? Where is it? Man, I don't know what to say about all that, family. Y'all got me at a loss of words on that one. I don't know what to say about that one. Brian said they said we missed Ryan Nielsen, but we still somehow top 10. And not after this game. They keep doing this. Head Tap says our defense been a problem the last 3 weeks. You're right. You're absolutely right. The last 3 weeks have been problematic for the Saints defense. They've been surrendering, and we've been noticing it because I was calling it out on this show. Especially the last game, I was getting really frustrated with how dumb the Saints defense has become in terms of containing the quarterback, and that is not something they have the ability to do that. It is philosophy while they're not focusing on stopping the guy from running, because the problem is the goddamn guy is the reason why the Chicago Bears offense is moving around. He is the guy that leads them in rushing. He's the guy that's doing this, that, and the third. And the Saints are not getting to him. There's no sacks on him. There's no pressures. There's no knockdowns. Now, he got a gimpy ankle, but he's still out there making completions and passes against the Saints, moving the ball up and down the field on them. So, the defense has been – I've been noticing the defense. I've been calling that out, that the Saints offense is trying to catch up, and the defense looks like absolute garbage. Tuck said I was in the kitchen making – Yes, Tuck. All right, JG says this defense the past few weeks have been looking suspect, fam. Yes. True Hurt says if the defense starts stopping them, Saints should blow. That's what I'm saying, bro. The Saints defense right now should be up. The Saints should be up 14 or 14, something like that. We should be running things. The Saints defense is the reason why this lead is what it is. They keep letting these people burn them for touchdowns like they're playing some elite offense, man. What a joke. What a freaking joke. Now the Bears do have a Professor Eberflus that's running the team over there. But outside of that, man, this needs to be changed, man. This needs to be changed, man. This is some BS, man. And I see Soul Saint up there. Soul Saint upset, man. He got his gloves on. He ready to fight. Let's suit him up. Let's get Soul Saint in there and see what he can do. He can do a better job than some of these guys. 3rd and 2 now for the Saints on this play. 5 rushes, 2 passes for 40 yards, over 4 minutes on this drive. Bears in the shotgun now. 3 wide receivers to the right. They're offline, and you got 1 to the left, running back next to Tyler Montana. Tyler keeps the ball, runs, picks up the first down again, and plus 3 yards. Do anybody understand that they're using the quarterback to run these plays? The Saints they refuse to address it. The rookie quarterback scrambles for the first down yet again. I mean, come on. Is anybody seeing this except for me? What's going on here? Why then Marcus May over pursue? Can we put a spy on this guy? Can we spy him, Dennis Allen? Put a spy on the damn guy. Shotgun for the Bears from the Saints 31-yard line. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Running back next to the quarterback in the shotgun. Saints showing blitz. That's the snap, ball quick thrown out to the wide receiver, and he gets down to the 20-yard line before he's tapped up. First down, Bears. As he finds Darnell Mooney, the former Tulane wide receiver, who's a playmaker for him. He fires it, and the Saints gashed again for 11 yards and a first down inside the 20-yard line on the play. Saints, once again, are in pursuit motion. They're in the pursuit angles. They're pursuing. All right, there's the shotgun, and there's the running back play. Hands it off to the running back. He gets tackled, pickup of 2 yards on the play for Foreman. Not much shaking on the play. So the Bears, over 5 minutes right now, they obviously feeling pretty good about it. They got 2 timeouts left. They're trying to get a touchdown here. The defense is really stupid, man. I mean, you're going to have to spy the dude. The dude, you need to make the adjustment. Joe Woods, Dennis Allen, whatever you're going to do, you can't let him run around on you like that, stupid. Spy the guy if you got to. That's how you adjust to it. Football fundamentals. You can't let the quarterback run around on you. He's the reason why this is a game. They refuse to address that. All right, shout out to the fan, man. I'm getting frustrated here because I hate seeing stupid football, man, low IQ football. It's an adjustment. Adjust. You see Marcus May over pursue the dude. I don't know if May, what he was supposed to be doing, but May, I don't know if he got one of them visors on. Maybe it's too dark. Take that dumbass visor off so you can see what you're doing, man, and stop over pursuing people. All right, 2nd and 9 right now for the Chicago Bears. 49 seconds going on in the clock. We'll see what's happening. It's an extended time frame for whatever reason. While we ain't getting to play right now, it's well beyond the 2-minute warning. Let's get some football going on here. All right, so here go the Bears rookie, Tyler Montana under center, 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, running back is behind him. Saints showing some blitz here. There's a play action to the running back. He's going to hold on to it. Saints get the pressure. They finally get him and drag his ass down for the sack. Cam Jordan gets the sack on the play and rips him down. Finally, the Saints get to him. Finally, we got 42 seconds before the halftime, and the Saints finally get a sack on Tyler Montana. They finally rip him down, and he runs right into the open hands of Cam Jordan. And Cam, in the open arms of Cam, and Cam just rips him down. So credit to Cam in the game. They're showing him sack Matt Ryan again. He sacked Matt Ryan. Yeah, Matt Ryan donated a lot of sacks to the Cam Jordan career sack tour. That was a pretty good one. All right, Matt Ryan. We got a Matt Ryan for the Pelicans. That's pretty good too, man. All right. 3rd and 13 now as Cam, man, gets the sacks. We got to keep this going, man. We need more sacks. We need some turnovers now to stop this from going on. Shotgun for Tyler Montana. Got wide receivers to both sides of formation. Goes up to the line of scrimmage to provide some audibles, give some instructions. He's obviously switching out of something. It's 3rd and 13. All right, 43 seconds on the clock. Lift his leg. There's a snap. He's going to look. No pressure from the Saints. Got plenty of time standing out there. He's going to scramble around a little bit, run to the left side, running, and throws it out of bounds, and they'll live to fight another day and kick a field goal. So 4th and 13, the Saints pursued him. He had a lot of time back there before the Saints were running after him, and he smartly just throws it out of bounds to give the Bears an opportunity to kick a field goal. 32 seconds remaining on the clock. So Saints defense is there doing their thing. That time, the defense pursued Tyler Montana and forced him to go out of bounds. All right. So anyway, all right. Thank you, Brent, for the Cash App. Says for DA will talk offense when asked about the defense. All right. He says boogie like Benson. I'm a who that. That's right, fam. All right. There's the kick, and it's off. Did it go through? No good. So he missed the field goal. The kicker, Santos, the former Tulane kicker, says, man, this is my home, man. I'm going to have to take care of business later. And this is where I live at. I don't want no problems. So he misses the field goal off to the right. It points off the right upright there. And the Saints are fortunate because this could have kind of gave the Bears a 3-point edge going into halftime. There's about 28 seconds left, and I'm pretty sure the Saints are not going to try to force the ball down the field. More than likely, they're just going to go out there in the victory formation and sit on that thing and take us into halftime. That is pretty much what they're going to do. All right. So thank you. Appreciate you, Brent.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
All right, Brother Thomas makes a great point. Say, don't get too frustrated, Q. Let's see what happens in the third. Remember, fam, they didn't have any film on the Bears rookie QB. It's a good point, bro. Thank you for that. And my blood pressure appreciates you and thanks you as well early on. So thank you for that. Appreciate you. JG says the man have so much time he can go to sleep. Yeah, it's the pressure, man, going on, man. And it just frustrates me. I hate watching poor football. Okay, the Saints gonna actually try to run a play here. Shotgun, Derek Carr, wide receivers, both sides of the formation. There's a snap. Carr then checks it down to Alvin Kamara to the 35, and he gets wrestled down by the Bears at 37-yard line. And the Saints, are they gonna try to do something here? Look like they're gonna burn a timeout here. Yeah, they're gonna use a timeout here. So the Saints here, and Derek Carr saying he gestured toward Pete Carmichael, man, let me throw something down the field. And Pete Carmichael said, okay, gave him something to throw down the field. He was like, man, Carr, did y'all see that? He gestured to Pete, said, let me go up the field. He threw his hands down the field. So they're going to give Carr an opportunity to take a shot. There's 23 seconds left in the game. The Saints have, one more timeout? You get down the field, you might be able to, if you're lucky, get a touchdown or at least try to get yourself set up for a field goal attempt by our rookie kicker to try to at least go into the half with the lead. So we'll see what the Saints do right here. All right, so Carr breaks out of the huddle. The Saints showing some, let's see what they got. They got wide receivers, 2 of them to the left, 1 to the right there. Kamara is back there with him. There's a snap. Carr's looking downfield. Is he going to take a shot? And he's just going to throw it out of bounds right there. He didn't like what he seen. He threw it out of bounds toward Jawan Johnson. That's 3rd and 3. Now, he's still got an opportunity to be able to take another shot if he needed to. And there's a play. And that should have been a penalty against number 93 because he pushed the quarterback in his face, man. He pushed Carr in his face. Sweat hands. Was that sweat? His hands he shoved the quarterback in his face down. That should have been a penalty, but whatever. All right, 3rd and 3 for the Saints as Professor Eberfluss is looking onto the field. All right, we got to make sure Sweat is not the guy that's involved in this thing. You know, he shoved the quarterback in his face. It should have been a penalty, though. Shotgun, Saints got 1 wide receiver to the right, 2 to the left. And there's a check down right there to Alvin Kamara, and he's running off gets down to the 50 and trips forward to the Bears 48-yard line. 9 seconds remaining. And the Saints are going to call a timeout, their final timeout right here, as the Saints are trying to get Blake Grupe in field goal range with 9 seconds remaining. So timeout by the Saints. They have no more timeouts left. So Saints trying to work it in so they can get a field goal or something there. So whatever they're doing, it's got to be a quick pass toward the sideline and get them out of bounds. So we'll see how the Bears play it because everybody and his mama know what is going to happen. All right. So Alvin Kamara just was doing his thing, running around, trying to make stuff shake. And Alvin Kamara rolls out of bounds. Shouldn't that have been out of bounds? Didn't Kamara roll out of bounds? I think, didn't Alvin Kamara roll out of bounds? They're saying he wasn't out of bounds. Looked like he rolled out of bounds to me. But anyway. All right, 40 from the 47-yard line, shotgun Saints. There's a snap. Carr's trying to throw it deep. He got time, and he's just going to throw it out of bounds to try to get another opportunity. 4 seconds left. He didn't like what it looked upfield. He had time to throw, just didn't look like what it looked like. And now it's probably going to be a Hail Mary scenario where he's trying to get a touchdown. He wants to try to see if he can find something deep. I just saw, we're going to see what the Saints got going on here because now the field goal is out of the possibility. That field goal is definitely out of this. They're going to have to fire. They're going to have to see about firing the ball or whatever they're doing. This is definitely going to be something that field goal range. There's a snap. The Saints going to look at it. Carr's going to step up, and he checks it down to Alvin Kamara. Nothing happened. He wrestled down. That'll take us into the halftime. Nothing going on there. That was all kind of ways, all wacky. It didn't work. What a failure that was. They got upfield but couldn't capitalize, and at least it didn't turn the ball over. But then again, it didn't get any points as we go into the halftime right now. So right now, we'll see what goes on here. The Bears Missed the field goal on the last drive. The Saints right now, family, right now it's a surprising score, 14-14 for me, man. You know, you put pressure on the rookie and knock his ass around and sack him down, and things change. The Saints haven't got to him but one time in this game, and that was, you know, I think it was the last drive or the last thing they were able to drag the dude down. But anyway, let's get into the halftime statistics right now. The Bears 15 first down to the Saints 11. Third downs, the Bears are, look at the Bears first. Look at the Bears third down completions. They are 6 out of 7. That's almost 100%, family. 6 out of 7 on third down. The Bears getting what they want. 3 of 5. I mean, excuse me, the Saints. I'm sorry. 6 for 7 for the Saints. I'm sorry. The Bears are 3 for 5 on third down and 1 for 1 on fourth down. Total plays, Bears 34-30. Advantage Bears. The total yards, Bears 250 yards versus a $170 by the Saints. 4 drives total. Bears averaging 7.4 yards per play. Saints just under 6 yards per play. Passing yards 145-137. Advantage Chi-Town. The running attack 105 yards right now by the Bears at halftime against the Saints 33 yards. Pass attempts versus rush attempts. Remember, we pay attention to that. The passing attempts is 19 versus the Saints 11 rushing attempts. We aren't using that running attack like we thought we should use it. And the Saints haven't looked good running the ball either, to be honest with you. Even on the goal line play with Ty, when they sent Taysom Hill in there with Nate's big Colin Saunders, that didn't look too good. Saints have to adjust. All right, so you can see the rushing attempts right there. Bears 20, Saints 11 in the game. The Bears averaging over 5 yards per rush. That means 2 rushes first down. 3 yards of rush by the Saints, not getting it done. 1 turnover was by the Saints in the matchup. The turnover. Saints got the interception by Paulson Adebo. They capitalized by getting a touchdown on the interception drive. So shout out to them on that. And you can see the time of possession as it stands for right now. Chicago almost 16 minutes with the ball. Saints 14-12. So right now we just seeing a lot of stuff that we really aren't supposed to be seeing right now, but it is what it is. But Derek Carr 15-19 for a $137, averaging 7.2 yards per throw, 2 touchdowns in the game, and a rating of 131.8. Overall, Carr does not look bad. Carr is actually doing pretty decently. But, we got that snap count. We want to try to keep them between 25 and 30 passing attempts. We got to get the running attack going. Running backs in this situation, only 3 of them we're using thus far. Taysom Hill, 4 scrambles for 22 yards. Alvin Kamara, 4 rushes for 7 yards. Jamal Williams, 2 for 4 yards for a combined 11 carries for 33 yards. Totally ineffective. Saints have to change the game. Alvin Kamara, 4 targets, 4 catches, 44 yards. 4 is the number. Chris Olave, 3 catches, 33 yards and a touchdown over 4 targets there. Foster Moreau, 1 catch for 23. Juwan, 2 for 15 off of 2 targets. Rashid Shaheed, not much shaking. 1 catch for 9 yards. Taysom Hill, 2 for 7 and a score in the matchup. So not much shaking there. The defense, 7 tackles for Cam. Cam been very active in the game. 7 tackles. He has a sack in the game. Paulson Adebo has 4 tackles along with Demario Davis, 4 tackles in the matchup, and only 1 sack in the game. The Saints have 1 QB hit. They got to change that. The pressure has to be turned up severely in the second half of the game. They got to make the adjustments. All right, Tyler Montana, 10 of 13 for a $149. The dude averaging 11.5 yards every time he throws the ball. So that means it's a first down and then some every time Tyler Montana throws the football. He has 2 touchdowns, an ill-advised pick, but they're still very much in this game. Saints sacked him 1 time. He has a rating of 121.5, which is crazy. He's also the Bears' top running back. He has 60 yards off of 60 carries, 60 scrambles. He's averaging a first down every time he scrambles and on the Saints defense. The Saints defense allowed 14 points. Now they have to link in, they got to sink in, and they got to shut this down. Now we got enough footage from this half. We know what they're trying to do. We figured out what they're trying to do. A lot of times you see the Chicago Bears operate with the play action. They try to pretend like they play acting to the running back, and then Tyler either throws it downfield or scrambles with it. Can we adjust that? We need to start spying him in the second half, people. We need to start spying him because he's showing you that he's a threat passing and throwing. We got to neutralize a lot of this because a lot of these positive plays that the Bears are creating is because he's picking up these first downs by running. We got to change this. We got to fix this. We got to stop this from happening. You get? So anyway, he's a top scrambler. He's a top rusher for those guys. Foreman, excuse me, has 10 carries for 42 yards and is also doing a pretty decent job of running the football, averaging over 4 yards per carry against the Saints defense. Could be a bit of demoralization going on the Saints defensive line because they look confused. They late to the party. They're missing tackles. They're not getting no pressure. Everything is late and behind. Everything is late behind. Even if they're blitzing, the blitz is late. Nothing's on time with the Saints defense. They got to change that. All right, in the Chicago's top receivers is former Tulane wide receiver Darnell Mooney, 4 catches for 70 yards. He's averaging 17.5 yards per catch. DJ Moore only 2 catches for 34 yards, who are their best wide receiver, but they are working the hell out of the Saints defense using the tight end. Cole Kmet, 3 catches, 28 yards. He has 2 touchdowns on 3 targets, and that's pretty good. And we talked about him being a red zone guy that hurt the Saints, and that's exactly what Chicago did. They found that Cole Kmet, 6'6", big tight end, catch the ball, matching him up with a small Tyrann Mathieu or somebody else that's slow like a Zach Bowen, and he just cooks them. Whatever the case may be, the Saints, I don't know what they have to do in that. They got to figure that out. That's why they make the big bucks. TJ Edwards is the top tackler for the Bears. The Saints have not allowed a sack in this game, which is also a positive thing for the offense. But we need the defense. We need the offense to keep doing what they do. Let's see if we can get the running game going in the second half. We just got to keep on doing whatever the hell we got to do in the matchup. We just got to keep doing what we're doing here. For real, man. To be honest with you, in terms of our offense, we got to keep it going. We got to get the running attack going. Got to still throw Taysom in there. We got to still keep doing what we're doing, refine it a bit. And then the defense has to make the change. They have to get to the quarterback, Chicago Bears quarterback, and they got to stop him because he's a big part of why the Bears are even in this game. His 2 touchdowns throwing and his 60-yard scrambling, that is what's keeping the Bears offensive alive. You stop that, this thing grinds to an absolute halt real quick. So if the Saints smart enough, or do they have the resources enough to be able to stop this from happening, we'll see if they make the adjustments in the second half of the game. So let me get it from you and see what you guys think about it as well as we keep it going. All right, so shout out to the family. Of course, right now at halftime to go over a few scores with the family members. Right now, let me see if I can get the score thing up here, the full scoreboard, so the family members kind of see that. Here, there you go. I think it's up there. There you go. All right, so anyway, right now the Falcons trailing 11. Well, they winning 11-10 over the Vikings, and the quarterback got knocked out of the game for the Vikings. So we'll see what happens there. 11-10. It's the same Viking team we will see next week in Minnesota. So they got some issues going on, but they're good. They're 3-1 in their building. The Falcons trying to go up there and get a victory. We're hoping the Falcons can knock them off. The Browns are leading the Cardinals at halftime, 13-0. Cardinals are awful, man. The Rams are trailing the Packers 7-3 at half. The Commanders are trailing the Patriots 14-10 at half. And of course, the Bears and Saints score at halftime. The Ravens beating the Seahawks 17-13. At halftime, the Buccaneers are taking down the Texans 17-10. All these are halftime scores. Then 3 o'clock games, Colts and Panthers. Can the Panthers get their second win of the season? The Giants and the Raiders, Cowboys and Eagles probably be the primetime game most people will be paying attention to. The night game is the Bills and Bengals. That's a good one. And, of course, they had the international game earlier today where the Chiefs were able to beat the Dolphins 21-14 over there in Frankfurt. So, of course, the Monday night matchup, the Chargers and the Jets kip off. So, anyway, the game that we really kind of focusing on is the matchup. Besides our matchup is the game, the Atlanta Falcons. Of course, if Atlanta fails and lose the game, Saints win. Saints will take sole possession of the NFC South for now. Jaron Hall is there. You've seen Joshua Dobbs. I know Jaron Hall. I think he got hurt in the game. Dobbs is out there, 5'7", 49 yards, has a touchdown. And that's usually very dangerous when a quarterback, we talked about it not having any film on him. You don't know what he's going to do. So we'll see if that's enough to kind of frazzle and razzle and hopefully take down the Atlanta Falcons to help us out at half. So that's a few of the things we want to talk about here. Let's hear from you guys. What do you think is going to happen in the second half of the matchup against the Bears? You guys, tell me what you think. All right, and we got over 500 people in the stream. If you do me a service, please feel free to hit the like button, family. We got 500 plus people in the building, and we got like 143 likes or something like that. I want to say, could y'all please hit the like button for me, if you please, and also feel free to chime in the chat. Let me know what the Saints need to do, or in the second half, what adjustments the Saints should make to change things around. Y'all throw it in the chat. Let me know, and I'll highlight you. Brother Wendell says, why can't we draft players from college and keep them in the same position they play at college? All right. Jeremy says, okay, Jimmy, talking about Jimmy G. Big Sean said the fact that defense was subpar versus the Colts might have been just an abnormality. It's not regular. I get you. Robert says, Big Q, who or what player needs to spy on the Bears? Bro, I mean, I don't know if I would say it can be Pete Werner, because I don't know if Pete Werner would be fast enough to keep up with Tyson Montana, because he got some wheels. I think Demario Davis might be a little too slow to do that. Zach Bowen damn sure can't do it. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe we got to do something. We got to think about something, bro. We got to think of something. We can't allow him to do this, because that's this. If they're football intelligent, I'm talking about the Saints coaches, and we know most of them are. They cannot let this happen. You can't allow Tyson Montana, and I know that's not his name, but he's playing like it. We can't allow Tyson to do what he's doing to the Saints. I'm sorry, you can't. You can't allow that to happen. You can't do that. You got to neutralize that, because he is the sole reason why they even in this game. He's leading them in rushing because he's scrambling, and the Saints are not accounting for it. He has 60 yards. He averaging 10 yards per scramble. So he gets a first down every time he scrambles, according to the stats. And then the scrambling is giving him confidence, because he's throwing the ball as well. And the Saints stupidly have allowed him to gain a rhythm, just like they did with several other mediocre quarterbacks that we played. The Indianapolis Colts guy, the Jordan, the guy from Green Bay, the guy from Tampa Bay. They wait too long to apply pressure to these guys. They allow them to get going and then want to turn around and end up blitzing them when they already gained the rhythm. So I mean, I don't know that's why they make the damn big bucks. I ain't gonna rack my brain to figure it out, bro. You know what I'm saying? They want the answer. They're gonna have to pay my ass. All right, Carl, shout out to you, fam. Said D gave up 250 yards. The Bears averages 7.4 yards per play. Thank you for the cash.
Thank you. Far too kind.
Thank you, Carl. Appreciate you. And thank you, Valika, for always hitting the like button. Much love, Queen. Appreciate you. Yeah, this is ridiculous as we getting ready to start the second half off, man. And listen, I don't know, do something. The defense is just, and we've seen the defense crumble and fall apart. And one of the family members made a very astute, an astute comment about the Saints defense since Marcus May's return, and several plays on the field where they were able to gain chunk yardage. Marcus May was involved, like the play where Tyson Montana scrambles around and Marcus May is looking at him and then turns his back and starts running, and Tyson takes off and picks up the first down. How do you explain that stupid stuff? How do you explain? You never supposed to turn this guy is a multi-year veteran. Why? How would you explain something as stupid as a guy doing that? How do you explain that? Here's the kickoff from right to left. There's Rashid Shaheed gets up until the 20-yard line, and he falls forward, gets tackled by several Bears. He gets to the 22-yard line, and they'll start from that play, from that area. So we'll see what happens moving forward. Let's see if the Saints could put some pressure on Chicago here and make something happen for the offense. They've gotten the ball. They must score. And let's see what they can do here. The Bears defense hasn't played that bad either. The Bears defense is starting to turn the pressure up. Shotgun. There's Carr in the shotgun. There's a snap. He's got plenty of time. He's going to scramble around and hold on to it. He's being chased, and he sticks the ball out and picks up about a couple yards. Not a lot, but he was able to scramble off to the left, maybe a gain of 2 or 3 yards on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 7 or something like that for the Saints. So right now, despite the fact that, and really you got to hang all this on the defense, because the offense is done actually, they haven't done a craptastic job. They've actually been relatively decent. The Saints defense are allowing these people to stay in the game. So that puts pressure on the Saints offense. Carr under center at the Saints 26-yard line. He hands the ball off to Elvin Kamara, dances around, and not much shaking. When you got to dance around like that, he's looking for a place to get to. And it may be a gain of 3 or 4 yards, not much shaking. It'll bring up 3rd down and probably 4 or something like that. Maybe we'll see what it is. But the first possession, Saints a punt, touchdown, then halftime called them. So those are not bad. The open the game with a punt, but they scored 2 back-to-back touchdowns. One of the touchdowns was off a turnover interception. 3rd and 3 for the Saints. They're sitting up at their own 28-yard line now. There's a snap out the shotgun. Carr looking. He throws and finds, and the ball is too low. And he's trying to find Chris Olave, and Derek Carr guns it low. Why would he throw it that low? Chris Olave had to go down and get it. And Carr just threw the ball low. But it should have been caught, though, because Chris Olave had to go down to get it, kind of crouch down to get the ball. That should have been a catch. But I don't understand why Carr would throw it that low. Would throw it low, but Olave, that should have been a catch. So the Saints 3 and out just like that. Hetley, the punter, is out to punt it. And he punts it, and it'll be fair caught at the Bears' 24-yard line. So the Saints' first possession out of halftime is 3 and out in the punt. Not good. Not good for the Saints offense, opening it up. And like we said, the Saints offense is still not there yet. As you can see, they're still struggling. Even though they had some positive plays defensively speaking, they're still struggling to get it going. Things are not flowing for the Saints offense. There's no flow to it. They're still in this game struggling to run the ball. They're struggling to run the football, and perhaps if we've seen a little bit more Taysom Hill on that last drive to mix him in there to kind of throw Chicago's defense off, it didn't happen. But 3 and out on the first offensive series, and we're kicking off to a defense I don't have any faith in right now. I don't. They're going to have to show me some stuff. The defense is really, they look awful, man. They look terrible out there. Them guys they running on the Saints. They throwing on the Saints is awful. Clint says, Q, I'm in Utah. I can't watch the game. Thank you, Clint. Appreciate you, bro, for being here, man. Thank you. Tasha, thank you for letting them know. Appreciate you. Much love. Y'all hit the like button for me. All right, Jermaine says back on the sideline. It is the Saints' first offensive series. Hit him. Yeah, Ricky B said hit him in the breadbasket. The ball was thrown low where he had to crouch down to get it, but that still should have been a catch. I don't know if he wasn't anticipating it. He had to crouch down like that, but that should have been a catch by Chris Olave, man. All right, JLJ 504HG says not good for the brochures. All right, Alpha says Cards for getting that MT pays his salary. There's not been one pass to Michael Thomas in this game. And I've said that when we started the game. It appears that Derek Carr is focused in on Chris Olave, throwing the ball to Chris Olave. There's not been in this game, and let me check and make sure, but there's not one attempt that's been thrown to Michael Thomas. And I don't know why, and I know why it is, because there's no Michael Thomas attempts. He hadn't even attempted to throw the ball in Michael Thomas's direction, because he ain't going through his progressions. He only look in 1 or 2 places. I've caught him several times, real game film, looking left and then center, and never fanning completely. You're not seeing half the field, and that's a problem. So anyway, we'll see what the Saints can do, man. The defense, let's see if the defense can improve here, man. Can the defense improve here? We need the defense to stop doing the dumbness it was doing early in the game. Maybe they can adjust and get pressure. All right, so here we go. Bears pick up from their 20, where is it? The 23-yard line right here. And the shotgun is Tyson Montana. Hands the ball off to the running. Nope, Tyson keeps it, and he runs and jumps forward. And it's the same old crap. The Saints ain't spying him. They're not spying him, and he falls forward, picks up another 4 or 5 yards. He kept the ball and scrambled again. So the Saints haven't adjusted at all, and it seems to be more of the same. They're just gonna pretend like we're gonna just let them run all over. Dennis Allen, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing, Dennis Allen? The dude is killing your defense, bro. He's 2nd and 4 now. Tyson Montana in the shotgun. You got wide receiver to the left and 2 to the right. Running backs next to him in the shotgun. There's the snap. Saints send some pressure. He stands in there and delivers the ball, and it's caught by Moore. There's a fumble. Saints recover. Saints recover the fumble. Let's see what the referee says. The Saints says it's a fumble. Referee says it's a fumble too. It's Paulson Adebo again. Paulson Adebo with an interception and now a fumble. DJ Moore coughs it up. He coughs it up, and Adebo is having himself a game, man. 2 turnovers, an interception, and a fumble recovery. Hope that this type of game can get people off of Paulson Adebo talking crap about. Now, he jumped off of there and was able to make the play. Tyrann Mathieu, and you can see Paulson Adebo just pokes it out while Mathieu had him wrapped up. Adebo smartly got his hands in there and poked that ball out. He just reached in there and poked it out and then recovered it. Good play by Paulson Adebo. And then the Saints will pick up the ball from the Bears' 39-yard line. On the center is Derek Carr. Hands the ball to Kamara to the right, cuts back inside, trip down, drag down for a gain of maybe 2 or 3 yards as a helmet is off. Somebody's helmet's off. But Paulson Adebo once again blesses the Saints offense, not only with a short field, but gives another fumble. 5 tackles, a pick, and a forced fumble. Paulson Adebo should get the game ball after this game, man. He's having a hell of a game, Paulson Adebo. He recovered. Not only did he force the ball out, but then recovered it. Shotgun Saints, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Kamara's back there by him. That Jamal Williams. Carr studies to the left, fires it into Taysom, and Taysom gets nothing going on the play. Nothing. Third down, nothing on that play as he fires it toward the down the line of scrimmage, and Taysom's automatically tackled, and it'll be 3rd and 8 for the Saints. Nothing on that. 12 minutes and counting down. Can we get vertical, man? Can we get vertical, please? All right, Carr checks it a little too much for me, man. Shotgun for the Saints, wide receivers all over the place. There's the snap. He's looking center, and he's going to be messed with in the ball. He gets somebody smacked him on his arm or grabbed his arm, and they're going to say it's an incomplete play as the Bears saying it's a fumble. The guy going to run all the way down and pretends like it's a touchdown, and it's not. It's an incomplete pass, and it'll be ruined an incomplete pass. I think Montez Sweat got to him from the left side there and caused the incompletion. The car standing in there, and he just beats Ryan Ramczyk and just smacks Carr on the arm to affect his throwing motion, and it's an incompletion. So 4th and 8 as Montez Sweat almost made it home. He beat Ryan Ramczyk around it to affect it, and there's young kicker Blake Grupe coming out for the Saints to attempt a 55-yard field goal here. 55-yard field goal. So the defense gets the turnover, and the special teams makes it, and it's good. So the Saints will take the lead 17-14 thanks to the rookie. 55-yard field goal by young Blake Grupe, and the Saints are up 17-14. So the defense gave them an opportunity. The Saints offense, they stammered out. Special teams had to come in with a 55-yard field goal, and it had a little room to it too. He might have been able to kick a 58-yard. He had plenty of room on it too when it went through. So Saints up 17-14 after our rookie kickers field goal there. So shout out to him. All right, how you doing, Cadero? How you doing, sir? Appreciate you being here. BC, how you doing, brother? All right, man. Good enough throws. He's back with a bag of good enough throws. Okay. Gundam says Carr just needs to settle down and distribute the ball. Indeed, he's not having a Carr. We're not gonna do any Carr bashing today, trashing, because Carr is actually performing pretty decently in this game. He's actually doing a pretty good job here. He actually is. Despite the fact that the Saints' first possession was 3 and out, that's not good. You got to clean that up. We got to do better. Because he's not playing a perfect game, but I'm catching Carr not going through his progression. He's not fanning through these progressions. He's looking left to center, and that's it. He's missing a half of the field. How do you explain that Michael Thomas has no catches in the game? I mean, he's not even looking over there. Michael Thomas has no catches. He don't even have an attempt. He ain't even throwing to him because he's not even looking. He's not going through the man, not cycling through his full progressions. He's going left to center and getting rid of the ball on the check down. You're missing the whole side of the field. Take your time, bro, and look at everything, man. I promise you there's better options out there if you just look through. Thomas doesn't have an attempt today. It's almost like he's not on the field, like he doesn't count. And I'm like, damn, how does Michael Thomas not even have a catch or even an attempt? It's crazy. It's insane. All right. So anyway, man, let's keep it going, man. In the game, appreciate y'all being in the stream. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about it, man. It's crazy. All right. Paul says, Q family, Dennis the Weasel Allen and Pete the Goop Troop Carmichael's fault. Fault his team's execution on field goal in and out, and that is the reason why they need to be fired. Thank you, Paulie. Appreciate you. All right. Sean says Saints losing this game. All right. No, that was before the fumble. A lot of people changed their mind. Then Adebo wants, yeah, Adebo playing really well, man. The tackles, he had an interception. He poked the ball out, then recovered the fumble. So Paulson Adebo is doing a hell of a job in this game, and hopefully people give him a little bit more credit, man. You know what I'm saying, going forward, man, because they were been killing Paulson Adebo. He's been killing them lately. All right, Shazam says Group A been booting today. Yep. Gundam says Pete Carmichael going back to vanilla play calling. Yeah, it's still not like we talked about from last game. The Saints had some offense, continuity, and you see they, even though they got 2 touchdowns on back-to-back drives, I have not seen the Saints really catch fire and be fluid with their offense. You know what I'm saying? They haven't really done a good job of doing that. So that's they still struggling. They're not even running the ball correctly. You know, they're not even running the ball. You know, the run game is not nowhere near where it's supposed to be, which means Taysom Hill needs to be getting more involved. We need to get Taysom Hill involved more in the second half. Not only just possession and all this kind of stuff that, you know, kind of wear on the Bears defense, but just to give the Saints offense something. And what about jumping in and out of the 2-minute offense when we need to? All right, shotgun for the Bears from their own 25-yard line. Tyler Montana flips it. Nope. It's a trick again to do the Saints. Nope, miss the tackle. And he's going to check it back down to the running back or the tight end. He gets all the way up for the first down. So, I mean, Tyler Montana is back there looking pretty good. Well, actually, I should call him Tyler Young on that play because we had a Saint defender who missed the sack. Who was that? That was Carl Granderson missed the sack, and he recovered and was able to find his tight end, and the tight end was able to get the first down for the Saints. So once again, the Saints can't stop Tyler Young. There's a shotgun once again. There's a handoff to the running back. Saints stuff him a yard past the line of scrimmage. So that'll bring up 2nd and 11. That's a 1-yard loss on the play. They better not damn put under a 2nd and 10. That was a 1-yard loss. They put up 2nd and 10. These people crazy, man. He didn't get back to the line of scrimmage, man. These dumbass referees, man. He didn't make it back to the line of scrimmage. This would be 2nd and 11. They saying it's 2nd and 10. He didn't get back there. All right, so anyway, 10:42 and counting down. Tyler Montana's under center. He has 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. It looks like a running play. Nope. He has a handoff to the running back, and he gets all the way down for a first down. That's a full 10-yard run. And I just don't – the Saints defense is pitiful, man. Now, the ref says they're going to back them up 1 yard. It's going to be a 9-yard pickup off to the right side. They're going to be 1 yard shy of the first down. And look how the Saints are just getting manhandled by the Chicago Bears. You look at that, they just walk in the Saints. Guys you never even heard of just walking the Saints defensive linemen out of the way. Guys that's supposed to be good run stuffers just getting walked. 3rd and 1, Saints showing the little push, and there's a flag down. Flags automatic down. Might be a false start. It's going to back the Bears up. Alvin Gentry, brother, going to tell us in a minute. Should be false start against the Bears. They manhandling the Saints defensive line, man. He says offside against the Bears, man. Got to back him up. Back him on up. All right, so they'll bring up 3rd and 6 now. So offensive lineman for the Bears, Cody Whitehead, gets the penalty. That'll back him up. That'll give a break for the Saints. Hopefully, the Saints do not allow Tyson Montana to start scrambling around, or Tyson Young to start scrambling around back there and creating problems for us. Let's see. All right, 3 wide receivers to the left of the formation, 1 to the right. Tyson's in the shotgun with his running back next to him. Man in motion as the tight end moves right next to the left tackle. There's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. They don't get to him, and he checks the ball down really easy to the wide receiver. A missed tackle by Marshawn, but he trips him up enough to Mooney to get to the other side of the field. So they'll get to the Saints' 47-yard line off the play. Saints sent pressure. They didn't even get to him, not even close. And you see the Mooney makes the catch and trips and falls down, and he got wrestled down by Laddie Daddy, but he gets into Saints territory to the 48. So the Bears still converting. Boy, I tell you, man, this rookie quarterback, man, is making plays against the Saints defense, making it look easy. All right, he's under center, and there's the handoff to the running back to the right side, and he was taken down for a gain of 3 to 4 yards on the play. So second down for the Bears, and they're doing a pretty swell job in how they are operating for the team. 8:50 and counting down, they're eating up a lot of clock too, and they're looking like they want to score. They're marching to a score. Atlanta up on Minnesota right now, 14-10 too, family, just to let y'all know. 14-10 with 12:15 in the third. Shotgun, well, nope. Tyson's under center, got 3 wide receivers to the right. His running back is showing like it's a running play, 2nd and 5. Hands the ball off to the running back. The Saints get him right at the line of scrimmage, not much shaking on it. It'll bring up 3rd and 5. So you see Brian Bercy's in there. I see him in there. 3rd and 5 now for the Bears. They're trying to walk this down. Trying to walk it down. They're showing Tyson's numbers on screen. He looked pretty good, 186 per game. He averaging 21.5 on his offense, and he's 1-1. And they're doing it against Justin Fields. His numbers, but the guy Fields didn't have the weapons that he had, that this guy has. Now it's not a fair comparison. 3rd and 5. Tyson's in the shotgun right now. You got wide receivers on both sides, one to the left, 3 to the right, bunched. There's a snap. He looking to the right side, no pressure on him, turns and finds the wide receiver. I mean, good crap, Lord, man. The Saints are not providing, and they're not getting any pressure on Tyson. He's just standing back there making rhythm throws. And you look at this. There's no pressure on him to do anything. There's no pressure. And he's just standing in there throwing the ball to wide receivers that are open. Saints with no pressure. And they stand in his zone look, and the guy just firing it in the holes in the zone. 14 to 17 for 193, 2 touchdowns. He's in the shotgun. We'll see what it is. He got wide receivers on both sides. The running back's back there by him. Saints, no pressure. Another miss. He slings it out the backfield to the running back to the left, and he picks up about 9 yards on the run out the backfield from Tyson. And the running back, Rashawn Johnson, gets 9 yards to bring up 2nd and 1 against the Saints defense. They're just walking the Saints defense down, and they need to stop this right now. 6:47 and counting down. I just don't have no faith in this defense, man. It just don't look good for the Saints defense, man. Then they're not getting any pressure. The offensive, and credit the Bears offensive line for that, man. They are handling the Saints defensive line. They handling them. Shotgun for Tyler. Man in motion is DJ Moore from left to right. There's a handoff. The guy picks up the first down and still on his feet to the 15 and gets all the way down to the 10-yard line. There's a flag down. It's probably coming back. That's a holding play. It's going to no, that's Foreman. Dante Foreman, the former Carolina Panther running back. Elvin Gentry's brother's talking about it with his official, the umpire. It's more than likely coming back is going to be a hold. Let's see what the call is. Turn your mic on, bro. 2 fouls. Okay, both on the Bears. So they'll back the Bears up. It's a holding play on the Bears. Elvin Gentry gives it. It's a holding play against Lucas Patrick. That'll back the Bears up. And 6:16 on the clock. And they're eating up a lot of clock here. The Bears are eating up a lot of clock right now, man. Eating up a lot of clock, just slowly marching. 2nd and 11 now with 6:15 and counting down. All right, so we'll see what's going on. The Saints, credit to the Saints, have 0 penalties in this game, by the way, fam. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. The running back goes in motion out toward it to make 2 to the left. So Tyson's in the shotgun by himself. And there'll be a false start against the Bears. Left tackle, number 70, jumps. They'll back him up again. Back him on up. Braxton Jones, the big left tackle there, gets caught. He jumped before, and he got scared. So he'll back him up. So it's 2nd and 16 now. 2 penalties for the Chicago Bears. They're going backwards now, helping the Saints defense out. Then could we help their demise further? 5:55 and counting down. Tyson Montana in the shotgun, looking left to right, waiting for the snap. Trying to read the Saints defense. Lifts his leg, and that's the handoff to the running back. He finds room, picks up the first down. He's still running and tripped down to the 5-yard line. The Saints defense continue to screw this up. The Bears gave them penalties and backed them up, and the Saints defense allowed them to pick up the first down, man, on a 15-yard plus run up the center of that blasted defense. Ran right up to it. The Bears offensive line is manhandling the Saints defensive line, man. That's how this is getting. These people are getting loose like that. They are manhandling the Saints defensive line. Manhandling them. You know? So we'll see what's going on. My screen kind of messing up. I got a little interference there, but Tyson under center turns and hands the ball to the running back, slips down, and he'll lose a yard behind the line of scrimmage there. So it'll bring up 2nd and 11. He planted to make a move, and he planted too hard. He slipped down, and that'll be a loss of 1. So 2nd and 11. The Saints getting positive opportunities. These guys screwing up, getting backed up with penalties, and then the Saints let them off the hook. Saints defensive line getting manhandled, dude. They manhandling the hell out of Shepard and Saunders in that inside there. These unknown people are handling them dudes, man. Cody Whitehair and these guys are tearing them up. 2nd and 11, and the Bears just running the ball. 2 wide receivers to the right, left, and the man goes in motion from right to left. Running backs back there. It's a play action to the running back. Saints come with the pressure. He steps forward in the pocket, looking upfield, and scrambles to the right side. Pump fakes, gets, and picks up 3 yards off to the right side. It'll pick up it'll be 3rd and 7, looks like, for the Bears, because the Saints sent pressure. It wrapped around him. He stepped up into the pocket, found the passing lane, and was able to run and scramble and pick up even more yardage. So, I mean, it look. And then Demario Davis had to come all the way from the end zone to chase him down because they're not spying him. So 3rd and 7 now for the Bears as he picked up 3 yards on a run and scrambling off to the sideline. Tyson's in the shotgun with his running back to his right. They got wide receivers, 2 of them to the left, 1 to the right, lifts his foot for the shotgun. There's a snap. Got time, throws it toward the end zone, and it's dropped in the right corner of the end zone. It's both Paulson Adebo and Tyrann Mathieu were over there, so they threw it he threw it to the corner, and it was DJ Moore out there. And boy, DJ Moore had his hands on it, but credit to the Saints, they put in Paulson Adebo got his hand up there in the face of DJ Moore and separated the ball. So Paulson Adebo with a good play. So they'll send in the kicking unit. 31-yard field goal by Santos, and he'll hit it, and that'll tie the game up 7-all right now. So the Bears making this a lot more entertaining than I thought it was supposed to be. Coming into this game, I was like, the Saints should dominate the team. Saints offense still having problems moving the ball up the field, and the Saints defense that time provided a stop there. So credit for them for doing that and forcing to take a field goal. Game tied 17-all. So we need to see what our offense looks like after it comes out of, after this drive, this good defensive series by the Saints to force a field goal. Can our offense then put some pressure on their offense by doing something? Boy, was that a long drive, wasn't it, fam? Let's take a look at that drive, man. That drive was really long, man. That ended. That was a 8. Y'all realize that last drive that the Chicago Bears had was a 8-minute drive. It was 8 minutes and 16 seconds. 13 plays, 62 yards, 8 minutes and 16 seconds. The Saints defense made him kick a field goal on an 8-minute drive. That is absolutely insane. 3:27 left in the third quarter as the Saints are trying to do something positive, man. We need our offense to step up on this next drive. We need them to kind of work down the field. After the Bears had the Saints offense on the field for over 8 minutes, we can't have a 3-and-out drive right here. That's a disaster move. Saints have to be able to at least get up the field, try to do something positive. If we can, we need to do something positive. All right, we need to keep doing that. All right, so Ahmad says, once again, you don't rush around every damn – they keep forcing them to step out. You need to we got to do what we got to do here. Tuck says Montana shook the pressure I told you, I'm calling them what I season. The Saints defense having an uncanny ability to make quarterbacks, mediocre quarterbacks. This guy's a freaking rookie with a couple of games worth of experience. Looks like he's been running their offense for a couple of years. They have an uncanny ability to make quarterbacks that are not really that good look a lot better. They really do. They still aren't spying him. He's still, if he wants to take it, the only reason why he's not doing it is because the Bears are relying more on the running backs, and because they're getting the gap yards. They're getting the 5 yards, the 10 yards, the 9-yard runs. So they ain't no need for Tyson to be able to put himself out there like that. Now that the running game has seemed to have gotten ground and gained ground. All right, Tenacious says, is the defense just tired? Somebody get them some coffee. That drive, they were out there for 8 minutes, bro. So hell yeah, they tired. So the offense and the Bears about to kick it off to them. The Bears the Saints have to be able to have a long drive. Hopefully it's scoring drive here. We score and get a touchdown here, because anything else, man, it would be kind of bad for us to put our defense back out there after the Bears had them up there for 8.5 minutes. 8:15, 8:16, something like that. All right. Alpha says, yes, it's Carr fault. You go through his progression. Saints would have 24 points. Carr is going through half his progressions right now. There ain't no ifs, fans, or doubts about it. He going left to center. Left to center. That's why Michael Thomas, who people forget Michael Thomas is actually in this game, has not gotten a catch or even an attempt. How do you explain that? Because he's covered? He's not covered like that. The guy not going through his full progressions. And people going to look at the tape later. I don't need to look at the tape later. I'm looking at it right now. Shotgun Carr with it, scrambles out to the ref. He's to the right, focus out of the pocket, just throws it out of bounds. Didn't like what he said. He was trying to throw it in the direction of Kendre Miller, throws it out to the right sideline there. Incomplete, 2nd and 10 for the Saints. Indeed. All right. So Ahmad says we play down to the competition. April said I need to make them good time Kool-Aid for the defense. Yeah, but that was a long possession, fam. 8 minutes is a long time. Most drives are like 4 to 5 minutes. They had an 8-minute drive out there that kept them out there on the field, man. You're going to be tired. So hopefully the Saints offense can put together a 4 or 5 minute drive that ultimately ends with a touchdown or a field goal or something, and not go 3 and out, because that's not going to work. That's not going to work. Saints need to move the ball, man. They need to move the ball. All right. So let's see what's going on. I think they're hitting another commercial break. Good Lord, didn't we just come back off the commercial? We're going back in the commercial? Christopher says, with the turnovers, the game shouldn't be this close. Brian says, we don't draft edge rushers like we're supposed to, okay? Prom says, it's Jameis' fault. Carr sucks. No, Carr, he doesn't suck. He just needs to do the correct thing. He ain't having a bad game, but like I said, he needs to go through all of his progressions. He needs to cycle the field. And that's a part of being a quarterback. He looks left to center and then checks it down again. And I've seen him do that a lot. He needs to fan through everything, because there's people that's open that he's not looking at. Stop doing that. Fan through it and see, and then make the decision then. I mean, there is no reason why Michael Thomas should have a catch or something. How is Thomas without anything? Them cornerbacks for Chicago Bears, the Bears is junk. So Michael Thomas can't do nothing. Carmichael got to get Thomas going and slant him or something, bro. I mean, something, man. Run some slants for Thomas. Do something, bro. Something. Yeah, man. So anyway, what's going on, Ro? Shout out to you, fam. Brian says you're supposed to have an edge in the QB face. Well, Saints not getting enough. It's just what it is, fam. I mean, it is what we keep saying the same damn thing, All right. So I don't think he's mad at him. He's just not looking at him, because he's not doing what a quarterback's supposed to do. You're supposed to go from left to right, or from right to left and left to right. You're supposed to fan through the progression. The Saints offensive line, they are buying him time to do that. And then watch you hear all these QB schools, this guy, QB Scott, he's not going through a progression. I'm saying the shit right now, man. I don't need to go over the 22 to say it. I can see it now. That's why this guy, half the field is not being recognized, and Thomas is on the side that he got a blanket on. He's not seeing the guy. So it is what it is, fam. We'll see. Saint for Life says roster is old. It's not about that, bro. You just got to take advantage of what you got, bro. We got enough to win. Most certainly got enough to beat the Chicago Bears, of all people. The Bears are overachieving right now, man. That's because you're allotting them chances. They're seizing the opportunities that you are presenting them. That's what's going on. If you take that away, that wouldn't even be a problem. I don't know why they didn't spot a dude. They just let him keep doing it. Anyway, 17-17 right now in the shotgun. You see Derek Carr in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right formation. He looked like he was going to check down, then go into the other side. It's Kendre Miller, gets to the 30, 35, 40, still on his feet to the 50, 45, down into the Chicago Bears territory. Kendre Miller gets an opportunity to be seen in the game as he gets clear blocking. A.T. Perry was out there blocking for him. How about that? Now he pumped it right, then went back to the left. That's how the play is designed. And then he was able, good blocking upfield by the Saints. He split the blockers and got all the way up to the 45-yard line, Chicago territory on the play. Look at Big McCoy clearing them out, and Miller and Ruiz. That was a really solid play right there, getting all the way up to the 44-yard line, Chicago territory. All right, Carr's under center now, turns and hands the ball off. It's Kendre Miller again, and he gets about a yard stuffed right at the line of scrimmage, maybe about a yard, not much after that. So positive play and Carr executed that last play, not the run, but that play where he was going to check it to the right. Defense was totally fooled by it. The Saints were able to swing out toward the left, where he went back to the left side to Kendre Miller. Miller ran behind both Ruiz and McCoy up the field, split his blockers, and got all the way into that was ran masterfully. Carr's in the shotgun now for the Saints, wide receivers to the left, one to the right of formation. There's a snap. He's looking to the left now and fires it to Kamara into the ground. He didn't even look through his progressions. He just looked left. He didn't look. He just looked left. That's enough. I'm calling it out. He didn't even go through it. He just looked left and threw the ball at Kamara's feet. Why do you think the defensive back was able to close in? He reading his eyes. I mean, you're supposed to look these guys off. If you know you want to go there, look right and throw left. This game, fam. 44-yard line, Carr in the shotgun again. 3 wide receivers to the right. Yes, it looked like one, I want to say one to the left up there. And the clock is clicking down. What you doing, Carr? You going to get the play in or not? What we doing? They got to burn a timeout? No, okay, let's go. Okay, I see it. All right, so here we go. The ball out, and he checks it down. Elvin Kamara. No. That's who is that? No, he finds Juwan Johnson. Okay, and that'll bring up 4th down. So the Bears defense, another play where we shy of the first down sticks. And it'll be a long field goal if that's the case. He finds Juwan Johnson. The Bears let him catch it, and they just converge on him. And the linebacker, Sanborn, is planning to give him a contract. Sanborn made a open field tackle, grabbing Juwan Johnson down. It would have been tough for him to get it because the Bears was defending where he needed to get. And they steal 4. It's 4th and 6. The Saints will have to punt the ball. So what was that drive? About 1 minute and 30 seconds that the Saints had on the drive, and it's crazy, man. Shotgun the snap, and this go to punt by Headley. The punt, and let's see where they get the ball at. It's going to be fielded at the 9-yard line by the Chicago Bears. Saints punt the ball back to the Bears, and 17-all we tied at. Offense still stuck in the mud. Stuck in the mud offense right now. Dude. And listen, fam, and I say this a lot, man. I played football, man. In high school, I ain't played at the collegiate level. I could have, but at high school, I played football. Football is not very difficult to understand. Even if you hadn't played football and you watch football, if you watch enough football, you know what's supposed to happen. You really do. I mean, you see enough film and hear people talk about it, and you can watch and see what's going on. There's no real reason, no logical reason for a quarterback not to fan through his progressions. Well, actually, there is one. If he's receiving a lot of pressure and he's not comfortable back there, you can't say that about this line. They're protecting him. He has to have the discipline to look all over the field before making a throw. If you staring guys down and you look left, or even if you want to throw left, you got to stare. You don't stare him down. That's rookies do that. Not even Tyson is doing that. You don't stare the guy down to the left and then throw to the left. That the defensive backs are reading your eyes. That's how they can converge on Elvin Kamara. And Kamara like, man, I ain't catching this shit. It'll be a loss and I get blown up on the play, so I'm going to let it hit the ground. I'm going to just, whatever. It's incompletion. Ain't going to count for nothing anyway. But if I want to go to Kamara or on that side of the field, I have to look to the opposite side of the field and even pump fake over there. If I look right and I want to go left and I'm looking right, I'm going to pump fake right and then go back to the left. At least that would kind of fool them and not me staring them down and throwing the ball to him. This got to change, man. The guy got to be a lot more patient back there. Go through everything, bro. Go through everything. Go through everything. Like, well, what's going on with the Saints offense? The quarterback. He's not looking everywhere on the field. It's not a disparaging commentary. It is actually the flipping truth. He's not fanning through his progressions, fam. To be honest with you. And I don't need film to look at it. I'm looking at it in real time. Man. Shit. Anyway, man, let me keep this going, man. That's the frustrating thing about it. This dude supposed to be 10 years in the league. You're supposed to look at everything before you decide to throw the ball. And like I said, where's his completions at right now? At 26 completions. I always say we cap him between 25 and 30 completions, and the Saints not really running the ball that well. They're not. But this is not, and here comes Tyson back out there. And Foreman's picked up some momentum against the Saints. The Saints are getting manhandled by up front. Let's see if they can change things around. All right, the Bears in their own territory from their own 8-yard line. Tyson's under center. Looks like a running formation. They got Donta Foreman behind him. Let's see what's going on. Already letting it count all the way down. He tosses the Foreman. Foreman goes right, cuts left, and was able to get maybe about 1, 2, 3 yards on the pickup, maybe 4. We'll see where they spotted at. So it was a gain there. I thought they might have had him for a smaller loss than that, but it'll bring up second and perhaps 7 yards. So, geez Louise. All right, 2nd and 6. They said he gained 4 yards on the play. All right, 2nd and 6 in the shotgun is Tyson with the running back next to him. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. All right, and there he is. He switches the play at the line. Steps back in the shotgun, lifts his leg, and is going to hand the ball to Foreman. Saints says no. The Bears have ran that play at least a half a dozen times in this game, and the Saints finally starting to recognize it. They starting to recognize the play where he options to, like, he's going to take it. And the Bears, Eberflus, or whoever's running the offense, is starting to rely on Foreman. They're taking the game away from Tyler, and that's where they're going to lose. That's where they're going to lose. It's the end of the 3rd quarter, and I'm seeing the adjustment. I'm seeing the difference in the Bears' offense is because whoever the decision makers over the offense is, they're going to the Bears' running attack, and they're taking the ball out of Tyson's hands, or Tyson's hands. You can see what's going on here. They're gonna, if they keep doing that, they're gonna lose the game. Saints are figuring that aspect out. The part that the Saints have not figured out is stopping Tyson. He's the key if the Bears want to win. Because the Saints have absolutely no ability they have exhibited through this game of stopping Tyson once he starts scrambling around in there. Anyway, let's see what goes on here. The Saints defense stopped the run. And notice on that last play what happened, right? The defense wasn't fooled at all with the Tyson move. They gave the ball to the running back. They knew he was getting the ball and met him and stopped him. They wasn't fooled at all by that play because they run it more, but at least a half a dozen times that I've seen them run that play. And the Saints are trying to take it away from them. Let's see what they do, how they adjust. All right, so anyway, shout out to the fam, man. We in this thing. Dalkup says everybody need to be fired. That was under Sean Payton era. We need a fresh start. We just need the quarterback to do what he's trained to do, fam, bro. We just need to pinpoint exactly what it is, bro. It's almost like we fumble and stumble over the problems. Like we go through a list of things that are really not an issue. It's like prioritizing your issues or your, you know what I'm saying? And we can't tackle everything at once, right? So what we do is we make a list and we put our most serious glaring problem is this, then this, then this, then this, and all, and then we attack the most serious one first, find a solution, and then we move down the list. You see what I'm saying? That's just how, I guess how you successful people do it. We tackle one thing at a time, right? So I'm thinking we need to figure out what that one thing is. Me personally saying the Saints offense is struggling. There's some issues, but it starts on the top of when you're talking field, it's the quarterback. Derek's not going through his progressions, family. He's not going through his full progressions. He's not. He's not even seeing a half of the field. He's seeing center and to the left. He's seeing this, and it's just, it don't make any sense why Michael Thomas doesn't even have a catch in this game. He didn't even throw to him. He didn't look at him. So maybe if you start seeing the whole field, you would see that offense move, bro. I promise you would. We just need to do the right thing. That's all we need to do. We don't need to tear down nobody and all this other stuff. Let's just get the quarterback to focus on settling down and progressing through everything. Left to right, right to left, however you want to do it. That's what we need to do. We don't need to be tearing down anything right now. Just make the guy do his job. That's all I'm saying. It's simple. Because all this other stuff is not going to happen right now. All right. So anyway, let's keep it going, man, in this one. All right, so here go the Bears picking up from their own 12-yard line in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right. And there's a snap, quick throw out to the running back. He gets tripped up by Alontae Taylor. Good to see Alontae Taylor out there. Trips him up. He falls forward for like 3 yards, and that brings up 4th down, and the Saints get the Bears off the field. Alontae on the stop. Good play. Good play. The Bears try to do a little sneaky quick play to number 25, and Alontae Taylor trips him up, makes a great tackle there, and stops, and it's good to see that happen, man. Good to see that happen. All right, 4th and 4 now. The Bears have to punt. They're not going to try to be stupid and go for it there, so they send out the punter. They'll kick it off to Rashid Shaheed, who's waiting at the other end. Wouldn't it be cool as if this was a touchdown, a punt return for a touchdown? Wouldn't that be cool? I mean, the dome would explode, man. If he returns this for a punt touchdown, this would be so cool. All right, there's the punt, and he'll have an opportunity to return it from the Saints 40, and he breaks a couple of tackles, gets to the 50, and gets caught by 3 defensive players, special teamers who tackled him right around the Bears 48-yard line. So he gets into Bear territory at their 48 or so. And here comes Derek Carr and the rest of the Saints offense out onto the field. The defense makes a stop. Can the offense step up and make something pop right here? Good. We need a touchdown right here. We need to get a touchdown, fam. First one get a touchdown, probably gonna win this game. And more than likely, that's how it plays. You know what I'm saying? It'll be a touchdown. All right. So 1st and 10, black and gold in Bear territory at the Bears 40. Look like the 48-yard line, perhaps. No, 47-yard line. Okay, to be precise. They're at the 47. Carr's in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. And let's see what Carr happens. Elvin Kamara's lined up there. Elvin, they shift out. Audible Kamara didn't look like they might have been optioning to a draw play here. Let's see what happens here. And there's the snap. Nope. He keeps Kamara in there, and he finds and throws it to Jawan Johnson, who's wrestled down by number 53, and that's a gain of maybe about 5 yards on Jawan Johnson. He makes the grab there as Carr finds him off to the right side of the field. 2nd and 5, I want to say it's going to be for the Saints. So Carr looks and actually picked up 6, they're saying. Saints kind of gain a little rhythm here. They're trying to speed it up. Shotgun Saints, and there are wide receivers, 2 of them to the right, 2 to the left. Kamara is on the right side of Carr in the shotgun. There's a snap, draw the – nope, it's a fake draw, and he finds Rashid Shaheed in the slot, and he picks up maybe about 10 so yards. First down, who sets it down for the Saints. Quick little play right there. The Rashid Shaheed just sits in there, and it just waits for the zone, gets the play, gets the pass, and then was able to pick up the first down and a few more yards to Rashid Shaheed. So quick, so elite, so elusive. 13 minutes and counting down, 13:04. Rashid runs off to the sideline. Taysom Hill is in. Derek Carr's on the sideline now. Taysom Hill is in the game now. 12:55 and counting down. You got look like running back Jamal Williams next to him. There's a run at Taysom. There's a snap off to the left side. Taysom to the 20 and wrestle down as he gets to the 15-yard line. Running back Taysom Hill makes a play off to the left side and gets into the Bears red zone as Sweat was trying to pursue him. The Saints running behind a slew of runners on that play, and Taysom was able to keep running and doing his thing as he gets wrestled down from behind by Sweat. And Sweat's a hell of a defender, man. He caught Taysom. Y'all seen that? Damn. Sweat ran and caught him. All right, so here we go. Carr's back out there. The Saints are at the Bears 16-yard line. Olave goes in motion from right to left. And he's going to hand the ball off to Kamara to the 10, and Kamara breaks free, gets down to the 5, to the 4, and wrestles himself down to the 3-yard line. It's AK-41. He gets inside the 5. Yo, what a hell of a run by Elvin Kamara on that play. Elvin refused to go down, man. He got it from the 20, then broke a tackle, twisted his way out of another tackle, and just kept running hard and got all the way inside the 5-yard line by AK-41, refusing to go down, man. and you can see Mike on the out there blocking. You know, I see Michael Thomas, man. Y'all know Michael Thomas is playing today. Y'all know that? Michael Thomas is playing. He might get a touchdown right here. It's lining up. Kalen Saunders is in there. But you can see Mike lined up there. This might be a pass, but then again, it's not because Taysom ain't going to throw no touchdown. He going to go and get it. All right, here to play. Taysom's in. Taysom. No, he's going to pass it. Taysom looking. Firing it to the left. Wide open, Mike. Jawan Johnson in the back end zone. Taysom throws a touchdown to Jawan Johnson. They fooled him. They thought he was going to go. And Taysom threw a touchdown. How about Taysom Hill, man? How about that?
Yeah, huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, 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 welcome. Somebody please better help. Somebody please better running this thing like elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you can probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the
All right.
PRO Media Network.
Let me tell you something, man. Taysom Hill with the touchdown in the end zone of Jawan Johnson. Nobody seen that coming, man, and that was awesome. Taysom Hill, because it's so evident. Taysom gets out there, and you know a run's coming. They lined up. They brought Kalen Saunders in there for the fullback. The Bears say, "Oh, here we go again. Y'all gonna try this? We just stuffed this the last time y'all tried it." Taysom keeps the ball and throws it. Jawan Johnson's wide open in the back of the end zone for the touchdown. They didn't see that coming, and I think that's a play that Taysom needs to throw the ball more, especially in situations like that, because the defense don't believe he's going to do it. So credit to the Saints getting a touchdown there. Taysom getting another touchdown. The Saints scoring touchdowns in the red zone. This is good. So shout out Taysom Hill, because I was like, man, Taysom ain't gonna throw no touchdown, bro. He gonna try to run it in there. Taysom still back there and threw the touchdown. You know, so shout out to Taysom. He drew a touchdown. How about that? Taysom drew a TD. All right, Brent says, he says, for extract out the vanilla, spice it up. He just gave you a little spice on that one, Brent. He says proof is in the vanilla pudding. Hey, man, listen, that was good, man. Taysom represented. He got the touchdown. He threw it in there, man. I'm happy, man. Thank you for the cash app, brother.
Thank you. Far too kind.
And a little information now. Right now, the Vikings and the Falcons are tied up right now, 21 all for some of the family members that's keeping an eye out on it. Almost 48 seconds remaining in the third, 21 all there. All right, so here we go to kickoff. Saints kick the ball back off to the Bears from right to left. It goes out the back of the end zone. Bears retrieve it at the 25-yard line. 1st and 10 now. Let's see how the Saints that forced the turnover, that got the Bears off the field on the 4th down play, a Paulson by Alontae Taylor. Is the defense starting to make the stops that it needs to make? Pretty much the Bears have gotten what they wanted to get against the Saints, but the Bears had a philosophy change. Just keeping it real, fam. They've went away from Tyson, and they've started to use the Bears running attack. So they are helping the Saints out right here because the Saints hadn't been able to stop them. All right, 3 wide receivers to the left of formation. Tyson's in the shotgun. His quarterback's next to him. A quick throw there. Saints wrap him up, and the ball's loose, but they're going to say it's down. Yeah, they say, is it a turnover? They look like they was waving it out. And the Saints say it's a turnover. The referees are saying that they got to converge and talk about it. They're saying it's an incompletion. They're waving it off. So, Alante gets in there, makes the play. The ball comes out. And let's see what it looks like right here. And there it is. Alante, that ball's loose. That's a fumble. But he's saying it's incomplete. Did he put both feet down? No, fam. They're saying it's incomplete. And they said you got to make, what is it, a football move or whatever it is? But anyway, 2nd and 10 right now from the 25-yard line, 3 wide receivers to the left. They got 2 to the right. Tyson's in the shotgun by itself. Let's see what the Saints got planned here. There's the snap. Saints, no pressure, but they fired it, and it's intercepted. It's picked off, man. That's a play. And guess who it is? It's Marcus May. Marcus May gets the pick. The Saints defense gets it in there. Intercepted by Marcus Mayday. He been screwing up all afternoon, and he makes it up to the Who Dat Nation by getting an interception on Tyson. Now, see, I blame the Bears for this because the Bears went away from Tyson. They stopped letting them scramble. That was the one thing they had on the Saints. They couldn't stop, and they started letting them throw the ball, and that played into the Saints half. Philosophy change by the Bears have helped the Saints out. And good play by Marcus May that read the eyes of the quarterback, and Tyson gets down and says, oh, man, I'm no longer Tyson Montana. I have become who I become, a inexperienced rookie. But listen, like I said, the Bears, man, the Bears went away from what worked in the game, which is using Tyson's athletic ability. Saints had no answer for that. And look what's going on here. I'm just giving an observation here. Shotgun, Saints picking up the ball from the Bears 38. Taysom's in the game. He's going to scramble off to the left side, gets to the 30, 35, and then gets out of bounds around the 33, 34-yard line for the black and gold. So the Saints having an opportunity to get another touchdown and go up in this game. So Carr comes out here. They got Rashid Shaheed out there. Chris Olave's out there. Juwan Johnson's out there. And let's see, Derek Carr's talking to everybody as Taysom's on the sideline. He picked up 5 yards on that run, and it's 2nd and 5 for the Saints. 10:37 on the clock. Carr's in the shotgun with Kamara to his right. Kamara shifts to his left. Wide receivers, 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Carr's looking. Let's see what he got planned. It's a draw play to Kamara. Dances around and picks up about 2, maybe 3 yards on the play. Not much shaking on that play. A lot of movement for minimum results here. All right, so Carr still in. See what he's doing. Look like he's trying to set it up where they trying to attack. So we'll see what's going on here. All right. So anyway, let's see what the Saints got second. It's now 3rd and 3 now for the Saints. Carr's in. Jamal Williams is to his left. Saints have 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. He's staring at Michael Thomas, throws to Michael Thomas, ball's knocked away, and it's going to be a pass interference on Jones. First pass attempt toward Michael Thomas. And notice when I say he's staring at Michael Thomas because he didn't look anywhere else. He looked toward his left to Mike. It's a flag down. Elvin Gentry's brother is going to give us the game. It's a holding against the defensive player. That'll bring up penalties for the Saints and give them more. That's the first pass attempt to Michael Thomas. The guy gets there early, but he was holding him prior to the play, runs over him, and goes from there. So there it is. But like I said, the defensive back converged on him faster because Carr stared Michael Thomas down. He didn't go right, didn't go left. And I'm just dropping some game here. 9:41 remaining in the clock here. 24-17. Saints trying to get something done against the Bears. Well, actually, the first down that it puts them up at the 27-yard line, I want to say. There's a snap right here. The ball is thrown to to Elvin, and Elvin is caught for maybe a gain of 1 past the line of scrimmage. That play didn't look good at all, man. Maybe that was Rashid Shaheed, I want to say. That was Rashid. All right, so yeah, that didn't look good at all. Whatever he was trying to do, that didn't look good at all. Only a gain of 1 yard on the play. So 2nd and 9. Taysom Hill is in the game now, fam. Taysom's the quarterback now, and he's actually the quarterback through a touchdown. So 2nd and 9. Now Taysom at the helm. Be careful. He's throwing the ball. Shotgun, and there's a play that's going to be blown dead. It's going to be false start against the Saints, and that'll back the Saints up, man. 83, Jawan Johnson. So the Saints getting backed up right there on the play. And let's see what we got going on here, man. At the end of the day, man, the Saints got to they get backed up 2nd and 14. They're at the Bears 31-yard line in the shotgun. It's Carr. 3 wide receivers to the left. He got 2 to the right. Makes an adjustment at the line of scrimmage. Positions himself for the snap. There's a snap. Ball is out quickly to the tight end. That's Taysom Hill, who gets back to the 25-yard line for the Saints. And that'll bring up 3rd down. And still they got a lot to go. After the backing up, and the Saints were 2nd and 15, I think it was prior. They gain, he get almost half of it back. It's 3rd and 8 now, as the Saints are marching. So at least the very least they can get out of this thing could be a field goal. But we want big chips. Taysom Hill is out there as a wide receiver. Carr's in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Running back next to Carr in the shotgun is Elvin Kamara. The clock is down to 3-2. There's the snap. Carr got time, throws and delivers the ball, and it's right on the line, man. It's right on the line to Chris Olave. He's right on the 1st down line, and it's going to be a close one, man. Olave makes the grab, then kind of slips down and reaches the ball back across the line. Depending on where they spot this ball, it's bringing up 4th down. It's 4th and 1, they're saying. It wasn't even a full yard here, but they're going to put the Saints in. The Saints are going to go and get it, and they get the 1st down. It's going to be a 1st down. Referee hasn't passed the line. It's going to be 1st down for the Saints, and they're keeping it going on the sneak. They got the little sneak going on there. So Derek Carr got in there. He called his own number, and the referee said it was they gave him the 1st down. Now it's a bit of discussion going on here. And they're waving, saying the Saints didn't get it. They're going to have to bring out the chains. That ball's right on the line. That's a 1st down, man. Okay, good. That's what I'm about to tell you. It's right on the line. And, usually you won't bring out the chains. But we know they got the field computer mapped. So they'll know, hey, man, that's a 1st down, right? They know what, how do they know? Bring out the chains and there they go. They're running the chains out there now. We're bringing the chains out here. Let's see what got going on, because that line could be off. Look how terribly. Look, the ball is. Let's see. Let's see where it is. They are a chain link. Wow, the Saints are short. They're saying the Saints are chain link shy of the 1st down on the play. Wow. It looked like to me they got it. They looked like they had the 1st down, and then next thing you know, they didn't. And the referee runs down the field on the line. She's past the line where she knows the ball to be. Somewhere in between that, the ball was not there, and they moved it back. A chain link is what they said. The Saints are shy for the 1st down. So the defense, which had an opportunity, will have to make another stand. We can't capitalize off of what we're supposed to do, but the defense has a different energy. All right, Chicago gets the ball back around there, and there's a running play there, and the running back gets to the left side of it, and maybe not much shaking on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 10 as Malcolm Roach is in there to stuff it. They get no gain on the play. Saints sending in some of the reserves, Brian Bursey and Malcolm Roach. But the philosophy, the defense is playing better, but family. Make no bones about it. The Chicago Bears have switched their philosophy. They've went away from using Tyson as a guy that scrambles around. The Saints didn't have an answer. Now they're trying to force him to throw the ball. 3 wide receivers are 2 to the right, 2 to the left. In the shotgun is Tyson. Saints waiting. They got him. It rapidly throws him out in the pressure as the Saints get to him, but he was able to throw the ball out toward the wide receiver, incomplete, and kind of got away from Carl Granderson, got to him and forced him to make the incompletion. But the Saints were there. Passing and all them guys were there. And Tice ball, he got thrown into the ground by Carl Granderson on the play. But the rookie was looking, and boy, the guy knocked Malcolm Roach's helmet off, and Malcolm Roach was still coming for him. Dude pushed Malcolm's helmet off and didn't even get a flag. All right, here we go. Shotgun Bears, 2 wide receivers to the left, and they got 3 of them, I think, two to the right. There's a snap. Saints coming with the pressure. He got plenty of time to throw and checks it down to the guy, and he gets the first down. He gets to the 27-yard line. Boy, the Saints had him pinned back, and they were able to find the tight end. I think it was a tight end, and he was able to pick up the first down. Yeah, Cole Kmet was bored. He had the quarterback had all kind of time, and he just found Cole Kmet, and Cole Kmet was able to get all the way down to get the first down. Man, I tell you, he's finding his people. He had all type of time in there that the quarterback did. He's under center. You got 3 wide receivers to the left for the Bears. You got a tight end at the bottom to the right of the tackle. Or no, excuse me, that's 3 wide receivers left. They give it to the running back, and Carl Granderson I think that was Carl Granderson on that side, was able to wrestle him down to the ground. I know Big Kalen Saunders was involved in that as well. So right now the Bears giving the Saints all they can handle right now, man. Let me tell you. And the Vikings have taken the lead against the Falcons with 12:42 remaining. We need to handle the business here. All right, 2nd and 9. Tyson's in the shotgun with his running back to him. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. There's a snap. Oh, bad snap, but he still picks it up. Looking, got plenty of time, all kind of time in the world. And he just throws it out toward the sideline. It's going to be incomplete. Live and fight another day. So bring up 3rd and 9. Boy, he has so much time back there, man. Dude got all kind of time back there, man. All kind of time. Stepping, looking. I mean, he could fan through progressions twice with all the time that he had back there, man. My goodness. All kind of time. He just threw it away. He didn't see any option. Saints secondary downfield defense took away a lot of options. He just threw it away. 3rd and 9 now for Chicago. Tyson's in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. His running back standing up next to him in the left. Sends a man into motion into the slot area. Motion man usually get the ball. He's looking. In time, and he throws it. Intercept that. It's Paulson Adebo again. Paulson Adebo is having himself a hell of a game in this thing. Paulson Adebo. Boy, Paulson Adebo has elevated himself. 2 interceptions. He has a ton of tackles, interceptions, fumbles. Paulson Adebo is having himself a hell of a game for the Saints, man. He's everywhere. And Tyson throws the ball. Adebo sees it and went and got it. He threw a bad ball. Tyson went and Adebo picked it up. It's intercepted. Saints get the ball back for the offense. Man, let me tell you, man, the Saints trying to lack it. I mean, Paulson Adebo is having one for the ages, family. Paulson Adebo is having one for the ages, man. I mean, isn't he, fam? Paulson Adebo is having a hell of a game today for the Who Dat Nation, man. Let me tell you. Boy, Paulson, man. And hopefully, and this will keep the Paulson hate off him. You know, people been hating on Paulson Adebo, all this kind of stuff. Saying Alontae Taylor should take his job and all that. But Paulson Adebo is putting on a performance in this game. 7 tackles. He has 2 interceptions, a forced fumble, and he has 2 pass defense in the game. He is having himself a heck of a game. Paulson Adebo is putting on a game, man. He excellent game for Paulson and a thing for the Saints. So, man, listen, he definitely gets the game ball. He's a one-man army out there today doing his thing. So, man, listen, hey, all that Paulson hate need to cease, man. And Paulson is putting on the performance today, fam. That's what I'm talking about. Saints defense stepping up, man. St. Gomer says, step up. Yeah, yep. The offense needs to convert this into points. Another touchdown. We know that the Saints could definitely put this game over. It's 5:08 remaining in the game. The Saints could definitely get this over with a touchdown, man, and and move on. But this game had a lot of dramatics in it, more dramatics than what we needed to see, man. Saints like trolling us like that. All right, Ahmad says, bro, this is still on add up. 4 turnovers, 1 score game. Yeah. Well, that's the numbers. 4 turnovers. The Saints offense is not converting the turnovers, bro. That's the bottom line, man. Yeah, Paulson Debo is him. Yes, indeed. Angel says 2 picks and a fumble recovery. Yeah, he having a hell of a game, man. Paulson Debo, man, definitely gets the game ball. Tuck says they took a chance on the Debo field. Yeah, indeed. Paulson Debo, we knew he was a good guy. We know last year was a sophomore slump year. That happens to the best of them. And he leads the team in interceptions. He's leading the team in tackles right now. He's all over the field, and he's making play after play for the Saints to help them take this game in hand. Because Tyson had time but they're showing the replay. Tyson had time in the pocket to deliver the ball. Okay, here the Saints get the ball, and they hand it off here to Elvin Kamara, and he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. He might be a yard shot. So the Saints offense needs to convert these turnovers into touchdowns, and the problem is the defense giving them turnovers, and the Saints offense not taking advantage of it. They took advantage of, one of them, but they need to take advantage of a lot more. When you get half the field, you got to do something with it, man. You can't just 3 and out and then get the ball back to the defense. Hopefully they'll do something. Right, the Saints at the Bears 46-yard line, Carr in the shotgun, wide receivers to both sides of the formation. Kamara's back there with him. He's going to turn and fire the ball to Chris Olave, and Olave really nothing happening on the play, falls forward for a gain of 2 yards. I mean, could we get vertical, please? All these extended run throws down the line. Could we get vertical, please? Could we get vertical? This Bears secondary is not all that, I promise you. Could we get vertical? 3rd and 9 now. Almost 4 minutes on the clock as the Saints are looking. We need to score, man. The Saints got to score here or do something. They can't, get these turnovers and then they don't count for nothing. Shotgun Carr in the Saints offense, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Carr looking to the right, studied to the right, throws the ball in the ground or throw it past Michael Thomas. That was not a good throw by Derek Carr. And once again, if you watch the replay, Carr he doesn't look anybody off. He just stares at Thomas and throws to the right. He does that. That's really odd to me. The guy doesn't look off anybody. He just, that's like, I thought 10, this guy's, how long has he been in the league? 10 years? And he's still throwing, looking and staring at. I thought that doesn't make any sense. And look, the Saints don't take advantage of the turnover. That is ridiculous, man. That is ridiculous. The Saints offense stalled out after the defense gave him a turnover. There's the punt and the special teams right there. Bats the ball inside the 2-yard line. So the Saints special teams special teams defense in the second half of the game is trying to do something noteworthy to help the offense. And Isaac Yiadom bats the ball out of bounds around right in between the 2-yard line. Ball with a play by Paulson Debo, bats the ball out. So the Bears will pick up the ball deep in their territory where they backs up against the end zone. So great play by Isaac Yiadom on the play. So the special teams defense is finally woken up. The offense is dead asleep. Dead asleep. Here the Bears go shotgun from inside their 2-yard line. Obviously it might be a run play. No, it's going to be a pass, and they're going to throw it quickly to, was that Coleman, number 85? He makes the grab. He's been big for them today. So they get up off the end zone right here. They get up off the end zone, get a little room, 3:24 and counting down. So they do have an opportunity to tie this game up because the offense was pathetic after the turnovers, couldn't capitalize. Defense back on the field trying to do something. Shotgun Bears. 1 wide receiver to the right, 3 to the left. Running back is by Tyson in the shotgun. There's a snap. He got plenty of time. He takes a shot downfield, and it's overthrown, and it almost was. And Alontae Taylor was trying to get the pick. Moore grabbed him, but the flag, they didn't even want to throw the flag because it was definitely would have been pass interference against Moore because he grabbed Alontae to stop him from getting the interception. And the referees didn't call it. He reaches out and grabs Alontae Taylor, and the referees don't even call it. 3rd and 4 now on the play. That was some BS right there. That should have been a flag on that guy. Shotgun Bears. Wide receivers on both sides of the formation. Saints showing something here. Tyson's been having a clean pocket. They blitz. He got a clean pocket again. Ball deflected at the line of scrimmage. It'll bring up 4th and 4. They'll have to punt as Brian Brissy deflects the ball at the line of scrimmage, knocks it away. That'll bring up 4th and 4. Bears trot off. They have to send out the punting unit. And now how the fortunes have flipped now. The Saints defense couldn't stop anybody. Now in the second half, they're providing the turnovers, and they are stopping. Now the offense can't score. So we're going to have to, we got less than 3 minutes left, and the Saints are, up right now. Hopefully we can score and do something. Maybe they should just jump into the damn 2-minute warning, man. Do what works, man. There's the punt. Rashid Shaheed catches it at their 45, and he's going to try to reverse field, and he can't do it because Bears are all over him, and he falls down at the Saints 48, 49-yard line. There's a flag down. There's a flag down with 2:45 on the clock, and and Rashid Shaheed is saying to himself, "It's my fault. I shouldn't have. You did this. I should have did that." But we'll see what Elvin Gentry's brother is going to make this call. We'll see what it is. So it's a face mask penalty, and against Velus Jones, the wide receiver out of Tennessee. And the Saints, you could tack that on. They gave him that's just terrible. But he grabs, Isaac Yiadom's face mask, and the referee seen it. You can see that he just didn't see the pass interference against Alante Taylor by DJ Moore. So anyway, they catch him with the face mask penalty. 2:45. That's definitely a big penalty. Put the tax 15 yards on it. That puts him in Chicago Bear territory right away. So we'll see exactly how this will work. As Pete Carmichael and the Saints, they're looking to find something that works. The offense is stuck in the mud now. In this quarter, it hadn't been able to produce anything in the second half. Carr's on the center. You got running back. Is that Jamal Williams back there? And it looks like a running play for the Saints. It is a running play. They give it to Jamal Williams, who picks up maybe 3 yards on the run. Got to give it to the Chicago Bears defense. They've done a very stellar job of stopping the Saints from running the ball in this game. And it is what it is. So the time is just ticking down right now. The Saints in possession of the game right now. This is the winning quarter right here. They can run it down. The Bears use the timeout. Saints got 2 timeouts left, 24-17, 2:41 remaining. 2nd and 8 for the Saints. So we're going to see what kind of play is made here. It'd be nice to see Michael Thomas get a catch, though. See him get a catch in this one. All right. And also, just to let y'all know, Vikings beating the Falcons 24-21, just under 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. So this is going to be a very good football weekend for the Saints as they beat the Bears, and we knew they should beat the Bears, and then the Falcons lose, which give the Saints sole possession of the NFC South. Right now, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are losing to Houston 33-30 as well. All right, here go the Saints, 2nd and 8 from the Bears 36-yard line. Taysom Hill is in. Taysom runs and barely gets past the line of scrimmage, maybe a gain, not much or nothing happening as the Bears located Taysom and stopped them. They're bringing up 3rd and down. So the Saints, obviously what the Saints are doing, they're just trying to wear the clock out. The Saints are not trying to win this game. I mean, not in terms of like trying to go and get a first down to get that going. The Saints trying to just play for a field goal is what I'm saying. And this one that's supposed to take possession of it, which is something I don't like. I don't like that. Go out and win it. Even if you have to operate the 2-minute offense early, notice they didn't utilize the 2-minute offense, which would give them the rhythm that they need to kind of get something sparked. It's still the Saints offense is struggling mightily to do anything completely over the full summation of the game. A lot of plays left on the field. 3rd and 8 now as Carr runs into the contest now. Can the Saints get the 8 yards for another first down? Both teams are 6 and 12, 6 out of 12 in 3rd down conversions. Taysom Hill should be in this, drive right here. He's on the sideline with Michael Thomas. Mike Thomas and Taysom is out on this series of plays. Carr is in there. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right there. And there's a snap. Carr's hit as he thrown to Rashid Shaheed or Chris Olave, rather. He's 3 yards shy of the first down. So he throws the ball, but he's 3 yards shy of the first down for Carr. Carr took a hit. And he's walking off to the sideline, but he got blasted on the play. Yeah, he took a hit. He bumped him and he went down. And you can see he lifted up that arm. And the guy didn't play on him, but he took a nice little shot there by the defender. So the Saints got a field goal opportunity. They put in Group A in there to see if he can kick it. With 2:30 left, Saints couldn't march the field and get a score. Man, the offense stalled down the mud. The offense stuck in the mud. They're hoping the special teams to help them solidify the game here by a field goal. 4th and 3 now. Let's see what happens here. Blake Group A comes out. Lou Hetley is the holder. Let's see if he can line it up for the black and gold to go up by 10 with a 47-yard field goal. Let's see what happens. There's the snap, and Group A kicks it, and it's missed. He missed it. He missed the field goal. It's off of the left crossbar. The Bears still have life. The Saints offense could not move the ball to get a new set of downs. They send the rookie out, the rookie who's been kicking good, and he just hits it off the left side, left upright. Goes off the left upright, no good. The Bears come back out. It's plenty of time. There's plenty of time for the Bears. They're still in this game. So this is going to be interesting to see what happens here, because the offense stuck in the mud, should have done something with this drive. It couldn't, and you can't count on the offense. Hopefully the defense that's really stepped up can do something. So they pick up the ball at their own 36-yard line, Chicago. 3 wide receivers left, 1 to the right. Tyler's in the shotgun. There's a snap. He looks left, and he's scrambling, and he's going to find his running back. And it'll be a gain of 2 or 3 yards on the play. It's a flag down now by Elvin Gentry's crew. Let's see what Coach Gentry's brother. It's going to be holding against the Bears. That'll back them up. So they back him up. Darnell Wright ain't right on that one. He dead wrong on that play. And he gets caught with the hold on the play. And no doubt about it. He was holding the hell out of Cam. He was grabbing and holding Cam, and they caught him on the play. And so good call on that. Was very obvious. That holding. All right, 1st and 20 now for the Bears. 3 wide receivers left, 1 to the right, running back next to Tyler, the QB for the Bears in a shotgun. Lifts his leg. There's a snap. He got time. Steps up, and it gets hit and throws the ball forward. He got kind of messed with from behind. The guy hits him. Cam pushed him or whatever, and he kind of was trying to throw the ball upfield, and it fell incomplete. So the guy, Carl Granderson, is getting held. Cam was able to surprise him on the play. But, boy, the dude had holding Carl Granderson's shoulders and everything, shoulder pass. And I was like, good Lord, man. 2nd and 20 now after the incomplete pass by Tyler. He's in a shotgun now. He got 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, running back next to him in the right. Man in motion is his tight end goes from the left to the right side to set up some blocking. He got time. He gets hit. Saints bring him down, and and the ball's loose. And a fumble. The Saints trying to get it. The Bears, did they get it? Let's see. The Bears all the way around. Did the Bears recover? No, the Saints got it. It's Pete Werner. Pete Werner recovers the ball. The Saints defense wakes up in the second half and provides the boost that we need. Now the offense come on. So I think it was Cam. No, it's Demario Davis pokes the ball out and drags, knocks the ball out on the blitz. Demario pokes that ball out of there. It was on the ground. And they got kicked by a Bear defender. Tyrann Mathieu couldn't bring it down. But Pete Werner said, listen, bro, I got this, man. You know, I used to practice with this when I was at Ohio State, do the fumble drills. And he recovers for the Saints defense. Demario Davis pokes the ball out. Saints force another turnover and says, you know what? The offense is so craptastic in the second half. Let's give these dudes the ball deep in the territory. They got to do something right? They got to score a touchdown to put this thing over with. So let's see what goes on now after the Saints defense did a hell of a job. Taysom Hill is in the game now with 2:05 in the game. Let's see what goes on. Taysom's in there. Got two guys to his left and right. There's a play. Taysom's going to run off to the left, breaks a tackle, is to the 15, still on his feet down to the 9-yard line, or the 11-yard line. Taysom Hill's fighting through arm tackles and everything, and he gets down to the 11-yard line. And that'll stop the clock. That's 2-minute warning. The Saints are in the red zone and have an opportunity to do something. And Demario Davis makes a hell of a play on the ball, and Pete Werner picks it up and recovers it. So there it is. So there you go, family. Are y'all believing all of this? Are y'all believing all of the stuff that's going on with the Saints and we just can't go and get a score? There always got to be something dramatic. It's got to be dramatic. All right. Trader Playbook says, bro, Carr had A.T. Perry wide open. He ain't seeing the whole field, bro. I've already established that. You're going to have all these people come out with this footage and like, look at Carr, ain't even going through progressions. Nah, bro, we see that here. We see that he's not going through all of his. That's why guys are running free down the field. That's why Michael Thomas didn't get a look in the first half. I mean, that's been established. But thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Say thank you very much for picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
We need to get in the end zone, bro. Brian says, Q, that defense came alive in the fourth. Yes, after the lackluster performance in the first half, they allowed the Bears to stay relevant in this game with poor play. And also the credit, listen, let's not take, also we got to credit the Bears for being bad-minded offensive people. All they had to do was just keep doing what they were doing with Tyler, the Bears quarterback. Just keep doing what you're doing. The Saints had no answer for him. They couldn't stop him from scrambling. The Bears stopped doing it, and they started using a running back and took it away from him. He had a rhythm. Him scrambling gave them the ability. He gave him the confidence that he needed. When that stopped, notice how his confidence is in the ground right now. He's not going to be able to win, games now. Prior to that, he was scrambling around, making plays. He was leading them in rushing. The Saints couldn't spy him. They couldn't stay in front of him. He was just doing and getting whatever they want. They went away from that. And when they went away from that, the Saints capitalized. And that's why you see the momentum shift. The Bears helped the Saints by going away from what worked from them. Just keeping it $1.15. All right, Dog says they don't know what to do with Taysom. Valika says game ball goes to, it's Paulson and Debo's game ball. You won't cut it in half. I don't think we cut the game ball in half today. One game ball need to be given to Paulson and Debo. He was excellent in this game. Multiple turnovers. He has 7 tackles, so he's engaged as well. So it's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. And also right now, the Falcons are up 21-24 on the Vikings with 2 minutes left to go in the game. So wouldn't that be the same thing that happens? The Saints were able to win, and then the Falcons win, whatever. All right, so here we go. Saints is in there. I think let me see. Taysom's in the game now, and he's going to run off to the right side, fights his way to the 9-yard line, and that'll bring up 3rd and a couple for the Saints as they're just trying to get it over with, man. Chicago has no timeouts left to go in this game. Their timeouts are all gone. Saints have 2. But like I said, the Saints defense have stepped up, got multiple interceptions, and Tyler, their quarterback, had a rhythm early on. They took it away from him when he stopped, when he wasn't able to scramble and make plays. He stayed in the pocket, and eventually the Saints were able to climb and get to him. It showed a sack montage, a turnover montage just a few minutes ago. Taysom Hill is in the game now, and he jumps to the line. And Carr, what's going on here? There's some weird play going on, and they're just going to stop the clock. because Taysom jumped in front of the center like he was going to snap it. I guess he was trying to force them to take the false start. That's what he was trying to do. They was trying to get him the false start. Taysom jumps there. It didn't work. So credit to the Chicago Bears not falling for that. Then Derek Carr cycles out to the left side, the left boundary, like he was going to take a pass. Bears didn't fall for it, so at least they were smart on that. They didn't jump. They wanted them to jump, and it didn't work, so they had to blow. They had to call the timeout. So credit the Bears for being disciplined in that mode, and not falling for it. So there it is. All right, so 28-24 Vikings right now trailing, the Falcons right now with 2 minutes left to go in the game. The Vikings do, however, have the ball, and they'll need a touchdown, and hopefully they can get that on the Atlanta Falcons. That make this win a lot more sweeter because the Saints would then ultimately be able to take sole possession of the NFC South. If not this week, it'll more than likely be next week. We'll see. All right, here go the Saints. 2 wide receivers to the left. Taysom Hill is in there, and he sends big Colin Sanders in motion. He follows Colin to the right side. Taysom's on his foot. He pick up the first down and gets down to the 6-yard line for the Saints off to the right. New set of downs. Big Colin Sanders. He sends Colin Sanders in there, and Taysom follows him as he's doing a bird thing or whatever. He sends Big Colin in motion, man, and he just follows him over there. And he he didn't actually block anybody, but that's still a good energy. It's good energy. All right, sooner or later, they're going to give him the ball, man. Sooner or later, they're going to get Big Colin the ball for a touchdown sooner or later. Saints are just going to kneel on it, man. And that'll run it out. The Saints are not going to take any chances. They're going to just kneel on it, and the Chicago can't stop it, and the Saints will get the victory. 24-17. They barely eke out a win against the Chicago Bears, led by a super rookie quarterback in there, and man, we got some issues. We get the win tonight, family, but boy, we got some stuff we got to clean up with our offense. For real, fam. All right, so anyway, let's jump right into halftime, man, as the game is over with. And as the game is over with. Yeah, so 24-17 is the final. The Saints improve. They climb to 5-4, 2-2 at home. Y'all stay right where y'all are. I'm gonna have the post-game press conference of Dennis Allen and him climbing up here momentarily to talk about it. Paulson and Debo, they were phenomenal in this game. If you look at the final statistics, 20-18 in terms of the first down. Saints on the third down, 7-14. Bears were 6-12 in the game. 64 total plays versus 62 by the Saints. 364 total yards by the Bears offense versus 301 by the Saints. 12-11 on the drive advantage Saints. Bears averaged almost 6 yards per play versus only 5 by the Saints. 214-208 is the passing. 156 rushing yards by the Bears versus 87 by the Saints. Then, of course, you go further down there, you see the red zone play. Saints were 3-4 in the red zone. They were 3 out of 4. The Bears were 2 of 4. Saints had 1 penalty in the game. 1 penalty for 5 yards, 8 penalties for 71 yards by the Chicago Bears, and it was still a 1-score game, despite the fact the Saints had 5 turnovers in the game. Saints had 5 turnovers and still won by 1. We won the game tonight. We get the W, but we got a lot of this got to be cleaned up as we get further into the season. Offense still having its issues, still not consistent, still not gelling. 30-40 was the time of possession there versus 28-47 by the black and gold. So Derek Carr was he had 34 attempts throwing the ball, 211, 2 touchdowns. And from the rushing game, Taysom Hill led. He was able to kind of kick this thing out and make things work for him. Chicago made it interesting. I thought it'd be a major blowout in the game, but it wasn't. Our offense still need to get it together, but we get the dub. Carr 25 of 34 for 211, 6.2 yards per throw, 2 touchdowns. He wasn't sacked. 108.8 rating there. Taysom Hill had a 118.8. He had 1 completion for a touchdown for 3 yards to Juwan Johnson in the back of the end zone. He also was the team's top rusher, 11 carries, 52 yards. Elvin had 9 for 26. Jamal had 3 for 6. Derek Carr scrambled 3 times for 3 yards. Kendra Miller, 1-0. So Bears did a wonderful job there at least stopping that from going on with the black and gold. The running attack, Chris Olave, 6 catches off of 8 targets for 46 yards. He had a touchdown. Elvin had 4 catches for 5 targets, 44 yards. Kendra Miller had 1 for 31, got upfield, real simple. Jawan Johnson, 5 catches, 5 targets, 29 yards. Foster Monroe had 1 catch for 23. Rashid had 3 for 22 on 3 targets. Taysom had 4 from 5 targets for 13 yards and a touchdown. Jamal, not that much, 2 catches for 6 yards. Michael Thomas was thrown at 1 time. It was a pass interference play that did not work. So it was what it was in terms of that. And, we move on. So the fumbles, you see Pete Werner got a fumble. Paulson Adebo got a fumble. Demario Davis had 10 tackles and a sack in the game. He also had the fumble, strip that he had. Paulson Adebo had 7 tackles, tied with Cam, who had 7. Cam had a sack in the game as well. The other sack was Demario Davis. And, of course, Paulson had the turnovers. He had the interceptions in the game. So Paulson Adebo should get the game ball in my book. He had 2 interceptions in the game. Marcus May had 1 as well. So not bad by the Saints. The defense finally woke up. We just needed that offense, man. If the offense could have stepped up and did what they were supposed to do, things could have looked a little deeper than this, but still in all, man, we got the dub. So I ain't mad. I can't be too mad. We'll talk about that other stuff in another day. Tyson, the quarterback for the Bears, 18 of 30 for 220. He had 2 touchdowns against 3 interceptions. Foreman, their top rusher, 20 carries for 83 yards. And Tyson also had 8 carries for 70 yards. They put up 156 yards rushing against the Saints today. No touchdowns, however. All of those were through the air by Tyson. You look at Darnell Mooney, the Tulane wide receiver, 5 catches for 82 yards. Cole Kmet was big, 6 catches for 55 yards and 2 touchdowns that kept them in the game. DJ Moore was on shutdown. He had 3 catches for 45 yards. Not much shaking with him, with Lattimore trailing him around. So, I mean, it was interesting to see how everything went and played today, but the Saints did everything they needed to do. TJ Edwards, the linebacker, had 15 total tackles for them. Sandbarn was the other dude who filled in for Edmonds. He had 10 tackles in the game. So the Bears defense thought they did enough to kind of hold down the Saints. Blake Krupe was 1 for 2. Carlos Santos was 1 for 2. The young kickers didn't make it shape. So in the end, the Saints were able to obtain and get the victory over this team. Now, just to share this with y'all right now, Atlanta Falcons right now are right now up 28-24 with 39 seconds left. The Minnesota Vikings are driving, though, with 39 seconds remaining. They have 2 timeouts as well. So hopefully they can help us out by beating the Falcons, knocking them off, and we keep it pushing. All right, so anyway, it's a good play. We get the W in the game, and the keys to it, we did just enough to win. The Saints defense woke up in the second half and got a ton of turnovers that helped us out. The offense could not capitalize off of them. We got to work on that. That has to improve. We got to get better at that. We really do. We got to improve. And once we start facing serious, better competition, after all, we just beat the Bears. Bears didn't even have their top quarterback. We got the dub. We able to improve over 500, but, we got a lot of stuff to clean up. I'm pretty sure Dennis Allen will tell us that when he gets to the podium. So a lot of positives. Paulson Adebo, shout out to Paulson Adebo, man. He had a wonderful game in which he was able to do a series of really positive things, getting those interceptions. The defense woke up in the second half, did a lot of positive stuff moving forward. The Saints, offensively speaking, did some positive things. They did not allow, I think they didn't allow a sack at all in this game. They kept, and that's another positive thing to talk about. They did not allow any sacks in the game. They did, they only had 1 penalty. They kept the penalties down, so they played a disciplined game. As far as that, it's just, other things need to happen, offensively speaking. But we grind out a win against the Bears, and we move on against the Minnesota Vikings, who are currently right now. They're marching down on the Falcons, man, and they need a touchdown. Josh Dobbs, man, is in the game, and if he beats the Falcons, man, and they go up, hey y'all, he scored a touchdown. Just when I said that, man, They just scored a touchdown, man. Oh, the Vikings just scored a touchdown, fam. They scored a touchdown on the on the Falcons, man. Hey, so there you go, man. So that without just saying that, Joshua Dobbs is giving them problems. He just threw a touchdown, and they got 30 seconds remaining, man. And Josh Dobbs just threw a touchdown. And the Vikings go up 31-28. The Falcons still have 2 timeouts remaining in the game, right? They let the Vikings score 21. They scored 21 points in the second half. They let them put up 21 points in the second half. Joshua Dobbs about to beat the Falcons, man. They got 22 seconds remaining in the game. And that's obviously we know why we doing that, fam, because we know that we'll take full possession of the NFC side with a funky Falcon loss, man. So shout out to Big Low and his dirty, stinking Falcons. They about to help us out. Thank y'all. Y'all keep turning in a lot of these great gifts. We thank you for all that you do. You're a splendid organization. We appreciate you for all the great and excellent things that you do, all of the comedy and stuff that you provide us in, like how you guys get big leads and then lose the leads and fall apart. That is very entertaining. We thank you kindly for all of that stuff because it really means a lot to us that you care to stink. So, yeah, this is going to be interesting to see. All right, man. That's the Falcons, man. What can I tell you, bro? The Falcons stink, man. What can I tell you? Oh, man. They tell you can take all the damn Saints players you want, man. You still ain't gonna be able to do nothing with that. All right. So shout out to the fam, man. We're gonna bounce and go to the post game momentarily. Y'all stay with us, man. We're gonna keep talking about it. But fam, tell me how y'all feel about it, man. About the Saints getting the W today. We get above 500. We making it pop, man. I'm happy for that. We got some stuff to clean up. It wasn't perfect, but sometimes some of these games aren't. We got to just keep it moving. If we can learn and win at the same time, I'm good with that. I'm good with learning and winning. You got what I'm saying? You pick up what I'm putting down. I'm good with learning and winning. So yeah, this is very positive, man. In the end, man, we doing some great stuff here as we keep it going. So anyway, let me Atlanta stinks, man. Y'all suck. All right, anyway, man. Let me stop messing with the Atlanta people. They're having a hard time right now anyway. All right. So shout out to Brent, man. Thank you for the super chat. Says for fouled up cans, can't come on, man. The fouled up Falcons. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Brent. Appreciate you, man.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Come on, Falcons. Hey, Falcons, come on, man.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Come on, Falcons. What's wrong with y'all, man? All right, thank you, Tenacious, man. It says Q, call Big Low for me. I'm not gonna do it, man. I ain't gonna do it, man. Low having a dip. Right now, man. You know Low at the game, man. And I ain't gonna rub it in. You know, that's my boy, man. I ain't gonna. It's sad, man. But the NFC South roundtable is coming. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up and bringing me back to this world.
Oh man, it's so fun, man. The Atlanta Falcon family continue to, just provide a endless source of laughter and happiness to us, the Who Dat Nation. They attempted to take our best people to reset their organization, but even the best people are having it very difficult to take the Atlanta Falcons, who haven't really done a damn thing, and get them to do a damn thing. So we continue to struggle there, but I really do appreciate the laughter that they provide, man, because this is just awesome. This is also 5 seconds left. Oh, did the Bucks win? The Bucks win? Okay, the Bucks was up against the okay, they had 46 seconds right now, Sean. I might have to refresh this thing to see exactly if it's final yet. but they're saying the Bucks, did the Bucks win? Is it a final? They got 46 seconds left. They're up by 4, 37-33 there. So yeah, still in all, man, I still like where we are. Even if they win, they still will fall behind. That's the final, fam. It's the final. The Vikings come back and beat the Falcons 31-28. Yeah. Oh man, Low right now is feeling pretty low. My dog Low is he's feeling pretty low right now. Yeah, it's just tough winning there, Low. They are now 4-4. They lose their first game, and we got to face this Viking team, family. So, they play competitively against them. They go home. We play this Viking club next. So we're going to have to, take our game there and handle the business and do what we're supposed to do. But anyway, in this end, Saints handle the business. We get the dub here. Yes, here we go. We got Dennis Allen chiming in, fam. Let's hear what old DA got to say at the podium. You're going to be talking cleanup stuff here.
I think, overall from a secondary standpoint, I think our guys have done a nice job of attacking the football.
Yeah, the last couple of weeks seems like the penalties have come way down. Has that been an emphasis? Have you seen guys kind of plus the technique?
I think probably a little bit of both, a little bit of both. So, I think our guys from a technique standpoint have been doing a little better.
Yeah, Chris Olave said earlier this week that he needed like one bounce back game when the game got to the end zone today. How nice was that?
Yeah, it was awesome to see. He made a great catch in the end zone. Was a huge play for us, a big confidence builder for him, I think. So it was good to see him, come back and respond. And yet I think there's still more out there for him, and so we're going to keep pushing him to get the best out of him. And I think there's more there, and I'm excited about seeing it.
There's been a lot of sort of question marks around him from outside. Can you speak a little bit to the maturity that he's showing?
Yeah, look, he's an extremely mature kid. He works his tail off. I'm glad he's on our team. I think he's going to be a big part of what we do as we move forward. He's an explosive weapon, and he's going to be a big part of our football team.
Coach, were you surprised at all by maybe the lack of separation that we saw with some of the receivers today? Or were you surprised by that?
Look, I guess I have to go back and kind of look a little bit and see, kind of where we were at. But you're talking about like us offensively being able to create some separation. I mean, I thought we did some nice things in the passing game, but without really seeing the tape, I'd probably decline to comment too much on that.
Dennis, overall, how do you think the quarterback did as a picture? I mean, the pitching two he came from, not too many.
Way better than I wanted him to. Look, I thought he did. I mean, really, honestly, with the exception of the turnovers, I thought he played really well. I thought he operated their offense extremely well. You could see him get into some checks and adjustments on the line of scrimmage based on what we were doing and what we were showing. He looked like he was poised in the pocket, never really panicked, took off when he needed to. So I was highly impressed with what I saw out of him.
What do you think about Taysom joining Frank Gifford and making some history today?
Yeah, I don't know what was the history. Tell me the history.
Touchdowns, receiving, passing, running. First player to do it since Frank Gifford.
I think that's pretty impressive, right? I mean, half the guys in that locker room would have no idea who Frank Gifford is. So I think that's pretty impressive.
With that, the touchdown pass from Juwan, it was kind of that counter punch that we talked about a lot with that package. What did you like about the execution of that play in that moment?
Well, look, I think everybody executed their job on that play. We're actually trying to get Bink a touchdown in the flat there. And they did a nice job, but he actually took two in coverage, which, allowed Juwan to get open in the back of the end zone. Taysom went through his progression, found Juwan. And that's what, like when you execute and you do the things that you're supposed to do, generally you get good results. All right, guys, thanks.
You have Taysom Hill and Cam Jordan. Bring it on, bro.
Obvious first question. Have you heard of Frank Gifford?
I've heard because people have told me about, the stats guys have told me about these stats. So I have heard of them. Yeah, of course.
What does that mean to join someone like that in the regular?
I don't know. I mean, look, I look back at my career and I certainly didn't think that it would have gone the way that it has. But as I hear and I think about stuff like that, it's overwhelming. I have a lot of gratitude to be able to be part of this program and play with coaches that are creative enough to give me opportunities. So I would say it's really just, a whole lot of gratitude.
Could you talk about what you saw on the touchdown pass?
Yeah, I think DA's explanation was pretty spot on. So, look, they zoned it off. We were trying to get Bink in the flat there, and he was covered. And so then, really we're trying to get Foster on the backside, and he took two, and then Juwan was running free in the back of the end zone. So it was just a progression-based play, and it worked out.
And that's what you expect. You expect two defenders to go with Colin Saunders. Right?
Well, I don't know. He attracts a lot of eyes and a lot of attention, and even in the run game, those guys are worried about where he is because they don't want to, get hit by him.
Was there a noticeable difference in his energy in the huddle from when he knew?
I don't know. Look, I think we had a fair amount of stuff in with him this week, and so I think he was more concerned about, hey, where am I lining up? Are we shifting right now? What are we doing? So, but look, Bink's a great teammate. The thing that I love most about him is his energy. So, anytime you get him in the huddle, players feed off of that, and that was certainly the case, tonight.
And how
today.
much have you enjoyed sort of just like DA said earlier, right? You enjoyed the consistency of the offense over the course of the past 3 games. When you look at sort of the creativity, the things that have kind of gone in here, just, what does that mean to develop an offensive unit?
Yeah, I mean, look, I feel like the first quarter of the season we've been so close, and then it was like you look at a few drives and it was like a penalty here, killed a drive, and that type of thing. And I think what we've seen is we've had, penalty-free drives. We've had the ability to keep the chains moving, and as you alluded to, that gives you a lot of confidence. But as a play caller, you also have the opportunity to call a lot more plays on your call sheet. So the creativity that you're alluding to has always been there. But we've been sustaining drives, and which builds a lot of confidence. And we've been a confident unit the last few weeks for sure.
Tyson, you've had some pretty good years here. Do you think that maybe this year, everything you're doing, that you're on to your best season?
I don't know. Personally, I don't get too caught up in thinking about, what the stats are or what I'm doing. At the end of the day, we're just trying to win football games. And so, try to take advantage of every opportunity that I get, and hopefully I can contribute to winning games. All right. Thanks, guys.
Cam Jordan.
Kim, how did start number 200 feel?
Like I should have had 3 sacks and only left with 1. There's always room for more. I think the way our DBs got greedy in this game, it was just a little bit left over. I thought I was leaving with 2-piece. I looked off the quarterback and the ball was out. I was like, don't let it be okay. I guess we got one more time to hunt. Thought I was getting close again, and whatever it was, Double D finished the game for us. I thought I was getting a sack, but he got a sack. Even better, he got a fumble, and that's how you seal that. You love to see 5-6 and his super mode. I mean, he said this game. He started off preaching that this game was necessary, and he meant each and every word. That's how you come down with it. I got nothing but high praise and kudos for the way our DBs decided to start jumping routes. Paulson over there with no sleeves because that's how he was coming out like a thief in the night. My man was out there picking everything. It's just impressive to see a defense go out and get a win like that after the first half, because there was 14 points put on the first half, and that's not unlike us. I'm still upset about that part. But second half, great.
Can you categorize it all, just sort of what the slow start was for the defense or what led to it?
We talked about a fast start the whole week, so it couldn't have been what we preached. We wanted to focus in. We knew that they were going to have a first 15 that was going to be unlike the rest of the game, and then they sort of saw that unorthodox offense that they started going, quicks, outs, whatever it was working, and Again, we had a quarterback escape the pocket a couple times, and that was probably the longest rushes of the game. That's something on the D line that we put on us, and we're emphasizing each and every day to eliminate that.
Kind of just touch on it, but what did you make of Paulson today?
That guy? Yeah, I think Paulson Adebo is a hell of an athlete, and again, decided to start jumping these routes, being all amazing and whatnot today. How many did you end up with? Just 2. Okay, just 2. Man, yeah. I mean, it was everywhere. He was everywhere. Our DBs did such a great job. So it's major shout out to Paulson Adebo out of Stanford, which just doesn't feel right, but it feels good.
So the team is probably 14 and plus 15 turnover ratio on the season. What would you say?
I have no idea. Whatever that equivalent does is equivalent to more wins. That's at the end of the day, we're going to be judged by how many wins, not how many takeovers or turnovers we have. So if we have 75 sacks in the season and we don't have enough wins to get into the playoffs, what does it matter? We've got 45 interceptions and if we don't make the playoffs, what does it matter? If we have 3 interceptions and we hit the playoffs and we have a chance to win the Super Bowl, that's all that matters. At the end of the day, the way these guys are playing, the way our defense showed up in the second half, that's how you get a win. And we need to start stacking these wins now. I started off my day by hating Matt. I saw him on the sideline. I gave him a little quick pop, just a little jolt, just to like, hey, I miss you, And then we went from there. And then I got a couple quick pops on Beige. I haven't Beigent. Okay, cool. Yeah, secret agent, man. I don't like that one. But yeah, we got a couple hits on him early, and we wanted to make him a in pocket passer, and we're sort of stinks as a rusher because you're like, all right, I'm trying to hit this turn, and yet you have to slow yourself down and play this game of don't let him escape the pocket, and then he escapes the pocket, then you get yelled at, and then you have to play even more emphasis on don't actually throw pass rush moves and just watch the pass rusher. It is what it is. But that's a game we're going into, and we probably wouldn't have changed with Justin Fields there because we know he's just as elusive of a runner. So again, it's onward and upward to whoever we have next week. I know who we have next week. My dad's here, so we have the Vikings next week. He usually tries to double up that way.
You find anything different in the second half? I know DA said y'all make some adjustments, but anything y'all talked about is you want to kind of stop them?
Absolutely. That was the emphasis. I mean, DA, said some words to the defense, but I was looking at the D line the whole time. I said, it's on us. If we don't allow him to escape the pocket, step through the B's the way he did, they wouldn't have, the 5.8 yards a clip that they were running at some point in time. I think we got him under 5 by the end of the game. We eliminated his little runs, and at that point, we made him be a pocket passer and took advantage. Cool. All right, you guys were here for Saeed. My dog.
Paulson Debo.
How y'all doing? Perfect.
Wilson, how does it feel to have a game like that and to have that game play such a specific role in the win as well?
Yeah, it feels great. I mean, obviously I couldn't be able to do it without my teammates and without, obviously rushing coverage goes together. So, everybody's saying good pick, but the fact of the matter is, our pass rushers are doing a great job throughout the duration of the game, making the quarterback uncomfortable and making them throw, bad throws.
Can you break down both interceptions?
Yeah, just trying to read the quarterback's eyes, trying to be aggressive on the ball. That's something that we've been kind of harping on, trying to get takeaways and affect the ball and attack the ball. So it's kind of just what, as a whole, what we're trying to do as a defense.
Sorry.
Yeah.
On that first pick, at what point do you know you got a shot at it? Is it as he's starting the release? Like what is your mindset on that play? Like, at what point do you see I got a shot to go get this one?
Yeah, I think just trying to be a playmaker, reading the quarterback's eyes, seeing when his hand comes off the ball, and just trying to make a play, trying to jump a route. So just kind of reading the quarterback's eyes.
What do you see on the punch out?
I mean, it's something that we've been also harping on. Coach DA's harped on that, attacking the ball, top down punch out. So just trying to see the ball and trying to punch at it to make sure it can come out. So I'm glad that it was able to.
Were there things you were doing maybe to bait him a little bit or to disguise what you were doing a little bit that allowed you to make those 2 picks?
I think it's just great play calls. DA and our DC, Joe Woods, both of them just putting us in the position to make plays. So depending on the down and distance, I feel like they had us in a good call to be able to execute our technique and make a play on the ball.
This is a few weeks now where you've had strong games one after another. What do you kind of just make of building on one game after another?
Yeah, just try to take every game, one game at a time. Next game doesn't have anything to do with this game, so just being locked in every single play. There's some things that I got to fix, and there's some things that we got to fix as a defense. But I think just moving forward, trying to be as focused as possible and trying to let the good games carry over.
Do you feel locked in a way, like in a little bit different way the last few weeks? Like do you feel like you've taken a step forward personally?
I just try to be locked in every single game. So if the results are good this week, obviously I got to go look at the film. You know what I mean? Sometimes it feels better than it is. Sometimes it feels worse than it is. But just trying to have the same approach every single week and trying to put my best foot forward.
Where does this rank for you for your personal performances all time?
Probably one of the best. I mean, 2 picks and a forced fumble. I think it's probably my best. But again, there's some plays that I made mistakes on and whatnot that maybe hadn't been highlighted. So, it's give and take.
Did you make the run back on the first
Shoot, I'm just trying to find the end zone. Didn't happen this time, but just trying to be aggressive and trying to take it the other way.
When you have a game like this, and we all sit here, we ask you about the turnovers and the interceptions and things like that. How important is it for you to look at the moments in between those takeaways in terms of looking for additional improvement or something?
Yeah, I mean, every game is the same. We just look at what we did well, what we did, bad. There might be a game where I play phenomenal, but I don't have any interceptions. It might be a game where I play great or I play not so great, but so it's just trying to be as objective as possible, trying to look at the film, see what I could have did better, see what I could have did, what I did do well, and just kind of having that same mindset of correcting all the mistakes regardless of what it looks like at the end of the game.
It seemed like early on in the game, the Bears offense was able to produce pretty well in the middle of the field, and then they continued to be able to kind of attack the flats. From your perspective, was that an execution thing? Was that just play call versus play call? Do you have an idea of kind of how that happened, or is that more of a
Yeah, I mean, they were calling some good plays, and they were, whether it was us that we weren't focusing or they were calling good plays, regardless, the fact of the matter is they were making plays, and that was a big emphasis coming back to try to stop some of those plays.
Were there things that you guys figured out and did differently in the second half?
I mean, throughout the duration of the game, we're always trying to make checks and adjustments, kind of see what the team's game plan is as they come out. So throughout the game, we're making different checks and making adjustments. So glad that it was able to carry over in the second half, and we were able to finish the game on a strong note.
Thank you, also.
Appreciate y'all.
Derek Carr's can be in the second, and I think he'll be the last one. Thank you, Derek. Yep, hang on. Yeah.
All right.
Whenever you're ready.
Derek, how does it feel to? This is a team that last year didn't really win consecutive games to the very end of the season. You guys had the two wins early on, and kind of rode the roller coaster a little bit. How does it feel to get a second win in a row and start to string together some momentum?
Yeah, that's why we play the game, is to win football games and make the corrections after a win. And so we were able to string 2 in a row in now after that terrible feeling that we had before the Colts game, and seeing some of the fruits of the conversations and the hard work paying off. And that's a good feeling, especially as a quarterback when you know that we still have room to improve. We're doing some things better. Myself, I always start with myself, but to see us going in that direction at this time of year is what you want to see.
It seems like the offense had the reverse this time, where it was you talk fast and then you kind of was sluggish through the rest of the game. What happened in there?
Well, we won. At the end of the day, we won, and this is professional football. Everyone is into numbers and fantasy football and all those things. Sometimes DB makes plays. Sometimes the defense gets in there. Whether no matter what the rankings are, and they made a few plays in the second half early on that we didn't make, but I'm not overly concerned or like, oh man, it's not fixable or anything like that. But they made plays at those moments that made it feel like when we came out, it just wasn't feeling as good as the first. But I have no worries. I'm fully confident in our group to, come in, especially tomorrow after a win, and really focus in on, what do we do better now, and, I'll be excited to see how we come out, next week.
How important was to be just allowed to go back goal?
Yeah. I mean, look, we are all human. We go through stuff, and sometimes it's, there's change. He's, getting to know me, and there's things, that we deal with players in our personal life and things like that. And who knows what's going on? And sometimes you could be doing everything right and it doesn't go your way. We all know that in life, And so I think that he's still been making, some big plays for us, and making some tough catches and things like that. But to see him have a touchdown, see him have a couple big plays for us, get the ball back in his hands, that was good. And again, it goes back to what I've been saying since I got here. Some days it's going to be that way, where oh wow, Chris, and oh man, Mike had 8 catches, or Sheed, or and man, Alvin got the ball a whole bunch. I just am going to read the plays out and try my best to make it happen. And it just happened to go that way for Chris Day, but it's good timing, I think, for him.
On Chris, I mean, there's been a lot of chatter outside about him and things like that. Can you just speak to kind of the maturity that he's had over the course of the past couple of weeks dealing with everything?
He's been unbelievable. And I'm glad you asked that, because I hope that gets praised. He has handled everything with such class. He's handled everything as such a pro. Every time we come to work, he's still texting me. We're FaceTiming. He's, hey, I got you on this. Hey, this, I like this route, and just to see him, dealing, to be able to compartmentalize, taking that and still doing his job, it's really unbelievable. And so he's a young player. Again, this is another thing that I think is a problem in our league. We don't give young guys a chance to grow and develop and go through their process. And, he's developing into what I think is going to be a tremendous player for a long time. And the city of New Orleans should be very happy to have Chris as, one of their starting receivers, because he's the ultimate pro. He loves football. He's a great teammate. And he does anything you ever ask of him. And sometimes even when it's the hard stuff, he goes in there and he does it. And, we call him at the end of the game to, put us in better field goal position. Boom, he comes up for us, and throw him the ball to get a first down, which I think it was a first down, but I'm not complaining at all. I'm clear on that. But he makes a big play for us there. We called his number, and so to see him just continue to push through, there's things in my life I've been through where no one even knows, but you just keep pushing through. And when you see the fruits of it, just personally, it's a good feeling.
You see 5 turnovers on the other side of the ball. And this year's Saints have been pretty good about ball security. How valuable has that been in a lot of these close games?
Well, it's one of the things that, I could go out there and probably do 2 or 3 plays back and try and force a ball and see, make a tight window throw. And I have all the confidence that I can do it. But at the end of the day, playing with this defense, I know over time that if I can take care of the football, and if we can as an offense hold on to it and do those things, that those numbers begin to turn into wins. And you always see at the end of the year, takeaway differential, and you see the teams at the top have a bigger takeaway differential, and the teams at the bottom don't, and it's the opposite. And so, for me, coming here and playing here, I just want to be as efficient and clean as possible. And there's going to be games that will be tight, and when they're tight, you got to take care of the ball. Just give us a chance at the end, and then when you have to make that throw, you make that throw. But there's a couple of times today where I didn't have to do that, because what's happening on the other side of the ball. And so the ultimate goal is to win the football game, and it takes all 3 phases playing together. And so I just try and do that to my best to help DA and those guys out.
I know when I walked in, you were saying how it's different person's day each time, but just from what you saw, what were they doing that made it so hard to get Michael Thomas involved?
Well, we had a few opportunities, but there was also some things, where on a play that maybe, could go to him, or we're featuring him, it's like the one coverage, that takes it away. Or it's that one guy, if he's just a hair tighter, we can throw it, but no, he played it there, and that makes me move on through the progression. And so I know, Mike, that's probably a frustrating thing. Just as a player, you want to help, and you do it, but what he doesn't, hopefully he knows, he understands, they were doubling him in the red zone, which led to Chris's one-on-one touchdown. He got doubled a couple of times down there, where then Jawan's one-on-one on an end cut we hit in the red zone. So I know it's hard in this day and age to think, man, but just his presence of who he is helped us win this game today. and it won't be on a stat sheet, won't get any fantasy cool points or anything like that. But his presence and who he is helped our team win today. And that's a huge thing for us.
And then obviously not a pivotal moment of the game, but when you had about 10 seconds left before halftime, why were you sending the receivers? Were you guys going into that play looking for just like an 8-yard, 10-yard pass? Or?
Well, yeah, we wanted to get as much as we could, see if we get a field goal. And then I saw how they were playing, and I knew we were probably going to throw the Hail Mary after. And so with them playing sideline defense, I just wanted them to go because now they're all on the sideline. There's less people in the end zone, And so it wasn't even something that we talked about or anything like that. We ended up trying the Hail Mary, but they got in there and I had to throw it away or check it down, but whatever. But yeah, that's all that happened.
No sacks today. What did you say about the offensive line play?
They've been unbelievable. And, there's things that, they want to clean up and things like that. And, I'm trying my best too to not take sacks, because at the end of the day, that hurts the team. Whether I throw it, and some people may not like it every now and then, to dirt a ball and things like that. But, you got to make the right plays. And I think our offensive line is doing such a good job to allow me to play quarterback, manipulate defenders. And, first play of the game, I got to move my eyes, move somebody, throw the ball. I mean, and that's all a credit to them. That's not, anything that Chris and I did special. Like that's a credit to them to allow us to play that way. And I think they're doing a fantastic job. And so, yeah, I can't wait. Christmas presents will be nice.
With Jason, now that you've been here half a season, and especially the past few games,
yeah,
how do you see his versatility affecting games?
Oh, it's unbelievable. Well, today he got, so much man coverage, and, usually, when we're in there throwing the ball, like, we don't get much man. And when we do, usually it's a good play for us. And, and that's across the league. That's not just us. That's across the league, right? They were playing some man things, and that's why his touchdown, man, is wide open. Jawan comes back, boom, we have a big play. And you see just his ability to run the football. They got to load the box. If you don't load the box, he can throw it, And he's been so good in that role here for so long, and I remember watching the clips of, growing up of when it was Drew playing quarterback. And I was like, man, I was from afar. I was like, man, they're taking Drew off the field. And then you get here, like, I see why, this guy's pretty good. And so he's great in what he does for us. And he's a ultimate competitor, great friend. He's been amazing to me since I got here. And, I celebrate him every chance I get because of, that just doesn't come around all the time. A guy that can go from tight end to running back, from special teams, blocking on a punt return to playing tight end to going to quarterback to playing F receiver. Like that just doesn't happen all the time. So, he's one of my favorite teammates, but he's just an ultimate competitor and I love him.
Derek, I know you were on the field for it, but I believe that play was designed to go to Colin. Is it kind of wild to see a defensive tackle dragging multiple defenders and leaving Jawan standing by himself?
Hilarious. I've played with my fair share of, good players on the skill positions. I've never seen someone attract that much attention on a football play. So credit to him. Him and I got to put him and Devontae in the same category now, and being able to attract attention. So him and Mike T taking double teams today, they attract attention. I think I put 99 in that category too.
Yeah, I know a little early for scoreboard watching, but the Bucks and the Falcons both lost today. Put you guys in first, in the South. Does it make that win a little bit more sweeter, just knowing kind of definitely control y'all's own destiny at this point?
Yes, I'm being as respectful when I say this. Like, yes, that's awesome, but at this point of the year, it does not matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't let my mindset be like, oh yeah, we're in first and week whatever. It's like that. Can't let your mind go there, But it does, At the initial, you're like, oh sweet, that's awesome. Wash it and put your head down and go to work. And so make the corrections, keep winning, when we can. And then at the end of the year, that'll feel a lot better. That question will be my answer will be a lot different at the end of the year.
Derek.
Good? All right. Thank you.
Appreciate you. Yes, sir.
All right. Shout out to the fam, man. That's all the interviews right there. It's pretty cool, man, seeing that happen, man. Let's go ahead and flash on into these team statistics. A lot of good moves that will happen during this game. The Saints were able to get the win 24-17. over this team, and we move into a position where the Saints, and I'm going to show you the statistics, the stats right now where the Saints are, divisional stats right now in the game. The Saints are 5-4 in the NFC South right now. Atlanta lost today. They're currently on a 2-game losing streak. Tampa Bay lost today as well. Texans came from behind to beat them. Tampa Bay is on a 4-game slide. So you got Tampa Bay 4-game slide, Atlanta on 2-game slide. Saints have won 2 in a row. They are 5-4 in lone possession of the NFC South right now. You see what Carr said about everything. So how do you guys feel? Do you agree with Mr. Carr about his feeling about dealing with the Saints team right now? And what he was saying about washing it, moving past, it's good to know we're there, and I can feel what he's saying. Also, shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being. He says, Q, you got to have a and right counter, and right counter every time DC and DA talk. Yeah, he does say a lot, and Dennis Allen says you got to clean it up. He says a lot of stuff over and over again. He'll give you one. He talked about adjustments are overrated, and then Paulson Adebo comes out and say, "Yeah, we made the second half adjustments." Miscommunication. All right, anyway, shout out to Brent, man, for the Cash App. Says, for there goes the possum with the peacock strut. There you go. The peacock is strutting again up there. And he got a little testy with one of the reporters that asked him about it. Says adjustments are overrated. What? Come on, man.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Indeed, bro. Thank you, Brent. Appreciate it.
Hey, bro, come on now,
Come
dog.
on, DA.
Come on, man.
Come on, oh, Brent. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man, for the super chat. Let's bring in Pops Q. Pops Q, you had the opportunity to kind of take in everything that the Saints were saying during the the post game of the presser. A lot of people talk. Derek Carr, Dennis Allen spoke as well. What do you? And then let's just get your thoughts about how the Saints got the win.
Well, I think they played pretty good, especially in the second half. They kind of shut Chicago down. They figured some things out, how to deal with the quarterback that plays for them. It's a rookie. It shouldn't have gotten to that point where they had, fallen, had allowed Chicago to hang with them, but they still haven't corrected they block the edge and protect the edges, but they leave the center of the field wide open because you have quarterbacks still running up the middle, running up and down the field on them, and they're going to have to figure out a way to check that guy. They did some cleaning up on it later in the third quarter and start to kind of preserve, and they got try to hold on to the win. But it's going to be a problem for them because the last time they played Tampa, little guy, Mayfield, what we call him, Mayfield, Montana, ran up and down the field on him. You can't have that. You got to catch. You got to stay in, especially he's the most important player on the field, the quarterback. So, and they would get pressure on him, but then there's a guy sitting in the gap, or just dump the ball off. He's picking up 5 or 6, picking up first downs in bunches. I think the way they toward the second half, they really played well. They really did well. An outstanding play was that on one of the punts, the Saints punted back to the Bears and backed the Bears up all the way to their 2-yard line. Outstanding. The young man that blocked the ball and had it go out of bounds on a 2-yard line. That's very, very tight. But they got it done. They got the win. Carr has to the calling, the play calling got a little unimaginative, and they was able to. Chicago was able to shut them down for the last, I'd say, 5 minutes. I think they were on the fourth down run. I think they might have gotten it, but under all the piles, human bodies and the players there, they missed the call on that, and it allowed Chicago to move on from there. And I'm looking at them. They're getting better. They're getting better. It's just that they're not using their running game like they need to. Kamara had a couple of nice runs, but You know, you got to develop that balance between run and pass, and that's what wins in this league. You have to develop the ability to run and pass. They didn't do too bad, but in the first half, they didn't do all that well. I think they're beginning to get it. I don't know how long it's going to take many more games for them to win, to get it, but I think they're going to get the system. They just have to keep playing, and they have to be fired up, and they have to be in spots. They have to move quicker. Their pace is a little slow. I mean, it's like Derek's taking a lot of time to pass the ball, and he got away with it a couple of times, but unfortunately, they didn't get any interceptions off of it. But he still has a tendency to try to force the ball. You can't do that. If you start doing that, you're gonna have problems.
Yeah, indeed, Pops. And that's one of the things we kind of talk about a lot is the fact that when you're dealing with, and a lot of people just happy to get the W. It's a positive win, and it was a game where I was kind of looking at it like, okay, the Saints couldn't kind of set their feet against this game and build on this game. I still have a lot of questions. I got a lot of questions. I'm satisfied with the win because it's a win. Who wouldn't be happy with a win, right? So we satisfied with the win. They improved to 5-4. They've won 2 in a row, right? I think it's 2 in a row. I think we won. Right. So, I mean, we won 2 in a row. So, I mean, the issue is with the Saints going forward is, as we get ready for the Vikings, and listen, the Vikings did lose Kirk Cousins. He's out for the year, but they made some moves. And despite the fact that they lost Kirk Cousins, the Minnesota Vikings are still on a 4-game winning streak. So that speaks a lot about the culture of what's going on with Minnesota for you to lose your starting quarterback and you still are able to figure out ways to win. And they traded for Josh Dobbs, and he helps them come from behind and beat the Falcons today to help us steal possession or take possession of the NFC South. So we have to watch out for that. But I still have some questions. Offensively speaking, we're still not where we are. We're still disjointed. The defense showed up in the second half, despite Dennis Allen saying over adjustments. And to be fair to Dennis Allen, he said adjustments are overrated. It's just the guy telling the guy to do their damn job. You do the job, you tackle better, you do this, you do that. And it's a part of the measurement. But in this one, man, all I can say is in this game, man, it's just, to me, the Saints they didn't really run the ball that well. They had a ton of turnovers in this game, but yet and still the Saints only won by a touchdown, which is telling. You can't play this stuff against better teams, obviously. But we got a long way to go. And it to be going into week number 10 against the Minnesota Vikings. And we're still waiting to see when the Saints offense will galvanize consistently to lead us to the promised land. They did some promising things in this game, but toward the back end of the game, they just disappeared. They disappeared, and the defense popped up and started making all these turnovers. They have all these turnovers and still only beat the Bears by 7. It's interesting. So, but Carr played well in the game in terms of his numbers, but there was a lot of plays that he left on the field. He left a lot of plays simply because he was enamored with a possession, a particular area of the field, a particular wide receiver. People was asking him about that today. Was talking to him about Michael Thomas and what's the thing with Michael Thomas? Well, I didn't go to Michael Thomas on that toss, the toss in the end zone because he was double covered. But what about the rest of the day? He wasn't covered the rest of the day. That's one pass you're talking about. I mean, it's because he wasn't seeing that side of the field. He was looking center or to the right. He wasn't seeing a half of the field. It was countless times I'm seeing it on the field. Like, dude, look at everything. They didn't allow him to be sacked today. He did knock down a couple of times, but he's still kind of just looking at Carr, still not comfortable back then. I don't know why. I don't understand why he's not as comfortable as you would like him to be back there. I don't know why. Week 10 is coming up very soon, Minnesota. Then we have a bye week, week 11. So I still don't see what I want to see from the Saints offense. We've been waiting and looking and saying, dude, they're going to finally hit on it. And then you get a game like last game where the offense steps up. You get a game like the Patriots game. And then, it is what it is. Defense, man, I have a lot of questions for both sides of the ball. Defense forced a lot of turnovers. Offense started good and fell off. Defense started slow, then picked up. So I'm like, man, questions, and only could be answered by the play into the future. So I'm still very leery about so much. Of course, I appreciate the win. Of course, I'm positive about the win. But it's stuff is more beyond that going into next week. Like we still haven't showed the ability to consistently take positive things that we've done from an offensive standpoint and have it translate consistently into the following game. We haven't done that. Now we are on a 2-game winning streak, which I'm happy for. But look who you're beating. Look who you're supposed to, you're supposed to be the Colts team without the starting quarterback and key players. You're supposed to be the Chicago Bears team that's missing their starting quarterback. Supposed to be the Minnesota team that's missing their starting quarterback, even though Minnesota still winning without their starting quarterback. That's still telling. So in the end, we're 5-4. The Falcons are not. The Falcons are 4-5, as you can see on the screen. Saints in sole possession of the NFC South right now. This first time this year. 5-4. Falcons lost there on the 2-game slide. Tampa Bay lost as well. Carolina is currently, I think Carolina is losing right now to the Colts right now, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they're losing 10-0 to the Colts for 4 minutes left in the second quarter of the game. They're down by 10 to the Colts, so they very well could be 1-7 as well. So I'm gonna just be honest with you, I absolutely love how everything is shaping up. I'm happy that a lot of these people, despite the fact that the Saints are winning the way they're winning, we still able to take delight. I said delight and joy in the fact that the Falcons lost, the Buccaneers lost, and right now the Carolina Panthers are losing 10-0. I'm elated with that.
Yeah, and not only that, just see, I'm leery about this Viking team. I'll be honest with you. We're gonna be playing on their turf, and then I know they play in a dome. I think, if I remember the stadium, but we don't have good luck with this team. As a matter of fact, I can't remember the last time they actually beat the Minnesota Vikings. They always seem to come up with a way to win against us. And I'm a little leery about this one. So we can't play the way we played against the Bears. The Bears are the Bears. I'm a little leery on this one. I'm looking optimistic, but Carr continues to seem like he's moving a little too slow to get the ball out, or he's trying to hang on to it to get the ball to one particular receiver. And it's going to come back to bite him if he don't change that situation with the reads. If there's a guy, you should be able to scan the field by the time you have the ball in your hand. And the offensive line did a hell of a job today. I got to give it to him, protecting him. I don't think he got hit once, but he wasn't sacked at all. So if he can continue to, once he learns how to read the field from side to side, see who's open, and then get the ball out quickly to him. It's all about speed and momentum. Not to throw an interception, but speed to get the ball to the people that are open. I mean, out in that pass route, you have Kamara could be open, Thomas could be open, Olave or Rashid could be open. You got to pick out the one that's open and get the ball to him. You can figure most teams will play the sidelines, because that's what wide receivers like to run along the edges of the field. But what about the tight end down the middle? You know what I'm saying? Get the ball out. He's taking his time getting the ball out, and it's allowing the defense to catch back up. See what I'm saying? So I'm optimistic, but I'm leery about this one coming up. And Minnesota team seem to find ways to beat us, and we haven't had good luck against them. Hopefully, we'll have a good game against them and send them home packing. But we on their turf, and we don't have a good record on their turf.
Yeah, the last time we played, we played them. Pop was and beat them was back in 2020, Christmas of 2020, when Alvin Kamara went off. The Saints beat them 52-30. I think it's 52-33. That was the last time we were able to. So that's the last time. Yeah, 52-30. Alvin Kamara went off the game. So I mean, yeah, that was the last time. Yeah, 22 carries for $115, $155 with 6 touchdowns rushing. So yeah, Drew Brees.
But that was pretty good.
Yeah, he broke some records on that game. And of course, the last time we played him was back in 22, which was last year. We lost to him 28-25. So yeah, we didn't have some issues with them, and that's regular season stuff. This Sean,
that was with Kurt Cousins at the quarterback, huh?
That game, yeah, Kirk Cousins was in there. Kirk Cousins was in there. His numbers was he was 25 of 38, 273, a touchdown, a pick. Andy Dalton was the quarterback. He was 20 of 28 for 236. He had a touchdown in the game, and the Saints lost the game to them. That was over there in England. Over there to England. The Saints were 1-3 at the time. So yeah, so we talk about all the playoff stuff with them. That's a whole nother kettle of fish. So yeah, this team is way different than that team, and they're still on a 4-game. To be honest with you, a 4-game winning streak. That's pretty positive to be losing your starting quarterback. So regardless of what happens,
and still winning, yeah,
right. It's going to be interesting to see exactly what it looks like up against this team. It's up in their building, so the Saints realistically should be able to take care of business against them like we did the Bears. Hopefully in a better performance. We'll see. But in the end, it is.
Yeah.
It is. Saints got the dub today, and we're very proud of that. We got a lot to clean up. But in the end, we got the win.
Yeah,
and the Saints currently are sitting at the top of the NFC South. So there you go.
Yep. 5-4, New Orleans Saints. Yep. If they can, this will be a game that's more. In other words, you could say that the two teams are almost equal in their with their personnel, but we have a slight advantage because we're looking at a rookie quarterback starting. I don't know if he's a rookie or not, but I know we've never played him. They went outside and got him. Am I correct? Or they went outside and got him?
That's right.
So this is an interesting time. They got to put pressure on him and don't let him. The only thing we got to do is stop him from these young quarterbacks from running all over. And they see in a lot of the teams that the Saints are playing and coming up, they're watching that very closely. Quarterback can take off and run up the field 30 or 40 yards before he even get touched down. See what I'm saying? We have to clean that up. Otherwise, you're going to keep your defense on the field. You have to clean it up.
Absolutely, Pops. You're 100% right, man. The Saints definitely got to pull a Dennis Allen, and they got to clean it up. We talk about that all the time of them doing it. And in the end, it's a victory for the Saints. We'll face off against Minnesota next Sunday at noon in the Vikings building. So it's going to be interesting to see go up there. Josh Dobbs. We'll see who starts. I think Jalen Hall, who was the quarterback, he got knocked out of the game. And Joshua Dobbs, who's a veteran, been around the league, led them to victory. He was only there for a little bit. So we'll see if he gets to start for the Vikings and whatever they can do. So they got some playmakers there. I know I think Jefferson is still banged up. I think Jefferson's not there. But despite the fact that they're missing, they're missing a ton of people that's out. Kirk Cousins, Cam Akers is another guy that was questioned. Jalen Hall got hit. Some of their wide receivers are banged up. T.J. Hawkinson, their tight end, he's banged up. Justin Jefferson is on the IR. Osborne was one of the wide receivers. He's questionable. They got a starting left tackle that's hurt. So they're suffering with a lot of injuries. And despite that team is on a 4-game winning streak, and they are 5-4 and is second in the NFC North behind the Bears. So it speaks about their team's their gumption, their fight, their spirit. So it's not going to be easy to take them down. All right, so anyway, with that being said, we're going to get ready to get on that. Go ahead, Pop.
No, just saying, I'm looking forward to the game. I think we have a shot at beating them if we continue to improve on our play and get our plays a little bit quicker, so we can find out how fast and how quick our wide receivers are. When they get open, we have to get them the ball. You can't have a DB draping all over you and while the guy has to come back and wait on the ball. You don't want that. We want to be able to bam, 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 move the ball down the field. And we got the talent to do it.
Indeed, for real. All right. So with that being said, fam, we're gonna get ready to get out on that. I appreciate all you guys for chiming in on the stream. The Saints took care of business today. It was a lot closer than we thought it. The statistics to indicate with 5 turnovers, the Saints finish up 24-17 over the Bears to improve to 5-4. They're first in the NFC South right now, currently taking the division, leading it for the first time this year. All of the NFC South teams, well, not all of them, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and Falcons lost, and Carolina is currently losing as well. They're currently losing to the Colts right now, 10-3. They did get a field goal, so whether they win or lose, it's just funny to us because they don't impact what's going on at the top of the NFC South right now. So with that being said, fam, we're gonna move on that. Listen, I appreciate all y'all for chiming on this episode of the show. Please feel free to check out the merch shops. The links in the description section below. Check that out. That helps out the platform. Also, feel free to subscribe, like, and share the show on your social media feed. It helps out the platform so we can keep doing a lot of this great work that we're doing over here on the Sports Coma, the PRO Media Network. We continue to do it because of the love and support of the family members. So if you want to help us out, patreon.com/the Pro Media Network, or simply become a channel member that helps out the stream. So with that being said, we're going to leave on that. Appreciate you guys for chiming in. Much love to you. Congratulations on the Saints win. We are 5-4. We got another one, a tough one coming up against Minnesota, despite the fact that they're missing some people. The team is not going to lay down and let you stump on them. They're going to fight. Thus, we have to fight, and may the best person win. So with that being said, I'm going to get out on that. Much love to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Who dat? And I'm out.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who dat. I'm a who dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a who dat. Lose or winning, I'm a who dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who dat. I'm a who dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on Tampa, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Fucking like this and I'm a who dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a who dat. Lose or winning, I'm a who dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
WhoThatDaily.com. That's right, the WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, and even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items.